Oh yeah. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, let me find it, y'all. I gotta find it. Okay, give me a second. Let me. I gotta move that out the way. What it was. Okay, here we go. Oh yeah. In France, getting man down of the. Oh, it's not ready. Okay. Shake it. It's early in the morning. In France, this skinny man died of a big disease with a little name. By chance, his girlfriend came across the news. Soon she did the same. At home, there's 17-year-old boys, and their idea of fun is being in the gang called the Disciples, high on crack, toting a machine gun. Time. And put the link in. Time. Hurricane, and he dripped the ceiling of the church and killed everyone inside. Turned on the telly and every other story telling you somebody died. A sister killed a baby in car, couldn't afford to feed it. It was throwing the moon. In September, my cousin tried reefer for the very first time. Now he's doing horse. It's June. That shit was fast. Wait. Look at everyone. Okay, wait, let me back it up. Okay, let's see. Hurricane, and he ripped the ceiling of the church and killed everyone inside. Okay. And killed everyone inside. You turn on the telly and every other story telling you somebody died. Okay, now here go the fast part. Well, a minute, devastating in. We're gonna do karaoke on Friday or Saturday, okay? Because I'm gonna try this goddamn song, okay? I'm gonna get this goddamn song. Okay, I'm gonna give you the host because I'm gonna be going to sleep soon, okay? Soon as the food get here. I shouldn't be eating and then going to sleep, but I'm hungry, okay? I'm hungry.
What
Okay,
what you get?
McDonald's.
Oh, okay. The
Yeah,
steak stuff. Yeah.
yeah, and actually, man, okay, so I was gonna get like a Big Mac or actually Chick-fil-A. No. I mean the chicken. No. That fish thing. What that thing called?
Fish fillet?
Yeah, fish fillet. I was gonna get fish fillet.
Yeah.
But then I saw that my two small little burgers, because I like it's like a chicken sandwich, but it's
Yeah.
small. It's only like $2, right? So
Mhm.
I got one of them, and then I got the Mac double, which is also $2.
Yeah.
So then I said, okay, well, damn, this cheap, right?
Yeah.
Usually those sandwiches are only $1. So there was
Yeah.
two something. And then I said, well, let me get me a drink since I'm only spending $5, right?
Yeah.
So I got a drink and those two sandwiches, which normally would only cost $3 in total,
Mhm.
but it cost about $8 in total.
Mhm.
And then the motherfucking fees. The motherfucking fees cost more than the food. I spent $16 on something that cost $3.
God
Not even
damn,
lying.
that much difference?
Yes, yes, those sandwiches are $1. You like the
Mhm.
dollar menu. The sandwiches I get are on the dollar. That Mac double is on the dollar menu, and
Mhm.
that chicken sandwich also. I think it's called a Mac chicken, and that's on the dollar menu. They are $1.
Yeah.
And The drink is $1. You get a large drink for $1. So that's $3. If I would have got my ass in the car and drove to the drive-in, I would pay $3. But instead, it came to double the amount just on the food itself. And then they charged me another double just for delivering that shit.
Yeah.
It costs more than the food. So it's $17 that I paid for that $3 meal. That's fucked up.
Damn.
Yo, you talking that bump? Yo, I got some Popeyes that they didn't know how to cook Popeyes. I threw all of it out. I was like, this is not it.
What that got to do with what I was talking about just now?
I know. I just came in. I'm sorry.
Besides you,
I'm sorry. I just came in.
No, I'm not saying. Yeah, besides you talking about food, you know what I mean? Like, I guess I was talking about food, but do you ever listen to what we talking about?
Look, I'm not even gonna do this, but the homie DJ Premier got something going on, and I already dedicated a song to you and dedicating the channel, so he's rocking with it right now. Like, do you know who DJ Premier is? I'm gonna leave it at that. All right, baby.
Man.
He's waiting for y'all. I'm just saying, y'all want to come in? Come in. He's live. What's up?
Who are you talking
You running
about?
commercials? You over there running commercials?
Dev,
dude?
no, I'm not. Dev, real rap, no.
Well, then what the hell are you doing?
Well, promotion maybe.
Who you promoting?
You.
That's a damn lie.
I know, because
see,
Dev,
you
promote somebody else.
Dev, I'm gonna handle you later, Dev. I just got off
You ain't
work,
finna handle shit. You finna handle your ass off this goddamn panel if you don't quit running commercials over
you
this
gonna kick
bitch.
me again? I ain't running no commercial. I'm just.
Well, what the hell is you talking about?
All right, you know what? I'm gonna just be quiet for now.
Man, never mind. I'm not even gonna say it. Because most of the time I'll be kidding, but this shit is getting to be ridiculous. You are ridiculous, dude. Hey, Bomb Cherry, your order has been picked up. And I'm about to get some food. Oh my God, that was super fast.
16 goddamn dollars for what? Two sandwiches?
2 goddamn small ass sandwiches at that.
God damn, you couldn't
small
even get a
sandwiches. I know.
Damn. Oh shit, yo, Bomb, real rap, like everything, like, cause I got people this company, and you can, I mean, Dev is like the definite.
Listen, we don't trust nothing you say.
Okay, well, can I put something in Dev's ear real quick?
We don't trust
before you kick me?
You had somebody walking around.
Look, all right, that doesn't make sense no more. We'll get with that later. All right, whatever.
And then you didn't
I'm
even
gonna log off now because you guys are bugging.
Yeah, okay. Well, run.
Look, I wanted to just say one thing.
Listen,
okay, cool. Can I get one thing out, please?
You had somebody walking. I think
all right. I doubled up on that. I said whenever he's ready, it's good.
No, oh hell no! Did you apologize to that man? Like
he
I'm
didn't want one. He look.
Oh yeah, because
that's an easy one. That's look. If he apologizes, I double and triple up. I'm trying to explain something.
When that shit happened?
Nah, I wasn't here for that shit. But
Bomb, look, Bomb. Can you please listen to me when I'm saying right now?
Nobody should trust you. You foul.
All right, trust. Okay, I get it.
Y'all, this dude right here who
it's called Rothy's.
He portrayed to know everything. He portrayed to have money like that. He portrayed that it was big like that, like he in New York and he known like that. So somebody believed him. Now, see, I be telling y'all don't be believing these motherfuckers, right? But somebody believed his ass, and so we was all on the panel for
it's called
Rothy's birthday.
Rothy's. Kick me forever. It's called Rothy's.
Yeah, anyway,
you got better bags than they do.
Shut the hell up. Okay, so he told Wardy Mac, hey, bro, I got you. Go anywhere. They gonna know me. Go anywhere. Yeah, hey, bro, come further down this way in New York. Yeah, bro, I'ma pay. I got you. They know me. Yeah, that's all they gotta do is get wherever you want to go. It's on me, up to $100. And so Wardy Mac was working, and Wardy Mac said, okay, I told Watermack to go in that one store and have him get him a gift card. But Watermack was like, nah, I'm gonna do what he say, right? Watermack is going, working, and he said, yeah, come up this way. Keep coming up that certain way in New York, right? Watermack said, oh, and by the way, I gotta order that anyway. So it's going in that same direction. And Watermack ended up going that direction. And then Watermack said, okay, I'm at this restaurant. Bam. You good? He said, yeah, I'm good. Go in there, make your order, and call me. Have him call me. Have him call me. Like you some big dude like everybody know. And then Watermack go in there, and motherfuckers they not answering no phone. They don't take no credit card over phone. You would have thought you had it like that. When you say you had it like that, that means I should have been able to go up and say, hey, some dude sent me. He told me that got me. Right? Because if I tell you to go to a restaurant here in Delaware or even in Louisiana, that means I got peoples in there who gonna know me, who gonna take care of you. I ain't got to pay over no phone or nothing. I ain't got to do none of that. All I got to do is you got to just say, Bomb sent me. Oh, Bomb? Oh, yeah, I got you. What you want? But nah, you had that dude go do all of that shit just to get nothing. And somebody else had to pay it for it. That's fucked up. You ain't had no cash. You have to send that man that money. You wrong. You wrong. Everybody got goddamn cash app or PayPal.
He said he said he was gonna cash up you.
Yep, and that never happened. He told me he was gonna buy me a massaging thing. That never happened. All kinds of shit. But he claimed he make all his money. Now I'm cool with you're not doing it, but the line you ain't got to do all that. And you lucky I wasn't walking down no gut. I would have had somebody find your ass, and I would have had the hitman you say you work for. You know what I mean? I would have had him hit you.
Nah, boy.
Your own hitman would have hit you. Okay? You over there with them Italians and shit acting like you're not Italian. And you can't even get your Italian friends to fix me no Italian meatballs and shit. Okay? Anyway, some dude, you filed for that shit. That dude he wouldn't even went that far in New York if it wasn't for what you did. And you ain't make that dude whole. That's fucked up. And that's why
I was wondering why he wasn't coming around as much, because Woody was on this motherfucker the other night. He was on here for like 5-6 hours straight. Like this time of night, like 2 o'clock in the morning to like 6. And that's usually some dude's prime time shit. He used to come in here. But I noticed he ain't been really coming through unless he see you active and don't see Wody. Now I see if Wody in here, he ain't gonna never come back on this panel.
That shit was wrong.
Yeah.
That was wrong, dude. Like you know what I mean? Like that was some wrong ass shit.
Yeah.
That man was walking around in the middle of the night and you promised him something and you just fucked up.
Yeah.
And so we already know what kind of man you are, not one with no integrity. See, I don't know why people, like I told y'all, stop believing these motherfucking people on the internet. Okay? Your ass will be walking around thinking that, like, Wody really thought you was an up and up dude.
Yeah.
Because otherwise he wouldn't have never did what he did. You know what I'm saying? Like, he thought you really had that like that. You were going to hook him up. And he didn't even ask you. That's what's worse. It's not like he asked you for it. You were like, yeah, I got you. I got you up to $100. Up to $100. You know goddamn well nobody taking no credit card over the phone. You might be a scam artist. And now that I think about it, think of who taking credit cards over the phone. You know what I'm saying? Nobody doing that shit. They got to have some record that it can't. Like they'll do it, do a credit card, but not over the phone. Because you could have stole the credit card from somebody and paid that shit. Okay. Yeah. I see you typing. You talking about y'all got it. Nigga, you ain't got it. Or you ain't give it. You ain't give it to Wody. You on that fuck shit. That was some fucked up shit. You do, huh? Well, you ain't give it to Wody. You had that man walking around when he would have been going the opposite direction. Wody lives in Jersey. Yeah. You had him going farther into New York because you made a promise. Okay.
Yeah, they would have called the police on him if he could arrange a payment for that food. You say he ordered the food without getting without confirmation. He had already ordered it.
No, he walked in to order it. I don't know if he ordered it.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if he had gotten to ordering it.
Oh, okay.
But he went and did what he told him to do, to go in and call, have him call him or some shit like that. Yeah. So he chose the restaurant. Yeah. And then he was supposed to, say, yeah, I got you. He was making it seem like he know everybody. He was telling him where to go and all that shit. And then dude go to a restaurant, and based on what I heard he wanted him to call so he could pay over the phone. And then I heard that they didn't answer the phone. But that's some weird shit. I think though that said they left my shit. But they said Marcus is approaching your order. Okay. I hope I don't want to meet them face to face. I ain't got no clothes. Them people be to see my big butt and go, they gonna run. Now I see you texting back there. What you texting for?
You can't type. You can't talk. You done now?
Yeah. Oh, you muted it? But you couldn't unmute yourself? Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah.
You finna eat your food. You ain't gonna feel like reading. What's up, Lexi? Chat.
Yo, hold fast, yo. Like, look, see, like, I like to let y'all sit and shit. Like a quick 50, like, bomb. Like, put me in I don't know, because it's not working. I'll give you a quick 50 right now. That's not, come on, that's so petty. Relax. I'll give you a quick 50 right now, wherever way it has to happen. What's up?
You gonna get that man that you.
Oh no, I'm gonna give you it, and you distribute it the way you want to do it. I'm gonna give you a quick 50 right now. What's up? Stop playing with me,
I'm
yo.
waiting. Okay, give it to me.
No, let's wait. All right, cool.
Oh, now we gotta wait?
No, you put it in because it's not going through right now. Like,
I
don't like to use all my cards and stuff like that, but I don't know. Y'all got me banned and everything. It's like
we got you banned. What are you talking about?
I don't know. Y'all doing something crazy, but I'll give you a quick 50 right now. That's not. Come on, sweetheart. You bugging.
$.
Yes, 50 right now.
Okay.
I don't do Snapchat and all that. No, I'm gonna do this on YouTube. They're gonna take 30%. Okay.
YouTube cannot. You can't send me no money.
They do it. All right. Whatever.
I don't have YouTube.
I'm gonna do it right now.
What is he talking about?
Are you ready though?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. Well, let's get this done with, okay? Because y'all are pissing me the fuck all the way off.
I do not have no YouTube.
All right. Yeah, exactly. It's a big correlation. Okay, I get it. So,
what?
And I don't have Snapchat. Yeah. It's like that. I'm not putting all my stuff out there like that. If I'm giving you money, it's gonna be a consistent thing. Cut it out. All right. If you want the quick 50, that's right now. Stop playing. This shit pisses me off when y'all do this idiotic shit.
What is he talking about?
All right.
That was saying what is to do, talking about?
I'm giving you a hot 50.
How you giving me a 50? How you giving it to me? You just say you ain't got it.
Well, I
And
could
you,
do it. I could do it in the chat, but they're gonna take 30% right now. So
yeah,
how do you
but I
want to
don't
do this?
have it. I don't have my
And
channel is not monetized.
I don't have that.
You
What
don't
the hell
have it.
y'all
I get
call
it.
it?
I know you don't have it. Just like you just said.
No, I don't have those apps in my phone.
Well, listen, it's free to get the app in your phone.
No, but it's a thing because of my
What
job.
thing?
Okay, I'm giving it
Oh,
to you
your
direct.
job, huh? But you
Can I
can
give it
pay
to
it
you
through.
direct? Can I
Yeah,
give it to you direct right now? Right now, stop
yeah, give
playing.
it to
Can
me
I give it
direct.
to you? Yes, yes,
Yes.
ma'am. Thank you.
Okay.
So how are we
Give
gonna
me your
go
credit
about
card
this?
number. Give me the number.
Really?
Yeah. I have a square.
Give you my credit card number?
Well,
Wow.
then what the hell
Okay.
you talking about then?
We'll talk about this later, sweetheart. You just gonna
hmm
make a bill on me, huh?
I got a square. What you mean? You the one who
All right,
offered to
cool,
give it.
cool, cool, cool. So then we got a bill going on, okay? All right, I get it. It's
There go, here
cool.
come Wody. Wody coming up.
Yeah.
Come
What's up, Wody? They don't
hmm
know what's up with us Jersey, New York cats. Yeah, let's do this, man. Yeah, this is so easy. Y'all are bugged. Like
hmm
I do this for
Y'all
gas
hear this?
money.
This dude just say he
Yo,
got it, but then he say he got it.
it's so
He gonna send it
simple.
to
Yo,
me
yeah, I'll do.
direct.
Bomb.
I
With
say, okay,
all
send it
due,
to me
bomb,
direct.
bomb. You know I love you. With all
hmm
due respect, let's do this right now. How about that?
Okay.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool. Make it happen.
hmm
I just got off work. I don't want to work no more.
You got pay. You got Apple Pay.
Uh,
I'm gonna send you
no,
a
I ain't
bill.
got
I'll send
none
you a
of
bill.
that. I'm not allowed to have none of that idiotic shit. That's not my thing.
Idiotic.
Yeah, it's stupid. It's
Oh,
very
it's
scammer.
stupid. Oh, it's
It's
scammer.
scammer stuff.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's like the things on my devices. We don't do
Y'all hear
that.
this shit, yo?
Yeah, I
Oh,
hope y'all do. I hope y'all
No, I
do.
don't actually. Actually, I don't. I don't hear
Dude,
none
you
of
see
that.
everybody that went with those
All that shit
idiotic.
sound like one
All right,
long
Dev.
blur.
All right, bro.
Yeah.
Are
Hi,
you willing to
Bomb.
listen
Hi,
yet?
Dev. Hi, everyone.
Hey, Miss
Yo, we could do
Pugla.
this right
I had to
freaking
come up
now.
because he's here talking crap again. I can't do it. I cannot listen to him and not say anything. This is what he did to Wody, and now he wants to play the game again, Bomb.
mm-hmm.
He playing the game again. He always wants to talk about what he has and who he's gonna give, but yet he knows he has no apps that no one has to send money. So why is he talking about money?
Mm-hmm.
Why? Everything he says he's going to do for people, he hasn't done one thing for anybody. Has he sent Silent the software yet? No. Just Jay, he was supposed to send something to her? No. He doesn't do anything. Nothing. He just flaps his gums just to say it.
Yeah.
oh. Hey, Patu.
Hi, Bomb. How are you?
Okay, sorry, I ran downstairs to get the food.
Oh, I
Yeah.
was just going off on your friend because he's doing the same thing he did to Wody and everybody else that he does. He says he has this, he has that. He knows he doesn't have any intention of following through. When it comes to money, he knows, he's already said it many times, he doesn't do any of the apps anybody does to send money. So why is he talking about money? So every time he comes up here and he starts talking about money, I'm going to come up and I'm going to shut him down. That's my job. I don't come up very often, but he's one that will bring me out because I don't like what he did, and I'm not gonna let him say this foolishness.
You remember what he did, Wally? That was messed up.
Oh, you weren't up the night I came and really ringed into him for doing what he did. One night I came up and I was so mad because I wasn't there when it actually happened. It was me rewatching one of your streams, and I said, "Oh no!" And then I heard Silent made good on it, but you're playing a game. You had him riding around the city.
Yeah, that was messed
You
up.
don't do that. And then now he's telling you, "Oh, I have $50 for you." No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. So I let him go on for a while, but I had to come up and say, just stop. Just stop. Because if you really wanted to send money, you would have figured out before you said it what you have that would be able to send to somebody. He's just ridiculous. He's so ridiculous.
Ridiculous. You're right. Childish. That was wrong when he did Wally. That was just straight wrong.
But then even when Silent asked him when I was on there after I said what I said to him, Silent asked him about the software. Then he starts going, he does his rambling that doesn't make any sense. And then still didn't give it to Silent at all. Telling him, oh, you got to go do your research. But you told him before you were going to give it to him.
That's what he do to everybody.
Yes.
Everybody. He keeps claiming he know how to do something he don't. But he'll claim he know how to do it. And I don't know what, like that night when with Rody, I don't know why, but the way, because Mellon had said that he had done it before, that he made good on it.
Oh, he did. Oh, I didn't know that.
No, he didn't know. Mellon had said, because, I kept saying, hey, this dude lying. Mellon said, nah, he'll make good on it. He make good on it. That's what she said. I don't know why.
She probably was being optimistic. I mean, the way he was, when I watched it, I really thought he was going to do it. When he got to the restaurant and then he started doing the foolishness when he was told you cannot pay over the phone with credit card. And then he started going into his rambling like he didn't hear it. That, oh my gosh, that really bothered me.
Like
and then what he did was Woody pulled up a McDonald's app. And said, I'm buying this McDonald's. You can just buy me McDonald's. And he wouldn't even do that. That's when he started talking about other things and wouldn't even do it.
Right. See, and that's fucked up because he had that man walking around that goddamn city.
I mean, he had a scooter, but it's just the point. You knew what he was going to do. You know what you don't have. You know that a lot of places don't just let you give a credit card without a photo ID.
Right.
But to sit there and then the McDonald's part that he wouldn't even buy the McDonald's because you say you don't have cash out, but if you know how you say you're doing restaurants and stuff, so whatever you have, you should have been able to buy him the McDonald's.
Right.
And that's why I said Woody was so humble. Even afterwards, he didn't complain. Even when I was complaining about him, about some dude that night, Woody came up was like, it's okay, and I'm like, I know you're humble, so I'll speak for you. And every time he comes up here, I'm gonna do this to him. That's that's what I'm doing because I don't like it. Yeah. I don't like what he did. Not when he's going to talk about money. If you don't want to talk about money and you're talking about other things, then whatever. But if you're going to talk about money and start playing the game, oh, I'll do it right now. No.
Right. And then he kept saying, I'm going to do it right now. Then he said, you got to be blocked. Blocked from what? Oh, I'm going to send it right now. I'm going to send it through YouTube. I'm like, but I'm not monetized. Then he act like he didn't hear me say that.
But he knows this. He knows.
Yes, he knows. Because he can't even sit it because I don't even have a monetized button.
He's asked you other times. How did he send money to you? And everyone told him, and he still wants to pretend like he doesn't know. And if you don't do those apps, which I understand because I'm one of those conspiracy people. So I could understand it, but don't tell people you're going to do something like you're some big baller, and yet you never come through. Never. If you were a baller, you would be able to figure out how to get money to someone.
Right.
And especially you, because then most of us trust you. So it's not like I feel like if I send you something through an app, if I have it, that I don't feel like you're going to do something or try to do something to me. So that's why I say he's just full of it. He's so full of it.
Remember, he was telling me he's going to give me a massage. Remember? But he wanted me to give him my address. I said, I don't have to give you my address. I just put it in a
wish list.
Yeah, wish list. And then he just go buy it. Right? I don't need to know his credit card number. He don't need to know my address. He just see the wish list, says he buying it, pay for it, and they'll send it to me.
And he still didn't do it, right?
Still didn't do it. Yep.
Right. So he just talks about it all the time. Oh, I can do this. I don't really know what's his problem. That's the thing. I mean, we're all different, but he's something totally different.
Yeah,
because he don't have to tell me he's gonna get me something. You know what I mean? I don't mind if listen, I'm not here begging people for nothing. You know what I mean?
But I wonder if in his life that this is what he has to do in order to talk to people is make up things. Like in order to have people around him, does he make up things all the time? Do you make up things on your job? I mean, He just seems like a person that mixed up a lot.
Ain't no telling. I know I ain't never had no trust in him doing nothing but getting on people's nerves. That's about it.
Like I said, as I was watching it, I didn't believe that he would not do it. Because I would not think that you're online, everyone's watching. You know, it's one thing if I say in passing, hey, Mom, I think, one day I'm going to send you a gift, and I never mention it again, right? And then you might say, oh, hey, what happened to that? And then I can pretend, oh, I forgot all about it. Right. It happens, right? Yeah. But you're online, everybody's watching, you're really saying, okay, get there. And as they're talking about other things, because as he was going on around it, we were looking at the city. Right. He said he's talking about, oh, go to that restaurant over there. I know that restaurant over there. Then, oh, they must have moved. That might not be I guess maybe they closed down. What are you talking? I thought you just said the restaurant was over there. No, damn. Like, even the places in the city, he's saying, oh, yeah, right over there should be this. Okay, maybe you're not on the right corner. Maybe, I'm like, oh, my gosh. Yeah, and he had him running around. That was fucked up. I'm not gonna let him back up on my panel until he make right with Well, that was what I had came up when I came up to get on him that night. I told him he needed to apologize because I know we're all adults and we all do things to one another and we can say things to people, but that to me just seems so extreme and out there that I didn't like it. So and he said I don't have to apologize. Well, Wardy's okay. Yeah, why would I apologize? He's not allowed back on my panel till he make right with Woody. Okay.
I heard it. I'm gonna make sure it's on the record.
Okay, because you see that's fucked up, Joe. Like Woody was he was working.
Yeah,
Woody. And then out of the blue, some dude told him he got him. I got you for your birthday. Yeah, up to $100. He kept saying up with $100. And so I was like, well, just go in there and get a gift card, Woody.
It was on his birthday?
Yeah, it was his birthday. Woody was working on his birthday, but then he says, oh, I'm going to do this for you. I got you.
Man,
and we all was sitting here watching and, and watching Woody go through the city. Woody was working, trying to make money. Yeah. And old dude had him running, chasing something he thought he was going to get and didn't get. That man could have been going the opposite way because he lived in Jersey. He was going deeper and farther into New York because of something somebody told him. And that's fucked up. And the person is still there guiding you. Like they're going, like, how do you consciously do that in your head that you're watching like, well, I'm not going to do it. I'm going to just make a fool of him. Who does that? Yeah. Hello. Maybe in other areas, but not here. I don't feel like that's what we do here in your area, Bomb, that we would really do that to someone. Oh, no, I would never do no shit like that. You know what I mean? We may crack jokes on people and stuff like that. We ain't never doing no shit like that. That was foul.
No.
And each time he's on here, I'm really trying to figure out what kind of person is this? Because I'm like, is this him for real or is he doing this on purpose? Is this part of his shtick that when he comes on, he can be this, I don't even know what to call it. Because it's hardly ever he has a regular conversation like everyone else. Right. He never, he comes up and says the stupidest shit. Well, the thing is, I think you have better conversations with Leaky Leak than you do with him. I do. At least if I'm talking about something, Leaky follows. He knows what I'm talking about. This dude, he came up. I was ordering food and I said something. He came up talking about food that had nothing to do with what we were talking about. I'm like, dude, are you serious? A whole fucking idiot. Yeah, I just think that he, I don't know. Maybe that's the way he thinks it is to make friends or acquaintances or something to just fabricate things. I don't know, but yeah, that's why I came up. So Deb, I see you put in thing. I think you just put something up in the chat. If you want to continue your thing, I'm sorry.
No, y'all good. Yeah, y'all need to talk about this. I'm glad y'all put this down because there are some other chatters that come through here that really have an issue with him whenever he comes on the panel. I'm trying to be, you know what I'm saying, as fair as possible. But y'all heard of Miss Bomb. I mean, sometimes you cross the line and ain't no coming
well,
across.
to me, once you start talking money again, that's it. That is it. I will come down and talk to him and rain down on his head. Because I cannot take when people are just mean for no reason, mean-spirited.
Yeah, that was me. See, it wouldn't be. I'm not worried about that. He didn't have, like, if he didn't have the money, or if, you know. But to have that man walking and doing me. Remember, he was even like, go where he was directing him where to go.
Yes.
And Wally was doing it because he had promised him upwards of $100 in food and shit.
Yeah.
And I don't even think Wody would have ordered up to $100.
No, he wouldn't have. Yeah.
He would have just got whatever meal there. But like, yeah, just watching somebody go through that, and you're actually sitting on there acting like you don't know what's going on. And, oh yeah, go over here, go over there, go over here. And then when it came down, you couldn't even buy McDonald's. Now McDonald's, whatever you say you're gonna send money on, you know you can do that on the McDonald's app. Whatever he has to pay for something electronically, he can do that on the McDonald's app.
Yeah.
That's right.
And all he would have had to do was go pick it up, and he didn't do that either. And he was still making excuses.
And Silent had him. Ain't that some shit?
Yeah,
I was gone by then. You know, remember, I think I went to sleep or something.
Yeah, like I said, I happen to miss that one because now school is not in for me, but it's coming back in. So I'm doing a little more and trying to get out and about a little more before I'm like locked down in school. You know, it doesn't start until September.
Oh, okay. So you're ready? You're getting your classroom ready and all that good stuff?
Well, the class I can't go in until like the last weekend August. The principal will probably let us in to come. They let us go in for 2 days to set up our room before school, before we have to be there for professional development, because we could go in 2 days earlier than the kids.
Oh,
okay. Yeah, that's right. So you up here with me somewhere?
Yeah, I'm in New York.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh shit, you right in New York.
Yeah, actually my brother lives in Maryland. He lives in well, I forgot he moved. I forgot the area he lives in now, but he used to live in Dundalk.
I'm going to come up your way. Listen, I need to come see that fabric store. What is called Mood, I think, or something. I heard they got some, what they call it, the something district, the fashion district or something like that.
Oh, yeah.
The garment district.
I don't really see. I'm not.
The garment.
I go to the city,
the garment district.
I don't live in the city. I live in Queens.
Oh, okay.
So
yeah.
That's, outside of the city. So it's like I have to go, and being I don't work in the city, I'll have to travel there just to go there.
Oh, okay. So yeah, that's just how how people do when we live in an area, like we usually stay in our own little area. Like I'm right outside of Wilmington. I haven't been in Wilmington 20 years. Wilmington is 5 minutes away from me.
I mean, I might go maybe probably about 3 times a year if there's nothing else to do. But I do like to go there sometimes. But it's not, to me, it's like once you've done it, you've done it. I mean, if you've been through,
I need to go. I've never been to Brooklyn or Queens. Oh, what's the other one? Well, it's Brooklyn, Queens.
Bronx.
I think those the Bronx. Yeah. Brooklyn, Queens, Bronx. Are they close together or?
It's like let's say if you're in Maryland, I'm trying to think of the areas that I remember. It's not far. It's let's say where I am in Queens, if I wanted to go to Manhattan, it would probably take me about 45 minutes.
Okay, you would get on like the what they call that train thing?
The subway? No, well, it depends on how you want to go. You have different ways. You can take the subway, you can take the Long Island Railroad, you can take the ferry, depending on where you are. Or you can drive. Or you can drive. People drive there. A lot of times, like someone was saying the other day, every time they see New York City, it's always like congested and traffic. But that's the city. That's Manhattan. And most times in movies, they show you Manhattan. And when they show you other parts of the 5 boroughs, you don't know that it's part of the 5 boroughs because most people are only familiar looking at Manhattan.
Where was Wody at? Was he in Manhattan?
He was in Manhattan.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he was downtown with all that shit. Yeah.
It was quiet than I expected it.
Well, he wasn't right on 42nd and Broadway, all of that, but he was close to it. And actually, the city hasn't felt to me as crowded still, like it used to be before
Since COVID, huh?
Because I did go there maybe like 2 weeks ago I went. And I mean there were people, but it still didn't feel as crowded. Before you could not walk. You think traffic was bad. That's how it was walking in Manhattan and a lot of places where you're like, okay, I gotta dodge this person, I gotta dodge this person. You have to know how to just keep walking, no lagging, you know?
Yeah.
So so but it's I mean it depends. Like Queens is closer to Long Island, which is what would be the suburbs. So Queens is more known going towards the suburbs.
Yeah.
So it's more residential, and you have buildings, but it's like apartment buildings in areas, but you have more residential and houses and things like that. But Manhattan, oh no, that's too expensive. They're moving now. A lot of them are moving, even like where I live is predominantly Black, but they're starting to move out here.
Oh, okay.
To get away, because there's a ferry that goes from where I am to Manhattan, and it's really calm. So a lot of them are moving out here by the beach.
Oh, okay. Hey, General.
What up? What up?
How you doing, my brother? How you doing?
It's good. I'm chilling.
That's good. How is your retirement coming? That's what I want to know.
Girl, I'm living life. I can't even tell y'all. It's
a whole nother world, huh?
Yeah, it's beautiful, man. Shit. Oh, God, it's nice, man. Y'all need to stay abreast of what's coming down the pike, especially if you getting your VA benefits.
Yeah.
It's a big raise getting ready to hit. It's like 11%. Yup.
Oh shit. That sounds good.
That shit is gonna push a lot of people like over $4,000, especially if you got kids or family or by yourself even. You're gonna get like almost $4,000. Tax free.
Oh hell yeah. Look, he laughed when you say tax free.
Oh shit.
Man.
All my shit is tax. I've been trying to help people, man. I'm in this little group, Veterans to Veteran. And it's a lot of people that I've been, helping to get their stuff started, because a lot of them hadn't even applied. You'll be surprised.
Yeah.
I don't want to stop the conversation. I just tune in to see what y'all was rapping about today.
Yeah, well, we were just talking about we weren't talking about nothing really. But I know Devastating got something up. He about to show. I don't know what it is, but
yeah, this the Atlanta rapper Bond here. He picked up 6 new RICO charges.
God damn, who you talking about?
Damn.
Young Thug and Gunna.
Oh, damn.
That's him on the top right. In the Zoom, they got the Zoom court, so he's on the top right. Young Thug is in this.
Who is that? It looked like they just got sworn in and they up there.
No, that's a bailiff.
That's a bailiff. Oh,
yeah. So the prosecutors are up front, and Young Thug and the other gangbangers are on the screen back there on the big screen.
What y'all think about I was shocked when I heard that, because I thought they were setting them up. I don't know why, because I figured they rappers and maybe they was making money and now they setting them up. But no, based on what I'm hearing, y'all was saying, no, they are real thugs who just rap and they popped off. Yeah,
they wilding out like bad. Both sides are snitching on each other. YSL and whoever the other ops is supposed to be. So that's all it is.
Yeah, they finna tell. Y'all know that.
Yeah.
Now, Bomb, I shared something back there. Maybe you can grab it and play it. I shared a link and I want you to just grab it and play it.
Okay. Devastating. He holding it down.
I got it.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
Now grab that and play it. Since this is the conversation that comes up a lot about Black women are not being protected. I just wanted to show you something that just recently happened. And this is why a lot of brothers are beginning to feel the way they feel. Now, just watch what happens here.
This is your Instagram?
Just grab it and put it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's an Instagram, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, just give me a second to make sure everything is kosher with terms of service.
Oh yeah, it's kosher. It's already been shared.
All right.
It's kosher, brother. I wouldn't have shared it if it wasn't kosher.
No, I got you. You good, bro. You good, man.
Again, I'm not here to start an argument today. That's not what I'm here to do. I'm just here to show you proof that there are brothers out here who are getting involved, who are, stepping up to the plate, and what happens to those brothers.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm gonna share the sound so you got voice on here, and we'll go here. All right. Okay, fair use.
Yeah, it's fair use. It's already been shared like
broken
a
jaw,
billion times.
a giant gash in the back of his head.
It's not a way to live.
As he stood on the mezzanine at Grand Central.
And then I see a woman over there, very attractive, standing by herself. And then all of a sudden, this guy appears, and he starts yelling in her face and waving his arms in her face. And I'm like, yo, what's going on? Is he getting ready to hit her or something?
He says he walked down the stairs to the platform, put himself between the man and the woman, and called 911.
It's like, where's he at? I said, he's coming at me right now. He's walking towards me with his, intent. And they said, where's he at now? I said, he's right in front of me.
Kenneth says he was speaking to dispatchers when the man attacked him. The next thing he knew, he was in an ambulance.
He has a cranial brain bleed, lacerations in his head, fractures all up and down his orbital bones.
Hours later, his sister Mia got a call that Kenneth was at Bellevue after the man had knocked him down and kicked him repeatedly in the head. Cops quickly caught the assailant, who they say has multiple prior arrests, including at least one assault. The woman didn't stick around.
My brother is a hero. I mean, he's paying for it right now, but I am very proud of the man that he was raised to be, and the fact that he saw a woman in distress.
Would you do it again?
Hell yeah, I'd do it again. Hell yeah. Because that could be my mother, my sister, anybody else. You're not going to do that. You're not going to do that in my presence.
Yeah.
Josh Einiger.
He has a shattered eye socket, a broken jaw, a giant gash.
That's the story you told us about the other day.
Yeah, but you got to see the video so you can see his wounds and how.
Oh, we just played the video. Yeah.
I didn't see it. Oh, I didn't see it. I don't know what I was looking at.
Yeah, what the hell you were looking at? We were looking at the video.
Oh,
he got a big gash in his head. His sister was there too. You want to hear it?
Yeah, I heard it. I didn't see it. I don't know. It was just spinning. But anyway, that's what I was telling you. And there are more.
What they hit him with? They hit him in the back of the head like that. Like they said he kicked him, but it was a big. Maybe that's why they had to do surgery. Maybe that's why it's like that.
He got multiple orbital fractures and shit too. So I don't know. But the point is, again, there are brothers who are putting themselves in harm's way out there. I just showed you an example, and at your own risk, and that's the problem. Now that dude could have lost his life.
He could have lost his life, and she could have too. And like he said, he would want somebody to stand up for his sister, mother, and daughter if somebody was doing that. So he said he would do it again. So, like, what's the problem?
There is no problem. But here's what I'm trying to tell you.
Remember, it was another man, a man who did that to him. It wasn't a woman.
Right. I understand that. But here's the problem. Now, you get that phone call and say, hey, your brother is deceased because he decided to intervene for somebody that didn't even stick around. The woman didn't even stay there to see if he was okay, if the police came, if the ambulance came. She left.
Well, we don't know if she might have stayed there until somebody showed up and then she walked away. Like we know a lot of men would do too. Especially if you got warrant or anything. Yes, you don't want to get involved with the police some people would have stayed there, made sure he okay. As soon as the people start showing up, they would have stood up and walked away. So we don't know if she just like disappeared like right away, or maybe she was like while we were fighting, maybe she scared and ran, called for help, and then walked away. We got to stop acting like this woman did something bad when we don't know.
Did anybody get any information on her since the incident?
No. Well, I don't know, because I only know what we were shown. I guess if we start looking it up, we'll see if she ever came. But if she walked away, she ain't gonna show up later. You know why? Because maybe she walked away because of warrant or anything. There's a lot of people don't want to deal with police. I'm one of them. Shit. Let's be honest,
Was that a couple that was fighting, or were they strangers?
Strangers.
Oh, okay.
He said that the lady was over there looking pretty, and then some man just walked up to her, getting in her face, and looked like he was about to hit her.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it wasn't a couple. And then he said next thing he know, he was in ambulance. He only remember,
Right.
So dude probably had a weapon. It hit him so hard that knocked him unconscious. And
but they said he got stomped out. So I'm assuming stomp out, that means maybe you were kicking him in the head.
Right. They said he stumped him out, but he said he don't remember none of that stumping out. So that something knocked him unconscious, and then he got stumped out.
That's
true. So the old dude probably hit him with something hard. He don't even remember that part, and then he on the ground and he continued to stomp him.
What did he turn his back towards the dude or something?
No, he said in his face.
All we can go off of is what was said in the video.
And that's what he said.
And what was said in the video is that, hey, I was on the subway, I saw a chick, dude was into it with her, he started raising his arms up. Oh, no, you're not gonna do this. You ain't gonna jump on this woman, and got stomped the fuck out.
But I think anybody that helps someone, wouldn't that happen to anyone? Let's say for me, right? I'm the type person, if I see an older person, right, and it looks like they're being taken advantage of, I kind of middle around just to make sure nothing happens to the older person. So now I'm taking a chance if I step in or whatever. So I think whether it's a man or a woman, if you step in to help someone, you're putting yourself at risk. But I think there's a lot of people, whether it's a man or woman, that would help someone that's in distress. I think it's just a risk that you take if you're helping someone against someone else.
It is a risk that you take. I don't disagree with that. And I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. Listen, I just told y'all this story 1,000 times. I'm gonna continue to tell it. Got a homeboy, November the fucking 11th, will be the anniversary, 25th anniversary of his death. For that same exact thing, helping a woman who's in distress.
But I guess that's what I'm saying, so that anybody that helps anybody, if you're helping anybody, that can happen to anybody. Is it just a man thing helping a woman, or is that anyone stepping into helping anyone these days?
Basically, in today's time, what we're talking about is a woman being accosted and men intervening. Okay, got it. That's what we're talking about. Yes, it can happen to anyone, but at the end of the day, me and my homeboy, when I was a young college student, going out there, it's been longer than that now. Shit. Yeah, it's been a little longer than that. It's been a little longer than 25 years ago now. And yeah, 30. So 1987, I'll put a year on it. I want my math to be off. In the club, and we're watching this chick run back and forth between these two dudes. One dude was her boyfriend. We know that to be sure because that's who she came in there with. Well, that's who she was being all cozy with. When the other dude came in there, she was being slick. Back and forth, being slick. getting dude to buy drinks and all this other shit. So the two dudes get to arguing in the club, right? After the club let out, we outside, you know how everybody be out in the parking lot picking, right? The dudes get to jumping on the female, a boyfriend. Pushed her down, all this shit, smacked her a couple times, whatever. My homeboy, nigga I went to high school with, jumped up. Oh man, I ain't gonna let her do that. She a female, nigga. You ain't gotta be putting your hands on her. Ran over there, pulled the dude up off of him. They get to squabbling. The dude, the chick gets up. She stop. Get your hands off my man. Stop hitting him. The nigga runs out of the crowd because you know by this time a crowd of people done gathered up. The nigga runs out of the crowd to his car, get a pistol, come back. He's still standing there talking, I'm trying to help you. The nigga out here jumping. The nigga shooting, killing. I watched that. I lived that. I saw it.
But that was a domestic violence incident where even
It
more
doesn't
so.
matter. It doesn't matter whether it's domestic violence, whether it happened as out. It doesn't matter whether it happened. Let me finish, sister. It doesn't matter whether it's a domestic violence. It doesn't matter whether it happens. Anytime a man and a woman get into a situation, it's always going to be considered a domestic, whether you live together or not. It's always going to be looked at as assault and battery, or domestic, regardless of whether you know what the relationship is between them or not. It's always going to be looked at it like that, right?
I understand what you're saying.
So now, my homeboy, for helping somebody that we really truly didn't even know. We didn't know this chick. We didn't know the dude. Now he's dead. So now I got to go tell his mother that your son died helping a chick that some dude was jumping on.
And I'm sorry that happened. What I was trying to say.
Wait. Hold on. I'm going to give it to you. Now imagine his mother, his father, his sister, his uncle. Imagine their thought process when they get that news. Yeah, I'm proud of him for doing the right thing. He's no longer here. But that guy who shot and killed him, he got locked up. The chick never heard from him. Never heard from him. Nobody ever came and said, hey, I'm sorry, your son helped me, but dude was jumping on me, or whatever the case may be, ma'am, and this, that, you raised a good guy. Nobody said nothing. Now imagine
why she have to?
Why should she not? The man gave his life for her.
Well, you see, she didn't care anyway because she said, "Get off my man."
Exactly.
Well, that's the part I was gonna say. That in that instance, right? You guys, everyone knew they were a couple, and when you get involved in couple disputes, a lot of times the woman, they're not ready to get away from that. So if you step in for that, it may cause other problems because that's what they do in their relationship. And she's not going to do that. It's not right. She's not going to say thank you.
So then call the professionals. And this goes back to what I was saying the other evening. Call the professionals that get paid to deal with that. Call them. And hope that nobody gets seriously injured, hurt, or murdered, or killed between the time that you call the police and they show up.
Well, I guess it's more of a moral judgment and what you're willing to risk whenever you.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about, morals. That's what we're talking about, morals.
Because I'm thinking with that story you just showed, I'm thinking the dude should have been on his guard. He should have told the girl to call the police instead of you having the phone on your head and you trying to talk to the police. He should have had her call the police if he was going to, doing his protection, because that means you was not paying attention and got stumped out.
You cutting out, General.
Listen. Oh, you can't hear me?
Okay, you back now. Yeah, you back now. Yeah.
Should have called the police before he even decided to get involved.
I know he probably did call the police, but you know how they be like, stay on the phone. He should have had either handed the phone to her.
I wouldn't have got involved until the police got there. I'm just telling you. Because now niggas ain't just fighting, they shooting. There's another video back there. You can play that one. Now that was a domestic.
Well, I think that's what it is these days, right? You never know who you're walking up on, or even if you think about driving your car, right? Sometimes you have road rage and you might flip somebody off or something. And we've seen instances where that has gone bad, right? So I think in this climate that we're in, we all have to be careful because you don't know what mental state people are in.
Yeah, because I mean, some people go to places to start stuff. I said this before on the panel, but I went to the gas station and there was this guy there, and he was just messing with everybody, jumping, like just harassing everybody that came inside the store. I was about to say something, but I noticed, oh, he talking all that shit because he got that gun on his hip and he had it out, like, you know what I'm saying? So he was waiting for someone to respond to him for real so he can pull it out, you know what I'm saying? So it's people that want to start stuff just, you know, to do something, to hurt somebody.
And then imagine if he didn't have it out, right? And somebody did start with him. Obviously, his mental state is not right. So that could have been a bad situation for one of the people going in the store.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. That's why I got that fucking 50 right here in this fucking center console.
Because Indiana passed that law that you don't need no permit, no nothing.
Exactly. Just for motherfuckers like that. That's why I got this fucking 50 right here. I ain't fucking around. Go ahead. Go ahead and start some shit. Be John Wayne if you want to. But you know, it's a greater point. It's when to, when not to. Should I not? The right thing to do, yes, of course, would be to intervene. But in today's time, shit. Me personally, as a man, yeah, I'm gonna call the police and I'm gonna assess the situation. I'm gonna first assess the situation to see, okay, do they know each other? Is that her? Are they a couple? What's the situation? What did she do something to him? Did he do? I know he's doing something to her, but why? Let me assess this situation real quick.
You're not gonna be able. You're not gonna be.
My wig knocked off. Man, my children are fatherless. My mama and daddy don't have a son anymore. My brothers don't have a brother. My grandchildren are without a grandfather because I decided to step in and get involved in some bullshit between two motherfuckers that don't know how to handle their affairs. No, ain't happening.
So let me ask you this question. What would happen if it was a family member and you saw someone attacking them?
I got a daughter that's getting ready to graduate college. I taught my daughter, hey, look, some dude, you get the fuck out of the situation. You get away. You do the best thing. Keep it walking. Keep it moving. Keep it pushing. Right? Yes, you would hope that that's how it takes. Don't argue. Don't all that bullshit. Don't. Just keep moving. No, thank you. I'm okay, fine. And you keep going. You get out of the fucking scenario. You get out of that situation. Remove yourself from that situation, right? As best you can. If that doesn't work, you call the police.
Yeah.
That's all. That's really all you can do. Like I tell her on campus all the time, look, stay your ass. Don't be out at fucking 2, 3, 4, 5 o'clock in the morning by your goddamn self. There's no reason for that. None whatsoever. And you ain't got no business sitting outside at no 2, 3 o'clock in the morning. For what? Why? What's out there? Take your ass in that dorm room where you're behind in your room where you're safe. There's no reason for you to be sitting out on the block. You're out on campus on the quad and all that shit. I went to college. I know how it goes. Niggas get alcohol, niggas smoking dope now, niggas are horny as fuck. They see you're an attractive young lady, they're gonna approach you, they're gonna try you.
But that's what I guess I'm asking. Like, let's say it's not 3 o'clock in the morning, it's a regular day for her. I wasn't saying her, I was just saying any family member, but you brought up your daughter. Would you, and that happened, and something was happening to her, and there was a man around, right? And would you be okay with them just calling the cops and letting her be beat down and standing there? Or would you say, wow, why didn't
Of course I would. I
mean,
but see, that's what I'm saying. Of course I wouldn't. This is why I teach my daughter that there's a male-female strength dynamic that you have to understand. If a dude say something to you that's disrespectful, as long as he ain't touching you, keep moving. Get the fuck out of there.
I know, but that doesn't always work. for some dudes, it doesn't.
Of course,
that doesn't always work.
okay,
so that's
again,
what I'm saying.
see, of
Like,
course,
if you
this is why I use my own child, because I know that that's always going to be the question. What if it was your mama? What if it was your auntie, your cousin, your sister, your daughter? That's what I tell my daughter. And hopefully I would, again, hope that some young man would assess the situation and see, well, okay, she ain't bothering him. Let me at least say, hey, bro, you ain't got to do that or whatever. The chick ain't messing with you or whatever. I've been in that situation myself personally, to where I've had to speak and say, hey, bro.
Even him saying that can cause a problem for it. Doesn't even...
Exactly. And sometimes
so that's what I'm saying. You can't.
Sometimes situations are not, or you're just not going to be able to avoid them. This is what I'm telling you. Now, I would hope that if my daughter is minding her business and she doesn't know this dude from Adam, I would hope if it got physical before she seriously got hurt, if she couldn't get away, walk away, run away, I would hope that somebody would do the same thing that I would do, intervene before it gets too out of hand. I would hope. Point blank, period. Yes, I would hope. Because I would. If I'm watching a chick that's standing there minding her business and some dude run up on her, and he's fucking picking with her, I would say, yeah, hey, man, come on, bro. Is it really? Come on now. But I done already called the police by then. Hey, man, it's a dude over here.
Right, but it takes a while for the police to get there. It takes a while for them to
get there.
Right,
I understand. I understand that. So this is the society in which we live in. In a lot of cases, you're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't. Like I said,
I think that's where we are, because you just said that you would want a young man to at least
What would
say
you
something.
want? What would you want?
Oh, well, I already said that it's already a judgment of how it's a risky situation for anyone to step in. So, if
but
you
what would you want? We're not talking about this risky situation.
It would be
asking
nice
you, what would you
if
want
I was by
somebody
myself,
to do?
If I was by myself and I couldn't handle what was going on, I would definitely want someone to call the police. I don't think it's an obligation for a man to step in, but it would be nice if there's someone.
I'm not talking about obligation. I'm saying, what would you actually want somebody to do?
Well, I would like them to step in if I'm not able to handle it and I'm getting beat up and we can't wait for the police because it's going to take at least 10 minutes, right?
So we agree.
I would want anybody to step in and try to help me.
So we agree. Exactly. We agree. I'm not saying don't. I'm simply saying that is a touchy situation. General,
what type of self-defense stuff
it
can
ain't
they
just
bring
simple
on campus? What's something?
No, we hear you.
Huh? What'd you say?
So what type of self-defense stuff can they bring on campus?
Mace.
What about stun gun?
Can't have guns and all that other shit. Stun gun. That's kind of. They can bring stun guns on campus or whatever. The point is, man, you have to in that particular scenario that we're talking about that happened at the train station, right? Okay, there was a dude who stepped in to assist the system. Kudos, go out to him, right? But that brother is damaged. And yeah, he said, I'll do it again. Okay, fine.
Right, but it goes back to what we just said and what you just said. If your daughter was minding her business, you would at the very least, want a guy to say, hey, maybe you shouldn't do that. And what I'm saying is, even saying, hey, maybe you shouldn't do that to that person, that can still put you at risk of getting beat up or shot or whatever in certain situations, saying something.
So what do you
I don't know. This was your question. This was your thing, and you said they shouldn't jump in, and you're saying.
But I'm asking.
But I told you I would want them to, just like for me.
Right.
If I
so
see
as
elderly
a man,
people,
what I'm asking you is, what should a man do? Not necessarily just you. I understand it. Yes, helping elderly people.
Okay, so I think a man, like you said, should assess the situation. Assess the situation and see what's going on, because I wouldn't put, definitely if it were two people that looked like they were in a relationship and that's what they were doing, I would walk away. That's not my business if I was a man. You understand what I'm saying? If they know each other and I'm a man, I would say, that I can't get into that, because we know that in those situations, whoever you're helping may leave you hanging because they're not ready to deal with it in that way. You know, now, if I want to, maybe I'll sit, if I was a man and I thought the woman really was going to get hurt, maybe I would just call the cops to come to the situation. But if it's two people I see and I assess it, I don't know if I would jump in for that. But just a regular person, like you said, like your daughter would be, that's not really bothering anybody, and you see someone bothering a woman, I would want a man to at least say something, definitely call the cops. And if they choose to jump in even more, that would be better if I'm really getting beat up.
Okay, let me ask you a question. You got kids? You got a son? You got a husband?
I have a daughter. I'm divorced.
All right. Got a guy that you're dealing with that you're seeing? I'm not trying to get into personal, but just asking a question so we can make an attachment.
Yes.
You got a
yes,
brother?
Go ahead.
You got a brother?
Yes.
Yes. You want your brother to be in that situation? What if your brother was in that situation? Would you want him to put his life on the line? What about your dad?
I wouldn't like it, of course, if he died doing it, but I would understand why he did it. I wouldn't like it because my brother wouldn't be here anymore if you're saying he died. But if he made that choice, then maybe that's what he did.
I'm saying to do what the sister, you heard the man's sister come on and she spoke about her brother. And then he was a hero.
Right. And that's why I said I would be very upset. Like, oh my gosh, of course, your first initial reaction would be like, he should never have gotten involved. It wasn't his business. He should just have minded his business, call the cops. That would be my first initial reaction, probably for a long time. But if you look at it and you're the one in the situation being beat up, you would hope someone that would help you.
What about the rest of you brothers on the panel? What do y'all think?
Yeah, it would have to be a case-by-case basis. I mean, I can't say for sure if I had a sibling or a relative in a situation, or myself. Like I say, I don't really, you know what I'm saying, am invested in public situations. Because like I say, especially in today's current toxic atmosphere, I don't know what the next motherfucker is doing. I don't know what he got. I don't know where he came from. I don't know what he's about to do. So for me, sometimes it may look good from my perspective, but as we all know, from your experiences, from what we read in the news and what we've experienced, that could be the last time, dude. Whether you got a heater on you or not. You know what I mean? So I don't know. I can't really say I'll have the same response for each situation. I'm gonna just leave mine right there.
There you go. That's all I've been saying the whole time.
Yeah.
It ain't about not to do it, being a sister or just somebody in general. It's about, do I get involved? Do I not? What's the risk? What is the risk?
Come back, Silent. Yeah, he's in his he's on the road too, in his truck. He may stepped away for a moment. I don't think Miss Bond is there. But
well, I'm in agreement with you, Deb. And that's what I say. You have to see what's going on, and it has to be case by case. You can't just say, "Oh, I will automatically jump in if this was."
No matter what.
Yeah. You know, so I'm in agreement with you guys. I'm not saying that in every situation a man should just be there to protect the woman, no matter what. That's not what I'm saying.
Thank you, sir. That's all I wanted to hear. That's all I needed to hear. So you understand what's being said. Just like there's another video I just brought back here. Sister got both of her brothers shot and killed over some bullshit.
Yeah, it's somebody getting fucked off right now as we speak, man.
Yep. Over some bull crap.
Yep. Yeah, domestic is kind of tough to put a temperature gauge on domestic situations. Like I said, especially when they spill over into the public. We don't know what type of steam they got behind them. So, but as a truck driver myself, I did intervene in a verbal altercation that involved a black woman driver and a redneck white driver in Indiana, and he ended up calling the police based on some petty shit. Nothing ever came of it, but I wasn't sure from my perspective, was it going to be physical? You know what I mean? But I was willing to step in on that particular deal right there. That's just that was I think my most recent engagement that involved stepping into some random in public conflicts. But there was no physical exchanges, just words mostly. And I kind of stuck around, for about an hour or two, just to see if he was going to call his people or something was going to try to rekindle. But nothing ever happened with that.
That was good.
Yeah.
Yeah, we didn't have no issue.
Yeah. Yeah. Welcome back, Silent. He was just trying to get your take on the situation in terms of what would you do as a general
rule. I'll assess the situation because there've been a situation that I was in, and the woman got mad because I didn't act the way she wanted me to act. Because it was like we was walking to the store. Old couple was backing up. They wasn't even by us, but to her, they was by us. I'm talking about this old couple, they on oxygen. She snapping off. I just kept walking because I was she doing her whatever she do. Well, to her, she said she felt unprotected because I wasn't standing right there with her and they could have jumped out on her. Like these motherfuckers on oxygen and all this type of shit. They ain't doing nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like, you the one acting up. They wasn't even by us. Yeah. But she's that's black women's not protected and all this stuff. She tried to run on me. Oh, okay, whatever.
No, and if it's a situation where the woman is really running her mouth, putting a man in danger, I don't think that's fair either.
I've seen that go down. Yeah.
I'm not one of those people that think that, a woman should be able to say and do whatever she wants to do. I don't believe in anybody hitting anyone. I don't want to seem like I'm advocating for that. No. But sometimes there are women that create situations. And when they create situations, I don't think it's fair to say that a man should just jump in and help someone that's created a negative situation.
Yeah, so that's why I kind of got out of that relationship stuff too. You know, if it's a couple going at it, they probably do that shit every day. And you gonna jump in it, and she gonna jump on you.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's really no way to know if it's boyfriend, girlfriend, baby mama, baby daddy, husband, wife, brother, sister. I mean, you're looking at a heated argument. I think trying to assess the relativeness of it kind of, for me, it's not up at the top right away. So it's really a tough call. I really don't have one particular set of rules that I go by. Each situation, like I said, is going to be different. I may look at another separate situation quite differently than I did the previous situation. So, but the key thing I think what everybody's in agreement with is we do have to assess the entire situation, including yourself involved, before you make the decision. Because once you make a decision to do whatever you want, there is no stepping back. Even if you decide to walk away, if you decide to walk away, you can't run back and change your mind and say, "Oh, I'm going to engage now." That could involve you being injured or charged, or it could be different. So that's a timing situation as well, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Thank you guys for letting me on. It was good talking to all of you. You too, General.
All right,
Good
sister.
conversation.
Okay.
I just have to go, but I'll probably be back later. Have a
Okay,
great
Puzzle.
day.
Thanks a lot.
Yeah, what's going on with the court scene? It's like, what is that all
Yeah,
about?
this is Atlanta rapper Young Thug and Young Gunner and 4 others caught 6 new RICO charges as part of the YSL crew, and looks like they're gonna just see if they can just slam them as hard as possible. Basically, from what I read, from all the information that I've gotten in the reports, is that prosecutors are trying to see who is going to give up the most information. And it looks like both sides are basically snitching, from what I read.
Both sides.
They want to pretend that life by doing the real stuff, but when they come down to it, they're gonna snitch.
Yeah.
It's not no video game. It's real life.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know, man. Some people, they want to play stupid games and you win a stupid prize. You know,
Yeah, it seems like you would either make a decision to be a gangbanger or a rapper. I mean, I never seen a rapper want to be a gangbanger, and I never seen a gangbanger want to be a rapper and try to blend both of them together and not expect any type of pushback.
yeah. Well,
But in either case, it's kind of hard to tell the background from all these guys. I mean, it's easy to say, oh, it starts in the home, it starts in the home, but what if the home was fucked up, from jump, since the day they were born? Yeah. I know some of these guys never did have a home to have a foundation. Their home was in the streets.
yeah, it's a bad situation in a lot of cases, man, that a lot of these, a lot of people have, have to deal with. Yeah, it's a bad situation, man. You've been dealt a bad hand. I mean, a lot of times it is what it is. People can't change the scenarios and situations which they're born into.
Yeah. Yeah, so let's see. I read it here. So 6 today. That's your radio?
Oh. No.
Yeah, so now with these 6 new charges, we have 28 people up for indictments on 65 counts in this RICO case right here. And this is a state RICO right here, Fulton County, Georgia. So everything from felony possession of drugs, weapons, street gang activity, across the board. I mean, you name it. If they don't get all of them, they're gonna target. They're trying to target the people at the top at the most and see how many people they can get to snitch.
So they want that big name.
Yeah. They basically, the district attorney basically says she want all of them motherfuckers up out of there. She don't want no rappers, no gangbangers, rather, trying to rock anything up out of there. So even if you ain't in, if you're a gangbanger, but you don't rap, you know, you still a target. And if you rap, but you don't gangbang, you still may be a target. So it's like a double-edged sword they got going on over
there. Yeah, they will play your lyrics at your court case.
At the initial bond hearing, the judge actually read one of his raps to him while denying him a bond. I was like, damn, man. They basically used text messages for Thug that he sent in 2015.
Damn.
Yeah, that long ago. I'm gonna put the original link in the YouTube chat. But yeah, it's a tough situation. What's up, DJ Music in the chat? You off now, Silent, or you headed back?
I'm off.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Yeah, when y'all was talking, I was in the barbecue spot getting some rib tips.
Shit. Yeah, you already good.
Yep. About to chill out.
Yeah.
So I'm making on music so y'all don't hear me smacking.
All right, that's cool, bro. Okay, so I put the updated link from the Atlanta Constitution Journal publication in the YouTube chat. You can go down the list of charges. Wherever you see the name Jeffrey Williams, that's what they're charging Young Thug as. I guess his legal name. Trying to see who.
It's even about that domestic stuff. I don't believe he has ever put his hands on my sister, but I know you have done crazy shit like leaving her ass at the store or leaving her places. This was some years ago. This happened just before I went to Iraq, but they didn't tell me about it until I was in Iraq because they know I would have got him. But now the way I think about it, hey, they gonna still be together. So hey, don't tell me nothing. You staying with him? Don't tell me nothing.
Play the other video that I put in the chat. You'll see what I'm talking about. That leads into that. What the brother just said.
What's up, Marvel? This is the bond hearing or the initial hearing for Young Thug, Gunna, and 4 others in the YSL gang in Fulton County, Georgia, picking up 6 new RICO charges. I put the text in the chat if you want to check it out. I'm not going to play the audio. I'll review after everything is over if there's any notable quotes, and I'll play it later in this stream. So wherever you see the name Sergio Kitchens on that Zoom screen on the wall right there, that's Young Gun. That's Gunna.
Steph said, did you stop eating pork?
For me,
Yeah.
not completely. Did I scale back? Yeah, I scaled back a lot.
Yeah, I've scaled back too. I eat bacon, pepperoni.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
And if my mom cooks some pork chops, I eat my mom pork chops.
Yeah. Yeah, when I go to Arkansas, yeah, when I go back home, I go I do the smothered pork chops from this one spot.
Mm-hmm.
No, Gigi, they coming back from recess. Yeah, they go to judge right there. I thought that was the judge is black. He might be coming back. Oh, that's him. That is the judge. Yeah. They back in session now, so that's the judge. So they're off lunch now, Gigi. They're not laughing and drinking coffee. Yeah, look like it's getting hot over here. I was trying to go all day without turning my air on, but may have to put it on for a little bit. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, you see the bald headed guy at the top? That's the judge right there. So I was going over some other headlines for today. We kind of covered a lot of stuff towards the end of yesterday's stream. Because I got the sound to this courtroom coming through another speaker, so y'all can't hear it. I was trying to find the actual the actual complete list of charges. Jeffrey Williams, Jeffrey. Yeah, I think this bomb knocked out too. Shit. Is that Gunna taking the oath? That's the DJ Music. That's the Wyoming primary, right? I wonder who it is. Because he at home. Yeah, I saw that yesterday. I'm trying to see if I can see courthouse code. 522. Just a PDF. Yeah, so it looks like so I put the original YSL indictment PDF in the chat. Quick. Okay, it's 88 pages, so okay, so that's the official paperwork right there on what you're looking at on my screen, on the screen. YSL did the same thing as Trump. I don't know. Trump's son Eric said that he was going to release the security video camera footage later this week or this weekend. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, she forgot to pin the link, I think. Yeah, damn. I wasn't. Yeah, because she was up here talking when General came in, and she probably dozed off while he was talking and forgot to pin the link. But it's all right. Should have told her to put her cash app in the chat. Oh, what's up, Wody? Yeah, I'm not restreaming the live broadcast unless there's some highlighted information since there's so many defendants. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we just ran some dude off, man. Basically, Miss Bond put him on a ban from the panel list until he apologizes to you, and it has to be validated. You can't do it in private or nothing like that. He's got to do it in this form, I think. So that's the deal on that. But yeah, you can come up if you want to join the panel, man. Yeah, Silent is in and out, and we're just gonna rock it out for the rest of the day. No, I mean, Miss Bomb is set on it. He can't come back to the fucking panel until he apologizes to you. Puzzle. She says whenever if he ever gets up on the panel, if she's not here, if I'm not here, she's gonna come up and run him off like she did about an hour ago. But I know you're okay with it and everything. but they're gonna nail him to the wall, basically. Yeah. So let's see. Maybe we can review some other headlines. Weren't there some new bills that were passed yesterday or signed? Oh, state of emergency declared for Detroit. Nobody in Michigan? Oh, okay, bro. Be careful out there, man. Yes, Gigi. Some dude is always doing something. That is correct. Typing skills. So basically, the Metro Detroit area and 4 other surrounding counties have been put on a mandatory boil water based on the main pipeline from Lake Huron burst Saturday morning. So in addition to Flint, Michigan, and what was the other town? Benton Harbor, Michigan, dealing with contaminated drinking water. Now you can include Detroit City as Michigan has become the face of polluted water contamination. It's just ridiculous in the year 2022. Is that blonde that's standing up? Is that a weave? I can't tell. White House, Children's Hospital, Amazon. Oh yeah. And she got on fake eyelashes and everything. Yeah. Every time she blink her eye, the pages on her little folder start flapping. Shit, she got some long ass motherfucking eyelash. Yo, that's a weave, yo. Did you tell about her neck? Yeah. Shit, I almost spilled my tea too. Shit, them long ass motherfucking eyelashes. Shit, you gotta have a tell a motherfucker to get out the way just so she can get in the door. Cause her eyelashes might be in the way. Shit, sometimes that should be scaring me, Miss Gigi. Shit, the hell y'all need them long ass eyelashes on for? And what's the purpose of having your eyelashes sticking way out from your face? You know, like a baseball cap and shit. I never got this. A known shooter. Hmm. The bowling alley. Which one of them their mother was shot up? Was that his mother? I don't even listen to hip hop, let alone trying to keep up with the case. But I know, damn. But I know. Hey, Walter Mack, are you here? Real quick. Walter Mack here? Oh, okay. Oh, baby mama. Oh, okay. Yeah. I remember that. Okay, he's not here. He said he had to go. So, young dude, I mean young dude, some dude, you are banned from this panel until you publicly apologize to Wody Mack. However you want to work that out. That's coming from Bomb Cherry. So you can confer with her. But don't hit the link if she's not active on the panel unless you can provide evidence that you apologize to Wody Mack. So I don't know if you're listening, but either you get the message now or get it whenever. But what's up, Sock Passe? Yeah, this the Young Thug trial coming at you from Fulton County Courthouse. We got 6 new RICO charges. They're trying to slam the YSL crew on these new charges, which includes felony drug possessions, weapons charges, and criminal street gang activity. Totaling 64 counts altogether. And with the 4 new guys today, it's a total of yeah, 30, yeah, 32 people in this RICO right here. I don't know. It looked like you trying to do some malicious shit because I know you heard my motherfucking message. So I hope you on some fuck shit. You had a long day. Oh, just running around Sac Passe, wilding out. Yeah. Yeah, he was already locked up on the initial RICO bond hearing. He had no bond. These are just 6 new charges based on some snitch activity. So basically what's happening is they're just waiting to see who's gonna snitch on who based on a little bit that I've seen.
Okay, okay. Yo, Wody, where you at, dog? Let's get these fuck.
Yeah, he's not up here. Hold on. Yeah, that's basically what the judge is. One of the reasons why they gave him a no bond. And I quote, witness intimidation was the main reason that Young Thug and the others were no bond. Yeah, you know, man, out here wilding out here, out here wilding out. I don't know. Is he out? Who? I haven't been really keeping up that close. Did he cop a plea? Cause that's the game right now. I remember, hey boy, if you snitch, I mean that was the month snitch list is longer than the guy. Mumble Yeah, I'm back. Miss Bomb, you back? Hold on 1 second. No, we had technical difficulties, so just bear with us.
Hello?
Yo,
What's up?
yeah, I don't know what happened. My connection dropped and the damn thing flipped back to bomb. Did you let some dude back up on the panel? Like a minute ago, like 5 minutes ago?
I thought, oh, so he wasn't supposed to come up here?
Right. He banned altogether until he apologized to Wody Mac.
Oh, what happened?
Ms. Bomb said she didn't want him back on the panel until he apologized to Wody Mac for sending him on that goose chase. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, damn. How did I miss that one? I thought it was when I was working or something.
Yeah, when you was working. Yeah, you was in your truck. Yeah, I don't think you was active when she said that. You wasn't active. So that's all right.
Oh man. I guess that's what happens when you just all talk.
Yeah.
Cause like I heard like all these excuses and shit, and so that's why I just said, fuck it, I sent him something. Yeah, you're right there, Don't try to order them in
Yeah, I
where they
heard.
want to just send it to them,
Yeah. Yeah, Wody said it was no big deal too. He ain't really tripping about it. But like I said, Miss Bomb get irritated every time he come up on the panel. Now since that happened, she really get irritated. So, but let me mute real quick and see can I catch her real quick. I can't do shit.
So where everybody else at then? Has Sugar Bomb ever been on a panel before?
I ain't never heard of.
Oh, so I thought that was somebody else coming back up. That's him coming back up. So we need some new people to come up. And Alpha Omega is a big troll. Oh, another thing, you may have to hit her up to post the link. So it just be up or pin it, whatever they call it. Pin the link.
All right, my bad.
Yeah, because you probably have to pin the link because
Yeah, so yeah, you hear me, some dude. So you gonna have to wait till Wody Mac is on up here. That's all I got to say about that.
I thought this was dub. This is not dub worth nothing.
Yeah, I ain't never seen Sugar Bomb on any panel. Young Thug Creole and the YSL crew picking up 6 new RICO charges, including Gunner and 4 other people. So I'm not gonna play the audio live, but I may highlight some key points after everything is over. I have the sound coming through another device, so if there's anything that might be extravagant, I'll cue it in. Damn, I hate waking up. Um, So this is coming from Associated Press, on August 10th report, and then I got a copy of the original 88-page RICO indictment. I don't even know if it's titled YSL, but I'm gonna just put YSL. All right, so there's that two right there. So that's what the S in YSL really mean? Slime? Damn, every time I put the link in, motherfuckers come in talking about what court cases y'all watching. Young Thug, Water Sniper.
No.
Were you talking silent?
No, can you hear me?
I can hear you now. My bad. I had
No. I was just saying. I said they know what the hell. It was everybody keep asking, what court case? What court case? It's the same one.
I just put in two links in the chat. I'm not gonna play the audio of this. I'm just rolling the video. Oh,
okay,
damn, I forgot to tell her to pin the link. God damn it.
Yeah. That's why I was saying pin the link, because
Yeah. My bad, bro. She was knocked out too. I'm gonna go ahead and you know how to put the link in the chat though?
Or I'll have to go to my main page. I mean, I don't know how. I probably could copy.
Yeah.
And then start
just,
pinning it.
Participants and then the invite right there.
Oh, inside the
Zoom, yep.
Okay, participants, the invite.
Yep. We're gonna both put it in there. Just gonna have to do it like this from now. I forgot because she was talking while General was up here, and he was going so long. She just dozed off.
Yeah, I wasn't understand what he was trying to say because one minute it seemed like he was saying you should protect, and the next
step
minute
in,
he was
no
saying
matter
like you
what.
shouldn't.
Yeah, no matter what. And then in another sense, he was like, see what happens when you get in when you be nosy. So in the beginning, that's how it kind of sounded. But that's why I said shit. You got to do case by case. Shit, you can't say no matter what. That's with anybody. Shit.
Because what I was thinking, I mean, I know that's probably like 35 years ago, but okay, he said his friend broke up the fight, right? And then he started arguing with the girl, and the dude ran away. At that point, right there, when the dude ran away and you argue with the girl, that's when I would have grabbed my friend, like, hey man, let's go. Shit. I'm like, yo.
Yeah.
Because how much time was that for a dude to run? That had to at least be good 2 minutes or so. Or I don't know how close, but that said, time probably was young, no telling. Because even the video he showed, I'm thinking, was you not paying attention? Or did old dude sneak you? Like, for you get knocked out, then stumped out. 'Cause I'm thinking if I'm stopping something like that, my eyes is on the target, you know what I'm saying? Because you don't know, just because you say stop something, you gotta be ready to prepare, to back whatever you're saying, I don't know. I would I don't know. It'd be like I'll be focused. I'm stopping you, so I'm focused on you. I'm not on no phone, no nothing. But you did some shit and motherfuckers knocked you out, and then what's so crazy? You got knocked out, and motherfuckers just watch your ass get stumped out.
Hell yeah.
And they probably just recorded it. Ooh, oh, oh.
Yeah.
But think about that video we was watching the other day, and old dude hit the girl, and see how many dudes ran up then. But it was a dude on dude. Mother was like, yo, you should have minded your business, bro. Oh shit. Oh, you got.
Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be 62 charges altogether, or 62 counts, Aries Queen. I posted the original file copy from May 9th in the chat and the most recent article.
It was something to pass time to keep me as adventurous as I like to be until I could pursue what I really desire and never asked.
Yeah, they wilding out, not only in Atlanta, they wilding out here in Chicago. They wilding out in Memphis.
Mm-hmm.
Wild out.
What it's like to be a tiny little speck in this small world.
Yeah, I didn't really get I heard him the other day when he told us about this that story he posted.
This girl lying. This girl talking about she been living in her van traveling for years, but she sees a cicada and she freaking out, trying to run away.
Oh yeah, that's what Miss Mellor was talking about this morning. Shit.
Yeah, and that's so crazy that she was talking about this morning, but now it's a thing on YouTube, and this lady talking about she been traveling around.
Where's the what location are they at on that YouTube video?
Let me see.
Supposed to be only like in the Midwest, like Iowa, Illinois, around your area as well. I don't remember seeing those down south as a kid.
Yeah, don't tell me. Oh, okay.
Hold on, I'm gonna post up the new gun. Not new.
Oh, she must work. Okay, yeah. If she were like supposedly work from home, I guess you could have like a mobile place and drive around. Cause I'm thinking, how did you afford the van? She got one of those sprinters and it's converted to like something to stay in.
Yeah, shit. That's basically what I did when I was driving the Sprinter van. Shit. When it was empty, I had a fold out third cot. Yeah, my own pillow, my own little foam mattress, give me some stability. Camper's blanket.
Oh, this looks more real right here. Pop up close.
All right, so that's the new gun safety bill, which goes in effect August 24th. What's that, next Friday?
Yep. Wait. Yeah, that's next Friday. So then, this is nationwide.
Yeah, nationwide. And I still haven't gone through the text myself, man. I ain't gonna hold you.
Because when my uncle was telling me about it, I thought he was just saying some shit they doing in Indiana. But now I'm hearing this nationwide. Now I'm thinking all the money I wasted, get my fingerprints and paying for the lifetime gun permit. Now you don't need one.
Yeah, how long ago did you do that?
I did it. I'm thinking maybe a good 2-3 years ago.
Oh yeah, there's no way that.
I'll say a good 2 years. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, since I'm in Illinois, in this area, where some of the tightest gun restriction policies have been in effect for quite some time, I never did go through all that shit. But when I go back down south, though, to Arkansas, though, that's a different ball game. Oh, good.
So you think once you move back down to Arkansas, you're gonna settle down?
Yeah, that's it, man. Yeah. Ride it on out. Same place I started.
So is that one like one of the places that it stay pretty much warm, or do it ever like snow and all that stuff there?
Oh no, that's about the same as Georgia.
Cool.
As far
That's
as
nice.
yeah, as far as climate, yeah. Yeah, I'm right next door to Texas, so I mean, don't get it twisted. Fucking weather do get fucking cold down there in the wintertime, but it's mainly a warm climate area. Yeah, so that last link I put in, the fire sale on the gun dealers for ghost guns.
Mm-hmm.
There's a map in that link that shows you all of the states that allow ghost guns. You in one of them. Ghost guns have never been allowed in Illinois, California, New York, Washington State, Delaware, New Jersey, and I think Connecticut. Every place else in the country, ghost guns were allowed or legal. But next Friday, ghost guns will be banned nationwide.
I know one of my friends, he stay up in Chicago. He been buying guns, but he mad because he can't get no rifles.
Not available?
No, he was saying like, or I guess no, assault rifle. I guess you can't.
Oh,
He was saying,
you want an AR-15?
yeah. He was showing all types of other guns he got. Honestly, I thought about getting a 1911 too.
Yeah.
I know with this Glock thing, you can get a gun every year. So yeah, that's how I know I've had my print 2 years because I got So I'm gonna get another Glock this year because I got one at the end of last year. I was about to. I'm trying to see if it's really cost effective, really, because I was thinking of getting with this. It's the new place they built a gun range here. So I'm talking to somebody. So I'm thinking, okay, they said $15. I'm like, okay, $15 a month, okay. They was like, no, they talking about $15 every 2 weeks. What are you talking about, fucking $30 just to shoot at the range? Well, that's fucking crazy. $30 a month. Oh,
Yeah,
I can see if it came with like you get your free targets and all that shit, but you still gotta pay for your targets and everything.
They nickel and dime you to death and shit.
So yeah, so I guess I'm gonna go and talk to them because they were saying you get like I would get a military discount. But how much is the military discount? And like, what am I getting to be paying y'all $15 every 2 weeks?
So they give you a 15% discount, but they done jacked up the price 30%.
For real.
By the time you get through adding up fees and all these fucking charges that you talking about, because I remember Miss Baum and her husband said they they're out like they went like 4 hours and they still paid like over $100 at their gun range.
I'd rather be think I can buy some land instead of my own damn target.
No.
But,
What's up, Relax? Yeah, she's been very contributive to the panels as of late. You didn't hear Letitia on the panel last night?
did I? No, I don't think so.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember what we was talking about when she came up. We was talking about something, then she was talking about when she moved to Philly to help her sister out. Her sister changed her mind about staying there, and now she's stuck. But she said it's cool. She said she like Texas more than she do Philly because it's more open space and shit.
Yeah, that's one thing I don't do because I remember my ex, she was trying to get me to move to California because that's where her family at. And me and her ain't together no more. So I'm thinking, well, if I would have uprooted all my shit, move all the way there. Then we broke up. I've been stuck like Chuck. I mean, I'm sure I would have still survived, but still, I'm all the way across the damn.
That's what I'm saying.
Across the United States.
Yeah. She said she's trying to get her son out there, but her son, he want to stick with his environment, Got his friends, got his social crew. Guess he don't know nobody in Texas. But the transition for me, country boy from Arkansas, going straight to Chicago, I guess if I didn't have any type of family here, I probably wouldn't be up here, obviously. But like I said, my grandmama, my aunt, my uncle. Soon as I got out the military, well, not soon as. Before I came to Chicago, I went to Colorado Springs and Vegas on the way out the military. I went from South Carolina to Colorado Springs, and then I was gonna come straight to Chicago, but we said, let's go to Vegas. So I took this girl to Vegas, then came to Chicago with my with that green backpack. Did you have a green backpack?
Oh yeah, you talking about the sea bag?
Hell yeah, man. I had my shit packed to the max. That shit was heavy as hell, boy.
Mm-hmm.
I put everything in that motherfucker. That shit way more than me. I promise you.
Yeah, I still got one or two. I'm not sure. Man, I think I got two. It's in Georgia though. I still got them storage in Georgia.
Oh, okay. Your original you got in boot camp?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I got my original dog tags.
Oh, okay. I think my mom still got my tags. I got my Navy peacoat with my rank on it, E4. She may have some pictures, but yeah, everything else, I don't think
I wonder if that's the coat I'm thinking of that I want to buy. Because I was watching Tuskegee Airmen yesterday.
Yep.
In that coat they have, I got a similar coat, but I'm too big for that joker now.
Yeah. That big ass motherfucking thick ass motherfucking heater. Shit, as soon as you put that motherfucker on, start sweating and shit.
That's a nice coat to have, especially here. Shit.
Yeah, motherfucking yeah. Shit, I think I wore that motherfucker for a couple of weeks. Shit. with my rank on the motherfucker out in the streets.
Mhm.
Yeah, so I got I got another code when I got my first check. But I was still getting checked when I got out. When I got out September 2nd. I think I was still getting checks probably for another two paydays
Mm.
all the way through October.
I'm trying to think because I know I still had some time left, so I left like my end date wasn't until like the 22nd,
Mm-hmm.
but I had a few more vacation days, and I like left probably like on the 6th. Drove down to Georgia. 'Cause I didn't want to move back home. I said, whoever answered the phone first, that's where I'm going. So I called my aunt. She stay in Elizabeth City.
Mm-hmm.
She didn't answer. I called my cousin in Georgia. I said, hey, let me just come there and stay maybe a month or two
Mm-hmm.
till I get my own spot. He said, cool, I drove
Mm-hmm.
straight down there. Got there October. By December, I had my own spot. If he didn't answer, I would have called my sister in Memphis. So
Mm-hmm. Yeah, some of my friends that I went to school with in Arkansas, they got jobs in Memphis. Last I checked, one of them worked for Kellogg's, and another one worked for a communications company, I think. But yeah, well, Memphis was closer to me, even though I was in Arkansas, than Little Rock, which was the capital of Arkansas. So I was all over the malls, man, in the '80s. It wasn't really a gang banger situation when I was going up there. Like right when I went in '87 is when it kind of started.
mm, yeah. I'm trying to find out what's her name. Trying to see how much they talking about this gun range place. Dolly Parton still alive? Damn.
You know what I'm saying? How old is she? About 90?
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah. She was old when I was fucking in school. Shit.
Mm-hmm. What was that movie? Was Smokey and the Bandit? I don't know. No, that's
Uh,
what was that movie with her and what is his name?
Burt Reynolds.
Yeah, Burt Reynolds.
When did the Texas whorehouse or something like that? Because that the Smokey and the Bandit was with Sally Field,
Mm.
but I can't remember the name of the Dolly Parton movie. Because she was in a couple of movies actually. One with him and then it was another guy in the other one. But I think it was like one of them motherfucking whorehouses and shit. And the one with Burt Reynolds.
Mm.
Cause he went on a talk show, Johnny Carson,
Mm-hmm.
and he basically said that they was messing around for real.
Mm-hmm. I guess you couldn't blame him. Shit.
Oh shit.
in that close proximity.
Yeah.
I was like, act like y'all doing something. No, they gonna do something for real.
Yeah.
That's what it is. Midwest shooting. Membership. Oh, so they have. Let me see. So the platinum membership, they want you to sign a 24-month contract bi-weekly. $15, unlimited range, access to discounted ammo monthly. Members only lounge, online lane.
What, $15 every 2 weeks?
Yeah. Then they have a gold membership, 12 months. That's $17.50. The same stuff.
What are you getting for that?
Exactly. All I say is like, okay, you can come to the range as many times as you want.
Mm-hmm.
Discount on ammo monthly. So do that mean you only can buy some ammo just that time, that 1 month? You know what I'm saying? Like that one time when you go buy something, you gotta just buy it right then and there. Because it say monthly, so it seems like you can get it just one time a month. I don't know. Members only lounge access. Who's gonna be
lounge?
Lounge. Who's gonna be lounging in the gun?
The break room? What the fuck?
The members only lounge access. I don't remember seeing no lounge in there. Online lane reservation. So what else is there? Okay, and then I guess they say you get like one free class, even though they use it as a different. Yeah, one free training. But they want you to sign that contract so they get that money because they know some people ain't gonna go to the range that often. So they want that money locked in.
Yeah. So Whitney Houston, Dolly Parton was the first one to sing I Will Always Love You.
Yeah, cause what's his name? And it was some old white dude. I remember he just got gray hair, gray beard, gray mustache.
Kenny.
Yeah, I think it was Kenny.
Yeah.
He wrote it for her to sing it.
Oh, okay.
And then she sung it, then he sung it, then they paid a lot of money for her to have it on that movie.
Kenny Rogers.
Yeah, Kenny Rogers. They paid a lot of money for her to have that on there.
Uh-oh, she finna log into the court system. We about to see her password.
They got They got a range rules, just like 27 range rules. I don't know if I read through all that.
What? No food at the whatchamacallit?
Must have hearing protection. All range safety commander. Okay, yeah, okay, I know that. Okay. Oh, you only can have 2 people per lane. Which is less. I'm trying to see. I'm trying to see is there a certain ammo you can't shoot in there.
No, Creole. We talking about before she was in that movie. I think that was on her first album, the '80s.
Appropriate shoe attire. Yeah, you said it said right there, no food, no drink, no tobacco products allowed. Who's gonna bring some food in there? Well, you know, I bet you'll be stupid motherfuckers do that shit.
Yeah.
Like motherfuckers that don't know what they call it in the military. Is it barrel discipline? What was it called? You remember what they used to say? What was it called? Was it barrel discipline or something discipline?
Yeah, it's like gun discipline.
Yeah, like you got to keep it down range.
Yeah. One dude, they flunked him because when we was in boot camp, the gun shit was our last week. And the dude, I didn't really see him with my own eyes, but he shot his shit, and as I was looking down, one of the drill commanders was screaming at him. I guess he didn't do it right. Like he instead of putting it down the proper way, he kind of just like fling his arm, and he flunked him, and he had to go through boot camp all over again, man, based on that one little shit. Yeah.
Cause I know us, you know, you do like 8 weeks.
Yeah.
Then we go to Camp Pendleton for 4 weeks. That's when we do all the, you know, a lot of the outside stuff.
Yeah.
And the rifle range and all that stuff. Then do the crucible, and then after that week, and you pass after those 4 weeks, you pass everything, and you pass the crucible. Then when we come back, that last week, I mean, it's pretty much relaxed. We already Marines, you know what I'm saying? Just getting ready for graduation and all that type of stuff.
Yeah.
So, but hey, I did. I ain't gonna lie, I did. I only got marksman at boot camp because because I was on. I'm not sure what line it was on, but I know we was doing the standing part. So I stood up and I flipped it too far. I flipped it to a semi-automatic. So when I shot it, it was like doom doom. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, 3 came out.
Yeah.
And they all, since they heard the 3, you know what I'm saying? I was like, did everybody hear that? But yeah, they heard that shit. Mother ran over there. I was like, oh shit. So after that, you know what I'm saying? There's like, even if I score and get expert, since that happened, they're only gonna give me marksman. I was like, motherfucker, man.
Yeah.
But it's cool. Once I got to the fleet, I end up like went to the range again. I got sharpshooter. The next time I went to the range, I got expert. So it got better in time.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm talking, Ray.
Range closed an hour prior to closing for the day. Okay.
This recess? Yeah, I think this is recess. I guess they're gonna do Young Thug last, so just like they did last time.
Just imagine just sitting there all day, just waiting.
Yeah. But the judge is on the telephone. You've been seeing a lot of military people out in uniform, Creole.
But the only thing that kind of sucked for me, I'm left-handed. Majority of all the weapons are for right-handed people.
Yeah.
That motherfucker hot brass.
Yeah.
Pop right into your damn shirt.
Yeah, relax. Young Thug got hit with 6 more Ricos. And no, I don't think he's ever getting out in life.
But yeah, I remember it was like you shoot at the 200, then 300, then 500 yard for the rifle. Or is it you start at the 100 one? It's been such long since I did it.
Doing what they was doing, Creole, when you seen them. I be seeing a lot of convoys and shit myself. Yeah, this is the initial bond hearing for the Young Thug RICO case, Ray Ray. As you're looking at the Zoom screen, that's him at the top right corner. So wherever you see a black space, those defendants have already been processed, I guess. Damn, boy, that mail lady be scamming shit out of me. Yeah, some talk radio show on. Sound like Joe Rogan. Is he gone? Is he there?
I'm supposed to be looking up something. What was it? Oh yeah.
Yeah, let me stop this during the recess and then we'll come back when they come back.
Oh, you gonna shut it down?
No, I was talking about the courthouse. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was like, they're going to shut it down.
No. They took another recess.
Oh, okay. So that's the one I have. I have the original Da Vinci one. Yeah, that's the one I have.
3D printer.
Yeah.
Okay.
They got what the A. They got the AO. Gotta go upstairs and look. I'm being lazy. Oh, this the newer one. They got on her for 400. Dual color printing.
What model is it again? Da Vinci 1.0?
No, the one I'm looking at here, that's new. They got a new one that's Da Vinci 2.0
Okay.
Duo, and you can have print two colors at once. Like it's only $400.
Oh, yours
And
can
let
only
me
be
see
black?
promotion. Mine can do one color at a time.
Oh, okay, I got you. So quicker processing for the new ones. And what model was yours again?
I know it's the Da Vinci one, but I'm not sure which one it is. I think it is just the first one.
What version? Okay.
Because they have like, I think 3 different versions of the
one
first one. Yeah.
What's up, Nisha? So Andre 3000 and Ludacris are the best rappers in the South. Creole.
That's what she feels.
So how do y'all judge rappers in terms of this rapper is better than that rapper? How do y'all grade on it? Looks like they're coming back. Miss Relax.
Hey, what's going on, everybody?
Hey, how you doing?
Good. I just wanted to come up here and chop it up with you guys while they were at recess and kind of just see if I could pick your brain a little bit on this whole Rico case that Young Thug is going through.
Yeah, brain picking. Yeah, that seems to be the order at hand.
So I really wanted to know
what happened with that friend.
what friend?
Or no, was that you with the friend with the dude that? Oh, never mind. Maybe that's somebody else.
You about to spill the beans and shit.
I don't know what he's talking about.
I
don't know. I don't know what he's talking.
I don't know. Maybe I was somebody else. No, about the memory. It was a question about when he said I could.
No, yeah, that was maybe we'll go back to that, but right now I want to pick you guys' brain, especially Dev, with him having experience in the underground music industry, relating to this Rico case. So I want to know, number one, who's next on their list to prosecute for rappers? Because I know Young Thug is not going to be the only one.
Yeah.
And then what is the future for street rap and or drill rap? And should it be banned or is it just artist expression?
Well, in terms of the legal aspects of this, in this Rico case, there's a total of 32 people, including Young Thug. So in terms of do they successfully prosecute all 32 people that were initially named? Not necessarily guaranteed to go in order. If there's anybody that hasn't been charged yet, as of today, tomorrow anything could change. So I don't know who's left. I mean, as far as I can tell, with the exception of Lil Baby and maybe one or two rappers, from the area, everybody's on the suspect list. They either wiretap, we got informants. It's just really an all full out sweep. Anybody associated with any type of street gang rap type of situation, operation, stemming from ATL, that whole southeastern corner right there.
hmm
So
And they don't really have to get everybody, right? They
nah,
just need to get
yeah,
the
thug,
main, yeah,
yeah,
they just need to get the main person. So
yeah.
my thing is, if they're using their lyrics
Mm-hmm.
to build a case against them, should they listen to the mayor of New York, who actually was encouraging drill music to be banned?
They don't necessarily need to confer to make their judgment. So far, what I've heard in the bond hearing case is that they are using actual text messages, Instagram posts, phone calls, informants that are gangbangers. They're some of the members have already made agreements with prosecutors to reduce their charges that they have on them. So they don't really need any for that particular aspect alone. They don't really need the mayor of New York to endorse any type of impact or influence there. Looks like they're back in session, yeah. So if you got testimony from an active gang member, uh, you don't really need anything else if you want to really convict, even if it's just a simple weapons or drug charge. You've got the impact going. They got the fear factor going. Most of these guys are, teenagers in their mid-20s, and you instill enough fear in them as they zoom in on Young Thug and a couple other people. As we've seen already, just in the last couple months, not just this case, but these young guys don't want to go to jail. They're snitching.
Right.
Yeah,
Exactly.
they're snitching. So, as far as the future of the industry as a whole,
hmm
it's kind of a tough call because so much revenue has been generated off this type of narrative, the whole violence in general narrative, whether it's against women, whether it's against police, whether it's against your own brother. I just don't know if a sudden swing in the culture is going to be pushed or accepted by the fans who have already invested.
Yes.
You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
yeah.
No, you're definitely making a great point. I just think that overall, street rap, drill music, right now, if I were a rapper in the industry right now, I would be trying to do my best to separate myself from that whole image.
Yeah.
Especially with them kind of using their lyrics against them kind of, it's like putting a target on yourself,
Yeah.
right? And so if I were in the industry, that's what I would be thinking right now. How can I disassociate myself from this image? Because nobody wants to have to, but if you and having history with the underground world, I know that banning something isn't realistic. especially not in modern times, right? Because people will always have access to the music.
Yeah.
There's always going to be a way to get it out. But I think that these young men in the industry need to reconsider their image,
Yeah.
especially right now.
Yeah. Has that been something that has been addressed, I guess, by anyone in their circle? I don't know if going to jail or fear of jail is going to be enough to see an immediate impact. We'll see how everything shakes out in terms of the residual effects of the people that are watching this case, or maybe in close contact with everybody involved. But definitely, the motivation to want to excel or dive right into, hip hop or rap or anything related to this industry. I think they are taking a second look at it and thinking it through. What's up, this dude? So even though we haven't seen any massive hard convictions, if you add up all the killings, all the pending charges, all the negative attention, I think over a period of time you may see a small shift. But once again, it's so tough to try to predict an emotional response this far ahead or that far ahead without knowing, all the particulars at this point.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. And I guess to take it a step further with, Black men kind of being at the focal point of the rap industry right now. Do you think that they feel responsible for their own image? Because I do hear a lot of conversation that Black men have with, the way that they're treated in society and things like that. Do you think that they feel responsible for their own image, or do they feel kind of just like victims in what's going on with how they're treated in society? And if they do feel responsible, do they not think that maybe the way they project themselves in the media has anything to do with it?
It's kind of a tough call on that one. I'm sure each individual has their own unique situation. I know you have a lot of quote unquote follow culture. A lot of these people are, reactionary, just based on me being here in the Chicago area for the past 20, 30 years. I can physically witness the type of emotions and the normal day-to-day environment that they're dealing with, and from the time they open their eyes to the time they close their eyes, I mean their entire day, whether you have to go to school, whether you have to go to work, whether you have to run errands for whoever, friends, family, relatives, the entire time that you're alive and out on the street, you're thinking, am I going to make it back here alive? And that's not a good feeling. I don't care how many pills you pop, how much weed you smoke, how much alcohol you drink, you're never going to escape. And I know, from being in close contact with some of these people, that is a compelling factor. They spend a lot of time getting buzzed, trying to hide from their emotions, So to your question about feeling responsible, no, they don't feel responsible for the most part.
Right.
At least that's, I'm not observing that because I did observe that active gangbangers, not just in this group here, but up here in Chicago, in New York, and I'm pretty sure out west, they're popping pills just like a drug addict, just like your regular crackhead. It's the same exact process. They're popping pills, they're drinking alcohol, they're smoking laced weed. You know, some of this weed is laced with embalming fluid, you know, all types of other chemicals. And they're in a state of, you know, whatever. I can't even come up with a word for it, but it's not
Well, yeah,
logical. Yeah.
mhm. I think it's a state of an emergency, to be honest with you. When
Yeah.
we're talking about just Black culture in general and the younger generation, um, and to me, it's a state of an emergency. I definitely I foresee a lot of problems for us, and like I said, I think rap, music, and just media in general has a big influence on this drug culture that we're seeing now. The pill popping, the sipping of the lean, and things that they glorify in their music. Um, it's definitely the new crackhead
Yeah.
era,
Yeah.
right? And so, of course, we see how crack ruined our communities in the 80s and early 90s. And we're definitely going to see um, it kind of finish off with this pill popping culture.
Yeah.
And I feel like the music should be banned. I don't believe that it's artist expression. Um, I think that they are influencing and encouraging generations of just degeneracy, to be honest with you. And, you know, of course, back in the day, they had different bans on certain music that they could play on the radio,
Yeah.
and things like that. And I think that we should kind of bring that back into practice. But because of social media, like I said before, it's going to be hard to ban things because people can just upload things on SoundCloud or YouTube. So it's going to always be out there. But just the violence it's definitely taken a turn for the worst. The way in which we attack each other, I'm completely disgusted by it. And I just, yeah, my heart breaks when I think about the state of the Black community in general.
Yeah, it's definitely got to a point of emergency, out of control. Really, no moral type of ethics, no type of code. It's just you know, straight wilding out to the max. You know, when you are not when you're not being called out, let's say, and being checked and being, you know what I'm saying, kind of mentored by responsible people that are in control or may have some sort of authoritative figure. Instead, you're getting rewarded, you know, with you know, financial and other materialistic things. Even if it's just a plug on social media, you're basically getting rewarded for bad behavior. And so that's another thing that I see, that uh, one thing that was initiated by the music industry. It's not that the artists decided to change their style. The music industry itself, back in 1992, decided to perpetuate and promote this agenda. And we've seen the effects of it on our culture, for the past, 2 or 3 decades. And it's, to me, it's been all negative. I haven't really seen any type of accomplishment or anything that I can say, wow, that was really an accomplishment by this artist. It's a really tough call. I mean, all the deaths, all the money that was lost, all the time, all the corruption. It's just an endless cycle of, get what you can get while it's good, because it's never going to last. And I don't know. I'm agreeing with you. I think the entire format should be changed to not promote, such violence and negativity towards women or anybody, not just women, but anyone. But once again, you have those on the other side that will try to push back with the free speech argument. So kind of in a catch-22 there in terms of majority public consent, just based on what they tried to do in '94, which was they tried to do the same thing. So I don't know.
Yeah.
What's up, Chief Rocker? Yeah, sorry about that.
Oh no, that's okay. Yeah, it's really crazy. I watch a lot of different videos on social media. We're seeing a lot of young kids kind of. The last video that I saw was a group of young kids, young guys. I don't even know what to call them. It's hard to say gentlemen, but they were, in a group, and I guess they were doing a gang initiation and, shooting down the street in broad daylight.
Yeah.
Of course, we have a rise in just like home invasions and stuff. And I don't know, they're just kind of normalizing this like gangland culture right now.
Yeah.
And it's all over the place. And I think people, they don't really have anything else to go off of. So I feel like they're just doing it to be a part of something.
Right.
It's not like they're doing it for a reason.
Mhm.
They're kind of just doing it to claim something, to be a part of something. And so I don't really know what's going on in these young guys' minds, but
Mhm.
it's really unfortunate.
Yeah, it's kind of a tough call, because how are you going to discourage a young person to take the opposite route, which would be education, such as STEM, if you don't want to do the advanced route, VOTEC, establish relationship with first your family, have some sort of goals in mind by the time you graduate high school. But instead, their peers, people in their age group, are profiting, generating. They're bling bling. They're flashing, $100 bills. They're driving, all these nice cars. They're buying these big houses while they're teenagers, while getting rewarded for promoting violence. So it's kind of a tough call to step in the middle of that.
So do you feel like there's any hope for our future, or should we just give up entirely on the Black community and just live an individual lifestyle?
Yeah, I never really been a fan of the give up on the whole thing situation.
Hmm.
And I do recognize reality. I mean, this is a huge, complex issue that we're dealing with. Uh, we're basically fighting, or we're basically facing the whole situation with the younger generation, plus trying to deal with the system itself, whether it be
Hmm.
the legal system, the political system, the corporate America system. We got all these systems in place uh, that we're fighting. So um, I'd say if we can make a connection, uh, maybe not directly, but have some sort of reference in terms of what do you want to see, what alternatives can you offer. Um, they need to see something other than talk. Uh, I don't think talking really works. It has worked. Uh, this prayer situation, that's not going to work. These young people, they need to see something. They need to be able to put their hands on something before the system gets a hold of them. 'Cause, the stats will show the juvenile, if the system is getting to you while you're a teenager, your chances of living a productive life as an adult is really, really low, depending on where you're at and what you're charged with. So,
Hmm. And with all that being said, we have some people in this space that advocate for selective breeding, or just simply opting out of having a family altogether. But with the state of the community and what it is in, is it smart for Black people to continue to reproduce?
uh, reproduce, we got to reproduce. Even if we can't see it with our own immediate future,
Hmm.
we know for sure if we don't reproduce, it is the end. That's for certain. There is no speculation. There is no, well, maybe it'll turn around. We know if we stop producing, that that, I mean, that's it. There's really no other discussion. We've decided
Definitely.
to stop uh, stop building our community. We've decided to end our bloodline. We've decided to, you know what I'm saying, just put the brakes on everything, and we're just gonna ride this out. So even though it
Well,
may not look prosperous, I I I, I won't ever. I don't think I'll ever be on that side of the fence.
well, some would argue that the state of the community being over, it's already here, right?
Yeah,
We don't really have many leaders,
yeah, yeah.
and the ones who are at the forefront are kind of misrepresenting the
Hmm.
masses, or what we want to be represented as.
Yeah,
So the future doesn't seem too bright. So with someone
yeah.
who doesn't have any children
Mhm.
and has all of this information at our fingertips, we know what's going on.
Mhm.
If you're acting like you don't know what's going on, it's because you're choosing not to, right? At this point.
Right.
Um, with all of that being said, I mean, um, would it be smart for you to create new life in the midst of chaos?
what are your alternatives? Your realistic alternative other than reproducing right now today. Even though we have what we have, knowing what we're faced with, what we're faced with, what we're
Mm-hmm.
dealing with now, how it has played out in the past for the Black community. What other alternative do we have right now as being practical other than reproducing?
I mean, this conversation or this topic is kind of like to each their own, right?
Right.
So I just kind of wanted to see, what everyone, what people's opinion was on it. But it's just like there would be no other option to answer your question. If we're saying that the state of the community is just so far out, it's so far gone, and it
Yeah.
doesn't look like it's going to make a turnaround within our lifetime,
Right.
right? Or even within the next 100 years, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's just looking like it's going to shit, basically.
Right. Yeah.
So for me, it wouldn't be smart for someone to say, okay, let's reproduce, knowing the discrimination that your child is going to go through, knowing that there's no one there to protect them,
Yeah.
knowing that Black men and Black women are kind of running away from each other right now for whatever reason.
Yeah.
So it's just kind of like you're putting your child in harm's way. And so is that a smart decision to make?
Yeah. So putting our child in harm's way does not necessarily guarantee destruction. There is even though the chances seem small,
Mm-hmm.
that small chance is greater than no child at all.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's just my viewpoint.
Right.
And I get the other side of it as far as trying to say, hey, the come together phrase, come together first, then work. Well, that's never going to work.
Mm-hmm.
People have shit to do. They have to maintain their lives. No one is going to drop everything that they got going on to come together on anything. I don't give a shit if it's just a common prayer every day. They're not going to come together first.
Mm-hmm.
Do we have the capacity right now with all the resources at our disposal to impact or influence all these complex systems, the prison industrial complex, the legal system, the government, corporate America, the way the healthcare system is set up? These battles are still, I mean, those don't even involve what we're talking about. So we
Right.
still got to fight. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that's just my summary view. I don't see any benefit in not reproducing. Even
Mm-hmm.
though I do regret myself as coming up raised in the South, and then without taking into consideration, what type of environment I was going to be in, I ran to this city, for my own self ego satisfaction, however you want to label it. I was too picky. I was trying to find the perfect woman to create a family with. I wanted to
Mm-hmm.
be, perfect looks, perfect shape, perfect environment. I dragged that out all through the 90s, most of the 2000s. Uh, I may have missed my window. I do regret it. I can see the concern or not necessarily dissatisfaction in my mother's face right now.
Mm-hmm.
But I know she has had those conversations with her peers, her coworker, people in her circle about, their grandsons, their grandchildren, and she's not able to have that discussion. And so that's kind of a double whammy for me. But as I was coming up, I'm coming up in '90s gangster rap Chicago. That's where I
Mm-hmm.
am. So that I just didn't see bringing a new child into that environment. Even if I would have went back down south to my home, most of the people had transitioned and moved away from there. So there was really no uh, immediate, uh, security for me to bring somebody there. Uh, and all my support system is spread out throughout the country. So I was dealing with a few things that I should have taken into consideration before I decided to come up here. But I was at that stage where you're at now, where you're discussing now.
Mm-hmm.
Should I have a child? Should I bring a child into this violent world? I literally said that to several people. And I was really at a point where we are today.
Mm-hmm.
I was at in the '90s,
Mm-hmm.
even though we didn't see it like like we do on social media. Now, like we can tell what's happening in Japan, in live in real time. Like right now, everybody on this live is looking to see what's happening in a courtroom in Atlanta.
Right.
Back then, yeah, we didn't have this speed of communication. But I'm still looking at around my environment, and I just saw not an environment to raise a baby, a child. I just didn't see it. So
Mm-hmm.
that's an excuse. It's not excusable. I am regretting it still. But in lieu of that, I make sure I dedicate as much time as I can to all of the youth that I come in contact with, whether it's you know friend, associate, just some random young dude on the street, whatever. I contribute however I can for
Mm-hmm.
now. If adoption comes my way or any type of form of care, I'll make sure I do the best I can. If I can't do it myself, to try to steer them in the right direction. But like I say, I've already, um, you know, come in contact with a few guys that were in that gang life very heavy. A few of them are driving trucks and working regular jobs. Some of them went back to the gang life. But like you said, I'm only one person. You know,
Right.
as much as I can hold my hand out and preach and provide information, everybody's not going to be saved. But as long as I'm putting out, positive information, and not getting in anybody's way, not stabbing nobody in their back, not being an emotional burden to whoever I'm with. That's all I can do right now. I'm just speaking on me. But
Yeah.
to go back to your point, um, I kind of seriously thought about what you were talking about, the talk that's going around about not reproducing anymore. And I just think that would be much more detrimental uh, than go ahead and keep producing. Uh, just try to deal with the battles as they come, like we've been doing. We might as well fold up now and just end our lives if we're going to say, oh, there's no sense in reproducing. We're just going to fold to the system and be a lost, forgotten generation, civilization. I don't want to ever have to see that be put in history books.
Yeah. That was very well put, and I do appreciate your openness and your candidness with it, explaining the reason why you kind of opted out
Yeah,
or went back and forth in your own mind about reproducing, and then also um, being honest about how you feel now that
yeah,
you have, the outcome. So
yeah,
that was a really good overview of kind of the timeline in which you were um, considering reproducing, and then what happened afterwards when you decided not to.
yeah.
And so now you're kind of leaning towards, adoption and other options because it seems as though you may have some regret on not having children.
I do. I do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I used to work at an African American housing center, African American Heritage Housing Center here in the city.
Mm.
And most of the workers, of course, predominantly were Black, and we had them of all ages. Um, and so I got to talk to two older Black women in the space. One didn't have any children, and one had two children. And they were probably maybe in their 60s. So the kids were grown. They were around my age, their children. And so I was able to ask both of them, how do they feel about, the state of the community, reproducing, and if they had any regrets, having to have the responsibility of raising children in our society. And then also the lady who didn't have any children, did she have any regrets for not having any? And it was one of the most beautiful experiences that I had talking to those two sisters, because the one who had children, she advocated to have at least one. She said that the overall experience, no matter how hard it was, sometimes they fell hard on hard times. She got a divorce from her husband. The finances weren't always in order, right? Just having to kind of be Black in America and having the responsibility of raising children and being a woman. She spoke about that with me, and she said, even though I dealt with all of that, having my children was still beneficial to me.
Yeah.
And so she advocated that even if you don't, even if it's not perfect, she said, have your baby. Okay.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
she was very adamant about that experience. And then the other lady, she said that, well, before she had a child, she had certain standards and expectations. And so she wanted to be married, and she wanted to have, her own stability before she brought a child into the world. And so, and she made, this was her statement. She specifically said, I wanted a Black man. She didn't want to date out. That was her standard. She wanted a Black man. She wanted to be married, and she wanted to, have everything established before she created her family. And she said, unfortunately for her, she wasn't able to find that man to get married to until she was about 40. And so she had aged out of reproduction. And so and so I asked her, I said, did you have any, and then her marriage, she ended up getting a divorce, right? So she waited all those years to get married, got married, and ended up getting a divorce. And so I asked her, I said, well, do you regret waiting so long, knowing that it didn't happen and that you weren't able to have a child? And she told me no, that she didn't have any regrets not being a mother. She knew that she had the ability to be a good mother. However, it just didn't happen. The marriage didn't come until later on in life. And so her advice was set your standards and just stick to those. And then whatever happens, happens. That way you won't have to live with regret.
Yeah.
So for her, she wanted to get married before she had a family. Unfortunately, that marriage didn't come until she aged out of reproduction age. And so that was enough for her to be able to move on through life without regret of not having a family. Yeah.
Yeah. Like I said, the dynamics and the environment, a lot of things are different from when I was coming up in those prime years, that I should have acted on that. But like I said, there's still no excuse. Even though producing my own maybe slowly closing, or that window may be already closed, I still have some sort of responsibility to preserve the younger generation and ensure that that I can provide as much support to allow the progression of our civilization, you know, whatever that contribution may be. I'm not out here promoting violence, destruction, humiliation, or any type of behavior that will shorten the lives of the people in my community. So I think for people in my situation, I think that's an option that that needs to be looked at. But if you are still in a position to reproduce, I definitely would, if I had to do it again.
Yeah.
That looking for the perfect situation, yeah, I probably would have rethought that out and yeah, took the route. But like I said, I didn't have it in my ear. I didn't have that mentor. You know what I mean? I
Right.
was away from home. Even though I had my uncle and my aunt and you know, my family up here, I didn't go to him on this issue. I didn't refer it to my family. I tried to do everything on my own, and I quickly learned that no matter how independent you are, you're still a part of this world, and you're still a part of a community. You are a part of something. It's not never you in this world. This world is not yours. This is not no Scarface movie. A lot of things were laid out, planned out, and, you know, mapped out before we got here. And then after we're gone, it's still going to continue. Whether it's our civilization, whether it's Black people, whether it's our people in our community,
Yeah.
something's going to keep rolling. You know, so yeah, I would say just assess your situation. As long as it does not bring you down yourself, you need to find your position into help preserving your community, whether it's your immediate community where you geographically live, whether it's an online situation, whether it's a family situation, whatever organization you have to involve some sort of policy and goals to ensure that young people have a fair chance at life, you know, without having to worry about things that could have been addressed based on personal ego or greed or money, like you said. So that's my take on that. Yeah.
Well, I think that it definitely turned into a beautiful discussion.
Yeah.
The part where you said that you didn't have many mentors really resonated with me.
Yeah, I was out.
Yeah, growing, coming up, it's not too many people that you can talk to. And a lot of times we keep things to ourselves because, we fear scrutiny and people making little side comments while you open up and be transparent, right? And I feel I'm a very transparent person. That's just who I am by nature.
Yeah.
And I feel like there's a lot of healing in conversation when you communicate with the right kind of people.
Yeah.
And so having the lack of mentorship within my generation, within my community, I always took the time out to have conversations with people of all generations, whether they were my peers of my age group or older generation, and sometimes even younger. And
Yeah.
so that's why with those two ladies that I worked with at the African American Heritage Center, I took the time out to talk to both of them at lunchtime. You know, something just prompted me to ask them when I found out that, you know, one had a child and one didn't, and just to
Yeah.
kind of pick their brain on their experience. And so that was an eye-opening conversation as well. So that's kind of what I do. So in lieu of mentorship, I kind of see, you know, people from like an older generation or something like that, and I try to get a little bit of game from them on certain topics.
Yeah.
I think creating life is a beautiful blessing,
Mm-hmm.
and you have to be loved to receive love.
Mm-hmm.
And so that's where I am right now in this time, in this space in my life. I'm just full of love, you know, and
Right.
just opening up my heart to a lot of different opportunities and a lot of different experiences that may come my way, right?
Yeah.
So you don't know what God has for you. And so that's why I don't say yes or no. I just allow the universe to guide me in the way in which it sees fit for me. But I do believe that the ability, especially for a woman, being able to carry new life, I think that that is something so miraculous. And
Yeah.
yeah, definitely beautiful. And it's not anything that I would want to miss out on.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I see a lot of despair. I see a lot of I don't want to paint it with a brush and say doom and gloom, but just in the past decade, I'm looking at basic human moral. I don't want to use the word values or codes. This initiative of really just being able to express, I don't want to say do, but I'm trying to tie this LGBTQ situation into this as well. So this is another dynamic that I wasn't dealing with when I was coming up. And this particular part of it is basically being, let's call it forced. It's being pushed in schools, it's being pushed in the media, pushed in our political structure, with legal support. I mean, it's just all around, no matter where you look. And this is an extra battle that we're having to deal with as far as looking at um, the 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 health of our generation. If we decide to uh, choose the no producing route, that one aspect of what we're dealing with right now uh, would create much more turmoil. Um, I was trying to find an article that I ran across yesterday that basically quoted a doctor from the Boston Medical Center that basically said, children know if they're transgender when they're born. This is coming from a doctor.
Wow.
Yeah.
And not just any doctor, because Boston medicine, of course, is very, very prestigious.
Very
So,
prestigious. That's Ivy League.
yes.
All that, yeah.
Yeah. Um, that is, I don't, yeah, that's, I mean, what were they, what was he using to base this, this conclusion? How did he come to this conclusion that they know? I mean, how would he be able to quantify that?
At the time, I didn't even go into the article. There was so much other stuff happening. Let me see, can I pull it up real quick? Was that was silent that dropped off? Come right back.
Oh, he'll be back.
Yeah.
At least he's not snoring.
Nah. Yeah, he only sleeps when it's nighttime. Let's see. Yeah, I thought I had bookmarked it, but apparently I didn't.
I heard a dog in the background. Do you have a dog, Devastating?
No, that's the neighbor's Chihuahua.
Oh.
Yeah, I had a Chihuahua when I was little. Uh, yeah, they're just as much maintenance as a child.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah, I see you, Taylor, in the chat.
I know. I was laughing at that. Taylor came swinging on Young Thug.
Yeah.
But the only part that I didn't understand about the case, how were they tying little baby into it? Like, I mean, I know he's from Atlanta, so is he associated with this, or are they just trying to lump him into the whole case?
I'm not real sure that they're gonna try to do this directly. Looks like they went into another recess. But on this RICO, it looks like they're basically gonna just rely on active gang members or people in a circle to make sure that the crew does not regain or get back into what they were already doing. And they feel that if they have the leader, Thug, then they have a good chance of it not getting off the ground. I don't know. I don't really follow hip hop that close.
Okay.
Amazingly enough, the only reason why I'm hearing all of these names now is because of all these cases. If they hadn't gotten in trouble, I would never know none of these guys' names. Like straight up. King
That's how I'm
Von,
starting to feel about some of these people. I'm like, who is this? What song?
yeah,
It's funny.
Lucci,
Oh yeah,
all
YFN
these motherfuckers.
Lucci, all of them.
Yeah,
It's like, this year well, I haven't watched the BET Awards in several years, but I mean, even
yeah,
this year, like they were having more socialites were on
yeah.
the red carpet than actual celebrities, right?
Mm,
So it's like,
yeah.
you know, I'm like, I don't even know who these people are. I just
Mhm.
So it's funny.
Yeah.
The older you get, the more out of touch. It's like I don't
Yeah.
even listen to these people. But I do listen to Lil Baby though. I do like him. And
Oh,
so I
okay.
hope he doesn't get caught up in this.
Yeah, yeah. Stay clear if you're not already. You know what I mean?
That's what I was saying when I initially, hit the link with the whole like rap music and street music. Like, should these people who have the spotlight on them right now, because we're calling out a lot of names,
Yeah,
and should they just go ahead and make a gospel album? Or like
yeah.
what can they do to
Straight
disassociate
up.
themselves from what's going on? And so, if I were Lil Baby, I don't know, I would have to consider, making country music or something. I don't know, but I would definitely be mindful. um I mean, of course I'm joking a little bit with the different genres of music, but I would just be
Yeah.
careful with what it is that I'm saying and putting out. um Little Baby, 21 Savage. It's a few people that they're trying to just connect to this whole like Rico thing. So I don't know. I don't know. They already have their fan base established, like you said.
Hmm.
And so it's not like they're going to, change up their music anytime soon. I think Little Baby did do an interview where he said he's no longer going to say the N word in his music.
Really?
Yeah, I believe it was him, if I'm not mistaken. But he said he was no longer going to use the N word because he just, I guess he didn't like,
Mm.
when the white people would come to the shows and would be repeating the word. And so he's showing a level of consciousness that a lot of other rappers have not shown as of late. And
Yeah.
so, I would like to see more of that and kind of see where it goes.
Yeah. So, and I'm still looking for this doctor article, but we were also covering the new gun law that goes into effect next week, which will basically make it illegal to possess ghost guns in all the states uh, that are allowing it now. So right now, ghost guns are illegal in California, illegal in Illinois, illegal in Washington, New York, New Jersey, and Connecticut. So all the other states, right now, you can still have a ghost gun legally.
Mm.
So August 24th is the date that was supposed to go into effect. We had this gun topic the other night. We weren't able to reconvene, but where where are we as a society, uh, including the younger generation, who has access to some of these weapons?
Right.
Dealing with the government, dealing with our peers, dealing with all these emotional situations, dealing with the recent Supreme Court ruling, which basically is allowing your average Joe Schmo to walk around like Clint Eastwood and shit.
Hmm. I mean, I'm shocked that it took this long for them to even put the ghost gun law into place. I mean,
Yeah.
sometimes when they do these new laws, it's kind of like, why wasn't that already in effect?
Yeah.
Right. And then it just kind of triggers my mind to think about what else is going on that's unrestricted,
Yeah.
that we haven't covered yet
Right. Yeah.
as a society.
Mhm.
And so I'm definitely at a point where I can see the state of emergency that we're in
Mhm.
collectively as people, all people.
Mhm.
And then, of course, being our subgroup of being Black, right? So it's like we're in a chamber, you know what I mean? We have the world and then we have our world.
Mhm.
And it's just like, it's getting, it's definitely getting dangerous, but it's nothing that we haven't seen before. So I'm trying not to overthink the situation, right? We've always
Yeah.
had mass shootings, we've always had wars, we've
Mhm.
always had, people doing illegal activities.
Mhm.
So sometimes when you overconsume the news, you can kind of get this false sense of a heightened fear.
I got you. Yeah. Yeah.
And
I've been there. Yeah.
yeah. And so sometimes I do that too, because I read a lot of different news articles and things like that. And,
Mhm.
that's why when I had the question, is it smart to continue to have children in this like society?
Yeah.
But that's due to just an overconsumption of news.
Yeah.
And so I just have to kind of remind myself that, bad things have always been going on.
Yeah.
And, we just got to learn how to kind of navigate through the world and coast through the bullshit.
Mhm. Yeah, that's definitely true. I mean, I think there was a period of time where I think I went like 2 years in a row from 2014 to like 2016. There was no mainstream news. There was no underground news. No conspiracy theory news. I was just like, yo, let me just live my life till I'm content. I got so overwhelmed, so out of touch.
Mhm.
I had to not, you know, totally change my routine, but had to accept what was already out here. And what's out here is people have different perspectives. I'm not going to be able to convince, save, influence, impact, everyone, uh, or get anyone to think how I think.
Right. Right. And honestly, that's what it's
Yeah.
about right there. A lot of times
Mhm.
people, they want everyone to think how they think.
Right
And,
then and there.
right then and there. And, that's the part that really holds people back from expressing how they truly feel,
Yeah.
right? Because even with open panel discussions, sometimes this is why when I have open panel discussions, I like to kind of open them up with a posed question to
Yeah.
where I can see everyone's point of view rather than saying this is how it should be, right? Because someone who has a heightened sense of intelligence understands that they don't know everything.
Yeah.
And so I don't like when, you try to have an open panel discussion and then you have people with like weird comments, like just nitpicking at everything that you say or acting as if you don't add to the conversation because they simply don't agree with you, or
Yeah.
trying to be objective to everything that you're saying. It's like, this is not a debate. You can just add to the conversation with your point of view, and then we
Yeah.
can kind of bounce off of each other. So that's
Right.
how I like to have conversations with people, right? It's not me trying to tell you what to think or how to think. And
Yeah.
it's also not me watering you down. And I think a lot of times, especially in our community, we water each other down so much that it makes it disgusts me actually when you're trying to have a conversation, and people are just like, you know, just you know how it is on even when we're just up here, with the little comments and stuff. And it's like, are you really acting as if you don't understand what I'm saying? Or, and it's like, just stop. As Black people, I really want us to stop trying to water each other down. That's really where I want us to get to, because once we're able to respect each other's experiences and respect each other's conversation, then we will be able to unite and grow. But all that acting as if you have your experience is different from the other person's and you're better than that's it. It's like, I don't even, to me, that's like too low vibrational. You know what I mean? I don't even stoop down that low. Right. So I don't, it's difficult to have serious conversation without people nitpicking about frivolous things. And then it just makes you just to keep your peace of mind, you'd rather not even participate. But I don't want anyone to get to the point where they feel like they shouldn't participate, because you can add something to the conversation that we haven't heard before. Right. So that's why, I come with love. I like to encourage people to speak their mind and add their perspective and their point of view to worldly topics. And I don't shame anybody for their opinion. It's not a competition, But a lot of people, they'll have a lot of slick remarks, and it's like, is it a competition, or are you trying to have a conversation?
Just a regular adult discussion. That's it.
So I kind of want us as a group to kind of get to that maturity level where we can talk about different things without without being disrespectful. But I think that's just the way our culture communicates, to be honest. I think that is just how we communicate with each other. Different cultures.
Has it always been like this though?
Well, I can only speak for the last. Go ahead.
I mean, with I don't know. I don't even know how to categorize it. I just remember giving my attention to the elders, whether they were coming off aggressive or sarcastic or whatever. I took that in, and if I didn't agree with it, it wasn't like a fight or this traumatic thing where I was told something, and just because I couldn't relate or didn't believe, I wanted someone else to just be just as miserable as me.
I think that's exactly what it is. So some people are kind of just miserable, and you're just like, okay, with their responses. Yeah, definitely.
I thought I saw Sac Passe said he had it. I think that was the link. No, Sac Passe.
What's the link?
I was talking about where the doctor quoted well, hold on, this might be it. Let me read it. Because they just canceled some events for the LGBTQ community here. Or I think I don't know if it's nationwide, but I know around here they canceled some of those events since the mayor here is part of that community. They're saying due to monkeypox.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
So that's the article that he sent.
that's the article that he sent. I was trying to find this, see if it had the other article that he sent. Hey, I appreciate it, Sakpase, but this wasn't what I was talking about, bro. Let me go into my history. But yeah, we've been kind of skirting around the monkeypox situation the last couple of weeks, but reality is slowly beginning to settle in on that situation. Because I was having a discussion with Miss Miller last night. I don't know in her area, but in this area, there are 0 retail store locations that have anything to do with dealing with COVID right now. Nobody's wearing masks. They tore down all the signs. Um, I don't see any sanitation. Um, is it exactly like it was before COVID? Probably not, but it's kind of hard to tell if the consensus is it's okay to mingle as if
Right.
nothing ever happened. Yeah.
Do you still wear your mask when you're out? Out here, we don't
Yeah.
necessarily have to, but I still keep mine on when I go to common areas like the grocery store or things like that. I still keep mine on just for precaution or just to have a little bit of a barrier between me and someone who may be, walking past me or something like that. But it is strange to kind of see people out and about without their masks on or just acting as if nothing had ever happened. Um, we still deal, especially being in a metropolitan city, we still deal with high numbers of COVID cases. And so, I just focus on, building my immunity through different fruits and vegetables. And I know Mela can probably add, she'd probably be better to add to this conversation about strengthening your immunity naturally. I know that's her
Yeah.
lane. But that's
Yeah.
something that I definitely been just researching and things like that. Cause it just looks like it's here to stay, right? It's not
Yeah.
going to go anywhere. And so the only way that you can fight a virus is by strengthening up your immunity.
Yeah.
And just kind of keeping certain precautions, like I said, like the mask and things. But I would like to talk about it in terms of how it is affecting our economy and the working class.
Yeah.
Um, so there's like a lot of people who, of course, lost their jobs due to COVID. And once the world kind of opened back up, everyone was scrambling, looking for work. And they
Mhm.
couldn't really find work without having their vaccine. And so there's a lot of jobs and different corporations that are making the vaccine mandatory. And the issue with that is that a lot of Americans feel like, it's their right to choose. And so some
Mhm.
people are kind of just choosing not to get the vaccine because of their own personal appeal, feeling.
Yeah.
So, and as we know, a vaccine does not mean that you're never going to catch COVID. And it also doesn't mean that you're not going to spread COVID to someone else if you were to catch it, right?
Mhm.
Um, do you feel like it should be mandatory for corporations to demand people to get vaccinated before they even are considered for working there, considered for hire? Or do you feel like it's kind of discriminatory to force someone to get a vaccine?
Yeah. Believe it or not, as long as we've been in this, I'm still taking a hard look on how effective this whole operation has been going, or the effectiveness. It's kind of hard to decipher through all this web and weaves of misinformation and disinformation and deflecting. Um, it's just kind of a tough call to say, without a doubt, I'm absolutely sure that if you do this, you're going to get this result.
Mhm.
I've been trying to get to that position ever since March 2020.
Right.
And here we are 2 years later. Regardless of how you feel about COVID, you're gonna deal with monkeypox, polio just
Mhm.
popped up, New York last month. I mean, you're gonna deal with something. So based on what I have gathered to this point, I don't think a mandatory absolute would greatly improve our overall situation. Um, I
But do
think
you think it should be mandatory for the working class to get a vaccine before they can even apply for a job?
apply.
Yes, I don't know if you're unfamiliar, but most
No, no, no,
businesses,
no. I get what you're saying. Uh, so am I hearing they won't even interview you if you're not
I
if you
mean,
some cases?
they may interview you, but at the end of the day, we're more concerned about hire, right? I mean,
Yeah.
an interview, I
Okay.
mean, you can do a Zoom call for an
Yeah.
interview, right?
Right.
We're more so concerned about actually gaining employment.
Right.
And with America being the majority of Americans are part of the working class, and most of Americans lost their job
Yeah.
during COVID, and they're trying to get back to work, but they have to now have this new barrier of getting a vaccine.
Yeah.
Should that be mandatory, or should they just be allowed to go back to work as normal?
I'm gonna stand on the side of no mandatory right now.
Mm,
Uh,
yeah, I don't think
if
it should be
we're
mandatory at all, but it is. And so, like a lot of people, they're having a hard time gaining employment again because it's like every time they apply, they'll tell them, can you provide proof of vaccination? And this is why a
Yeah.
lot of people, I don't know if you noticed, but I think a few months back, people were actually um, getting jail time for producing
Yeah. False
fake,
cards. Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
false cards. Just and a lot of those people, a lot of people were asking, why would they do that? Why were they doing this? And that's the reason why a lot of their jobs were demanding that they get vaccinated, and they
Mm-hmm.
were choosing not to.
Mm-hmm.
And so they had to have like fake proof of vaccination.
Yeah.
And I don't think it should be mandatory because the vaccine, like I said, it doesn't prevent you from catching it, nor does it prevent you from spreading it. So even if you had the vaccine, you can still catch COVID, and you can still spread it to people if you're in close proximity to them. So I feel like the
Yeah.
vaccine is simply nothing more than a barrier for corporate America to continue to use against the working class.
Yeah. Uh, there was a article I posted yesterday, and I'm still looking for that Boston link.
Mhm.
Uh, there was a Washington State Medical um, uh, medical center. I think it was a hospital, but over 500 combination of doctors and medical workers were fired because they didn't take it, and they took them to court, and they got a $10 million judgment.
Wait, can
25
you
bands.
can you say that again? So wait, who took who to court?
Hold on, now this link I have up right now.
Okay.
500 medical workers. I want to say Seattle, but let's just say Washington State refused to take the vaccine. So they were fired straight out. I don't know if they
Yes.
were stripped of their license, but they were fired. So they took them to court. The doctors did. And a settlement was reached, $10 million.
Okay, I'm happy that they took them to court and were able to win because the medical professionals, that actually really hurt it really hurt my feelings to see the way they treated the medical professionals, right?
Yeah.
So before the vaccine was even created, they were calling these people heroes, right? The nurses, the doctors, the
Frontline workers was the
oh my
exact
gosh,
term.
yes, they were, frontline workers. They were needed. They were heroes for working with this virus that they didn't know what it was. And as soon as they came out with the vaccine, they received a little bit of pushback from the medical workers. And these same people that they once called heroes, they were now being considered defiant and non-compliant and fired from their position. And so, I mean, it was just crazy to see how it could just turn like that overnight. And I didn't appreciate how they treated the medical professionals. And for me, if someone is in close proximity to the vaccine, such as a doctor and a nurse, and they're opposed to getting the vaccine, right? Why would just a regular person like you and I, why would we be so ready to go get it? Of course, we're going to have some reservation. If a nurse and a doctor has reservation for getting the vaccine, then I am, right?
Yeah.
So, I mean, yeah, I don't know. I'm foreseeing a lot of things that are going to happen with the working class. And I think it's going to be a lot of more action lawsuits similar to this.
More lawsuits coming, you said?
Yeah, I foresee a lot of workers, what's the word? Like workers associations, and I see them kind of banding together in the future because I see a lot of issues coming down the pipeline, forcing people to get a vaccine when it's non-effective anyway. It's just not going to work with the working class long term. And so they're going to have to lighten up on this mandate if they don't want to see more lawsuits.
Yeah, I misspoke with the location. I said Washington, but it's actually Illinois.
Illinois.
My local area. So I posted the links in the chat.
Did it say, do you know off the top of your head how many of the medical professionals went into the action lawsuit? Oh, it was 500. 500 of them. Okay.
Looks like U.S. District Judge Ness, Ness, or Ness. He was appointed by Trump. Trying to find a copy of the actual judgment, but so on this one, looks like workers at the North Shore University healthcare system filed their suit in October of 2021. And it didn't even take them a year. That
Right.
judgment came down. That judgment came down on July 29th.
I think more people should do that. I think the working class should definitely do that. They're having a difficult time. If they're having a difficult time finding employment due to the vaccine mandate and they
Yeah.
don't want to get it for their own personal reasons, I feel like they should just get a lawyer and just go ahead with the lawsuit. Why not? Because, I think this whole thing is it's just crazy to me.
Yeah, so I'll highlight part of the quotes as the judge is coming back in the RICO case. So we'll use this as reference. And it looks like when they refused the initial vaccine under religious conditions. I've
Yeah,
heard of
some
the
people
school.
I heard some people doing that. Yeah, you just have to I don't know, there's some loopholes with that, but yeah, people were using the religion as a reason to kind of get around have the vaccine mandate.
Yeah, so I know they were doing it. They were denying people in the educational field, but in the medical field, I know I saw some pushback in New York initially, but I don't know if I was confident that they even had a legal standing to sue if they got
Hmm.
fired. Is that something new? Because this article kind of threw me off a little bit. I knew
No,
they had filed, but I
yeah,
favored judgment kind of threw me off.
yeah. I mean, this whole situation is new, but I'm happy that they exercised their right to go to court, and I'm glad that they won.
Oh
And
yeah, for
hopefully,
sure.
yeah.
So it looks like they used U.S. Code Title VII of the Civil Rights Act when they denied them of the religious acts, and that's what
Hmm.
the judge used for the judgment. According to the publication, was the Washington Examiner. Okay, that's why I thought it was Washington.
Sakatra, I hope I'm pronouncing that name right. I hope it's
Yeah.
pronounced Sakatra, but he said he wants another stimulus check. I
Oh
think
yeah,
you
sure.
and yeah, you
Yeah,
and everybody else.
that's a long list, boy. But yeah, I never really felt comfortable with this whole situation since it started, really. I mean, I was content that we were never going to go back to where we were early on, but it was kind of hard for me to literally sit here and observe. I don't want to say total destruction, but I didn't see the George Floyd situation really popping off and igniting, which was already a dire situation, making it even worse than what it was.
Hmm.
Really evolving until where we are today, and really I'm really kind of scratching my head in terms of okay, what was the highlights in the last 2 years? Like seriously,
Right, right.
as
It's
a,
been a reel of lowlights, right? What were the
yeah,
highlights?
shit, like straight up.
I definitely can agree on that.
Yeah, I'm still searching for that initial Boston article. Saw yesterday.
Yeah.
I may be looking in the wrong place, but yeah, I'm glad you came up and everything. Try to keep it somewhat level here. I know we kind of been cruising the last couple of days, but actually, Miss Bomb, she stayed up all night last night. She didn't go to bed till
Did
almost
she?
2. Yeah, like seriously. She took a shower at midnight. She got out of the shower. She went straight to the sewing machine.
Oh my God. Well, I definitely appreciate her doing 24 hours and
Yeah,
of course you and Mela and hosting and then everyone else that comes and participates throughout the day.
yeah,
Because sometimes I just like to peek in, see what everyone's talking about, communicate in the chat, and then I go on and do my errands or finish working or whatever it is I need to do, and then I'll tiptoe back in at night, see what's going on, and
yeah,
so I like that. I like having the constant interaction
yeah.
throughout the day. So you just never know. But it seems like I always miss the action. I always miss the drama. I
Right.
don't I don't know, but yeah, every time I'm around though, it's like I try to be as level-headed as possible.
Right. So it looks like they're gonna they've gotten around to Thug himself. So I'm gonna put some
Mhm.
audio in on this one so we can see what they're dealing with here.
Okay.
So on that Zoom screen, he's gonna be at the very far top right square. All right. Fair use.
All right. I've had an opportunity to reconsider the defense's additional pleadings that were filed in this particular case on motion to reconsider bond. That was filed on behalf of Mr. Williams. I have considered those arguments under the new indictment of 22 SC 13572, even though they were filed under indictment 22 SC 182273. And I've considered the proffers made by the state. I've considered the arguments of the defense. At this point in time, though, Mr. Adams and Mr. Steele, I am still not convinced that that what you've argued, what you've continued, or what you've argued, anew and taking into account what I have heard already, I still believe that the court, it is the court's decision that the 4 factors under consideration, that I'm going to deny bond at this point in time. It is not lost on me that your client's in custody. Not lost on me your client enjoys a presumption of innocence. I respect all of you as seasoned advocates. And I understand fully that there are differences in bond and differences in what may be pled at trial. And I understand that you all as defendants don't have any responsibility at all to present anything, that the government has the responsibility to present and prove everything that's alleged in the indictment and the elements therein to a satisfaction of beyond a reasonable doubt. So that will be decided later, but at this point in time, under Title 17 and under the case law that's been argued thus far, I am not going to grant bond at this point in time. Bond will stand denied. All right, is there anything else I need to kind of go through with you all at this point in time? Mr. Adams or Mr. Steele, we have proffers. The remaining proffers, I will attempt to try and get those folks here for the 8th of September who are otherwise unrepresented or maybe in the Department of Corrections. Anything else? And I understand you all have some motions you're about to file. If you should, for whatever you file, please send courtesy copies to myself and in particular Mr. Kearns and Mr. Chamberlain, so that because we're not an e-file party, the court is not an e-file party, and that's the only way we'll get those. And upon getting those, I will figure out a date and schedule you all for any motions that may need to be heard or issues that I need to take up, okay? All right. Mr. Geary, anything? Okay, we have dates, and you, Mr. Geary, you owe me, I believe that you have presented orders. I have signed those. Mr. Chamberlain should have given those back to you. You will file those, e-file those for the null process in the case.
Adopting the motion structure.
Yes, yes, sir. Just want to make sure I have the right indictment. Under the old indictment, that would have been 22 SC 182273, and the motions that have been filed on that will be carried over into the new indictment ending in 572. Yes. So I'll need that, and we have several matters that will need to be taken up on the 8th of September. Mr. Chamberlain will go ahead and publish or send out notices for that. Mr. Chamberlain, anything else, sir?
Do you seek information for those individuals?
Yes.
I've been here all day, so I have not gotten a chance to confirm. But I can send them for all the individuals that I know that are unrepresented and in DOC custody.
And just can I say something?
Yes.
In the future, I've shared information with y'all. If y'all have information that I do not know about, please give it to me.
In particular, custodial information. Yeah.
Because we could avoid it.
And what I will do, Ms. Rosenwasser, if you would go ahead and I know that you all have told me which individuals are not represented, but if you will roll that up, and I think you may have done that while we're sitting here.
Yes, Your Honor.
I'll go ahead and I will go ahead and include all of you on an email. I did receive an email from bear with me. Please bear with me. From Miss Vanessa Carroll, she's an attorney with the Southern Center for Human Rights. People are very interested in this lack of C3 representation. So I will go ahead and send out another email to Miss Bernard and the folk and Miss Ali, and send out something to see if we can get some movement with that. And if it goes much further, I'll have to relook the situation. I may have to ask the county for some funds to appoint counsel to represent folks who are unrepresented. But I'm not going to let it go much longer. So that's still on my radar. All right, anything else? Okay, then, everyone, I appreciate your patience. Mr. Adams, I apologize to you again if you felt, for any slight I may have given you, and know that all of you are held in high esteem in the criminal justice system in terms of your advocacy and ability as advocates. Okay? Okay, all right. At that, we're in recess, all right? Yes, sir. Okay.
Alrighty. So, as expected, I don't think anybody expected anything less. Another denial of bond for the famed Atlanta rapper Young Thug and his RICO case. Put the link. You don't see the link on the in the chat. Just request the link and I'll post it. If you want to come up and join the panel, that's fine.
Are you able to hear me with my headphones in?
You talk, yeah, I hear you great now.
Okay,
Great, yeah.
perfect. I was wondering if there was going to be a feedback. Sometimes, the AirPods are kind of faulty sometimes.
I got you. Yeah, they're working good now. Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah.
So no bond for Young Thug.
Nobody really.
If nobody. He's not getting out. We already knew that.
Yeah.
I just wonder, did they say how long? For someone in this type of with these charges, did they say like how many years he's looking at?
I think with all the charges right now, I had it back when the initial bond hearing. I think it was up to 25 for what they have right now.
Damn.
Or what they had at the time of the initial charges. I'm not including these charges because I haven't really had a chance. I just found out about the damn date literally last night. So it's earlier, the next date is September 8th. But on the initial hearing, I think all of those charges, the minimum was 25 years. I said maximum, but I meant minimum.
Ooh.
So the worst they can do is get him on the weakest evidence that they already had before they even started. And they already know, hey, it's going to be 20 to 25. Yeah, remember, this state RICO now. It's Georgia.
I mean, I'm at a loss for words, keep your head up. All I can say is, keep your head up. It's definitely going to be some readjusting that he's going to have to do. Being behind bars for, a minimum of 25 years. Yeah. That is something that you have to get your mind right for, because being isolated like that, that can cause you to go through a lot of different emotional things. A lot of people, they succumb to those type of sentences.
Yeah.
So I hope he got his mind right.
Yeah, he better have his mind right. Miss Baum, you back? Probably getting her settings together. But yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I wouldn't, if I was a fan of his, I wouldn't look to make any plans. Next generation, seriously.
Miss Mimi is in the chat. She said that she's enjoying her vacation, and she's trying to escape to get to the bathroom so that she can give us
update.
Give us an update on a few things that were going on that I suspected were going to happen. Yeah. And so I'm trying to get the full story from her perspective and see what happens. So hopefully she's able to make it to the bathroom.
Hello, How long, Miss Mimi? How long y'all gonna be up in or down there in Florida? Cause she just left Sunday, right?
Hmm. I think it was about a week. I think she said it was going to be a
Oh,
full
okay.
week.
Yeah.
Oh, she's waiting to get in.
Oh, that's her?
I don't know. I don't have hosts or anything.
Oh, no.
I can.
Duh. Sorry, I had too many screens open. Yeah. I don't know why.
Oh my God.
I'm sorry. Trying to do too much. Miss Mimi,
Hey,
sorry about that.
Hey, Miss Mimi, how are you?
how are you guys doing? I miss you guys.
Yeah, miss
Doing
you too.
good. We
Yeah,
miss you too, and I like your picture that's in the back.
yeah.
Yeah, I took that one on Monday night. Well, we got wasted.
Who
Yeah.
who is
Oh,
that?
that's
Your
my
sister?
aunt. No, that's my aunt on the
Oh,
left. I haven't seen her since I was like a little girl.
Oh,
So
okay.
we were out of contact. Because I recently started communicating with my dad again about like 4 years ago.
Yeah,
So I already told you guys I don't like his wife, right?
yeah.
So apparently my grandmother's
wait, say it again.
my dad's wife, I don't like her. Hello?
Yeah. Like your stepmother?
Well, I don't
Kind of.
consider her a stepmother.
I got you. I got you. I got you. In-law. Oh, I mean stepmother. Yeah, yeah,
Yeah, so she's also here too. So my grandmother, my dad's mother doesn't really like her either.
Right.
So when I got there, I had like, stuff for my aunt, pajamas for my grandmother, and I gave it to her, and she's sitting there staring at me while I did it. So the next day, to be petty, she goes out and gets pajamas for my grandmother. And it was like when she gave it to my grandmother, she just like threw it at her. And
Oh.
and that pissed me off. So I said something to her, and she's getting upset because I was getting along with my cousins, and she's just like, watching my every move.
Mm.
So to make a long story short, like about 2 days ago, it was me, my aunt, her boyfriend, and my dad. We went to the supermarket called Publix. Like that was new to me. So we were getting a couple of things, and then all of a sudden, my aunt gets a call from her ex-husband, and he's saying that my dad's wife called the police on me and said that I had a gun. And
Who said?
I
Who
know it's
called?
my dad's wife. She was left back at the house, right?
Oh,
Right.
oh.
So she waited
God.
for us to leave. So she calls the police and she tells them that I have a gun, because the night before I was in my grandmother's room. My grandmother doesn't speak English very well. It's like
Yeah.
she speaks broken English, but she's a jokester. So her
Mm-hmm.
and I were joking around with each other, and she was saying that how I was violent. My grandmother was saying that I was violent, and we were just like goofing around.
Mhm.
And then she was like going, Mira, Mira, saying, I have a gun. She was like, Mimi has a gun. Mimi has a gun, like joking around. So
Yeah.
this stupid bitch went the next day and called the police and told them
Mm.
that how I had a gun. Luckily, my aunt's ex-husband was there and was able to tell the police, like, listen, something is wrong with her. It's not true, blah, blah, blah.
Mm.
So yeah, she's just very spiteful.
Mm.
Yeah.
And you know what? Um, of course, my reception was cutting in and out when you were telling the full story, so I kind of missed a little bit. So your aunt went to, so your who got the pajamas?
First, I got, I came back, I bought pajamas for my grandmother because, she's like 93, 94.
Right.
I got some pajamas, and then my dad's wife saw that. She got there and she didn't get anybody anything. So to be petty, the next day she goes out and she gets some stuff for my grandmother, but when she gave it to my grandmother, she threw it at her. And I wanted to knock her out. I really
Of
did.
course. Right.
I wanted to knock her out. And I was being petty too, because I know she's insecure about my mother. So my mom has a Facebook page. So what I did was I pulled it up and I was showing everybody pictures of my mom in front of her. And then I started fucking with her. I was like, yeah, my mom is in Orlando because I have family on my mom's side from Orlando. I was like, yeah, we're gonna meet up. And she started getting like really, really nervous. But what I did was I called my mom yesterday in front of her. We were all sitting at the table and I called my mom. I was like, oh, I'm in Florida. This is who I'm with. And she was like really excited. And she ended up speaking to my grandmother and my aunt. And this crazy woman started crying. It was like this whole thing the whole night. She was like telling my dad she wanted a divorce and blah, blah, blah. I was telling my dad, just divorce her. She does nothing for you. Like, she's crazy.
Wow.
How long they been together?
It's like 20 something years, but it's like, my dad like confides in me and stuff. He was telling me like they don't even share the same bedroom anymore.
Yeah.
Like he's not in love with her. It's just, he lives in Puerto Rico and it's just them or whatever.
Yeah.
But I was just like, do you really want to spend the rest of your life like this? Like, she's really crazy.
Right. Now, what day did this happen? Was this yesterday or?
The police situation happened 2 days ago.
2 days ago. And have you guys spoken since then? Since, I mean, you're on vacation and she's kind of in your space.
No, what I do is I just avoid her or she'll just be petty. Like if we're going somewhere, like we went to the beach earlier, she didn't go because I was going. So she didn't go. Like she'll just be petty like that. Or like I was talking to my cousins, like I was like in the backyard, like hanging out with them, and she's like watching me through the fucking window the whole time.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Yeah. And it's like everybody knows how she is. And I'm like, how did you guys put up with her for all these years? And then I was talking to my aunt because my aunt was telling me that her oldest son, now he's like 28, 29. He doesn't live with her anymore. But his father is also Black. So him and I, we were able to talk about stuff. Like we related to a lot of stuff, So she was telling me that when he was a baby, my dad's wife kept telling my aunt, why is your son so Black?
Wow.
Why is he so Black? Yeah. Yeah.
That's fucked up.
Yeah, like it took a lot of me. I'm coming back tomorrow night.
Oh, thank God.
It's like bitter. It's like bittersweet. It's like, and everybody was telling her like, why did you even come?
Right.
So I had to let my grandmother translate things to her, like tell her things like, I will break your fucking face. And my grandmother would translate it to her in Spanish.
With the cuss words though?
Yeah.
Damn.
Because my grandmother doesn't like her. Because when she threw the pajamas at my grandmother, we were all sitting, we were having breakfast at the table.
Yeah.
And everybody was just in shock. So I told my grandmother, I was like, tell her that I said that I would break her fucking hands. And my grandmother translated it to her and she got scared and got up and went in the backyard. Or she'll just go for walks. Like she'll just do things for attention. It was like, she should have just never came. Like that was my time to meet my family. I haven't seen them. I've never met my cousins. My aunt has 4 boys. One of them is already away in Louisiana. So I didn't get to meet him, but I got to meet, my other 3 male cousins. And, it was really nice. And it's just like, and she's just messing it up because she's being petty. Yeah.
Crazy, boy.
If
he didn't have enough to deal with already, this extra, not even. I mean, you're supposed to be on vacation for Christ's sake. Jeez.
Right. What did your dad say about all this? Does he have an opinion about what she put you through? Because I mean, you're out of state. She called the police on you.
Like he's like, my dad is like a passive man, and it's kind of like pissing me off. I was like, you need to put your foot down. Like this woman is taking advantage of you. She's a monster. Like, she was complaining about my dad, like little things, like my aunt has a treadmill and she was just showing us like how to use the treadmill. She was showing my dad because my dad is into working out and stuff. And then here she comes, his wife, she's like in Spanish telling my grandmother and my aunt, oh, he doesn't let me use the treadmill at home, like lying on him, like trying to make it look like he's the bad one when it's her. But he told her, he said, if you want a divorce, we'll get a divorce. And then she packed up her things. It was a whole thing last night. She packed up her things and she was like trying to get out to go to the airport. And I told my dad, I was like, let her go.
So do you think she did this whole scenario about the gun and the police? Was she just trying to get some attention from your dad because maybe he was focused on you and so excited about you visiting, right? Because you guys haven't seen each other in a long time. And so do you think she was just resorting to
in her
the
sick
lowest
mind,
of the low?
in her sick mind, maybe she thought that I would get arrested. Maybe she thought that I would, because it's like the way she was doing it, she was crying when she was talking to the police, when she was doing this, when she clearly knew the night before, like my grandmother and I were like literally up all night laughing. We were like laughing, telling jokes with each other. I was telling her some funny jokes in English. She was sharing with me in Spanish, like funny things. And then, we were also talking shit about her too.
Right.
We were saying, my grandmother was saying mean things. She said, I'm going to put her in a, what did she say? An Uber. She was like, and take her to the bridge and tell her to jump. Like my grandmother was being that brutal. And we were just laughing and laughing the whole night. And then my grandmother was just like, oh, be careful, like saying that I have a gun. And we were all laughing. Like my aunt kept coming in the room and she was like, when are you guys going to go to bed? We were just like having a good time. My dad even enjoyed it because he was, it just made him smile.
Right. Oh, well, I'm sorry. What made him smile? You guys interacting with each other?
Yeah, me and my grandmother. Okay. Yeah, because we both have a dark sense of humor. Like it's like, okay, now I see where I get it from. So yeah,
well,
we were just laughing.
I'm sorry that you had to experience that from your stepmom, but I am happy that you got to interact with your grandmom and your dad and everything, because I know you guys haven't spoken for a long time. So I mean, I hate that it had to be I guess ruined by the stepmom's antics, but I knew she was going to pull a stunt, and I told you that when we were talking the last time, and you said, "Oh, she exhibited signs of paranoia, even though they had been married for 30 plus years," and you were sharing some of the things that she was saying. I told you she was going to pull a stunt when you get out there.
Yep. And I didn't know she was going to go that far. Like,
oh yeah,
like really.
Yeah.
Like she's just really, really petty. She's really
I knew
petty.
it. I knew
my
it. That's
mom,
why I said,
was pissed when my mom, like I told my mom a little bit of what was going on. My mom was like really upset. So I put my mom on speakerphone. My mother happens to speak Spanish too. So I had to put my mom on speakerphone, and my mom said what she had to say to her in Spanish. I said, thank God my mom speaks Spanish. I don't know what she said, but she put a scare into this woman. So.
oh my God. Well, I know you're happy to get home tomorrow.
Yeah.
And see your family. I know you miss your girls. I know you miss your man.
Oh yeah, I've been getting up because he gets up at 4, so I've been getting up at 4 to wake him up for work, and then I'll just like
still
talk to him on the phone. Yeah, we'll talk on the phone, and he makes me feel bad. He's like, "Oh, I missed the sandwiches in the morning," like putting a guilt trip on me, and he's like, "I didn't know it was gonna be that long," because he kept asking me. He's like, "When are you coming back?" I said Friday night. This was like by Monday, he was saying this, mind you, because I got there on Sunday. I landed like at about 7 a.m. So Monday I call him and he's like, so when are you coming back? And I said, Friday night. And he was like, you didn't tell me you were staying that long. I was like, yes, I did. Everything is on the refrigerator. What are you talking about? He goes, it feels long.
Oh my God, girl, he ain't gonna make it. He ain't gonna make it. You should use this every single time he gets out of line. You use this. You couldn't even survive a week without me. Do you remember that time when I went to Florida and you almost fell apart?
Oh my God, he's a trip. He's a trip. When I was telling him what was going on, he was like, what? He's like, what's wrong with this woman? But my husband knows my temper too, because like, I'm gonna be honest with you, if this would have happened in New York, I would have definitely put my hands on this woman.
Yeah.
For what she did to my grandpa, because I'm in Florida. I don't know what the rules are here.
Okay. That part. See, you're from New York. See, y'all can get away with a little bit more, right?
I was so angry. It was like, what the hell? I'm
Okay,
taking
look.
pictures for my cousins, and
If
she's just
you're
like staring.
if you were in New York, how would you have handled it? Because you already know that you know a little bit about the city, you know a little bit about the area.
I would have slapped her in her face.
Yeah.
I'm being very serious. I would have slapped her right in her face.
Right.
Definitely. That's what my husband asked me. He was like, "Oh my God, what did you do? What did you do?" Like, I don't go around looking for trouble with people, but like when it comes to people that I love, and my grandmother's like 93, 94 years old, and you're throwing something at her, like, and I'm thinking to myself, like, who knows how long she's been doing this shit, because they visit my grandmother and my aunt a lot, like twice a year.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So who knows what she does to my grandmother?
Yeah, she's the same age as my grandmother, and I don't care where I was. I probably would have just had to deal with them charges right there.
Yeah. I told my husband, I was like, she is a cop caller. It's all right. I would have spent the night in jail, and the most that would have happened was get a order. She probably would have put an order of protection on me. It's fine, because I don't ever have to see her again. But she just went too far. Like she's just a real psycho. Like even like I would go on the phone, like I would go outside and talk to my girls or my husband, and I would step outside. I turn around, she's looking out of the fucking window while I'm on the phone. And then she's telling my dad, look at where your daughter's going. Where's your daughter going? Like, I'm not a child. I had a beer, and she's like, yeah, I'm having a beer. And she's telling me, oh, look at your daughter. She's having a beer. Oh my God, she's having I'm like,
is she kidding? What's wrong with her?
I am 39 years old. I'm not a teenager.
I'm so sorry that you had to deal with her, but I knew she was going to try to get out of line, because when you were telling me about things that she had done during, your childhood and everything, I was like, this lady is exhibiting a lot of signs of paranoia. And people who deal with that and different little mental ailments and stuff, they act out in their behavior, and it's sporadic and erratic. And I knew that because you guys hadn't seen each other for so long, that something in her was going to get triggered, and that the hoe was going to get out of line.
Yeah.
But I'm glad that you were able to compose yourself and just keep, stay calm, stay relaxed, no pun intended, and make it home safe, because that's all that matters.
I'm definitely smoking tonight with my aunt.
Hey, you deserve it. Turn up.
Yeah.
Now, would you ever go back to visit? Because it doesn't seem,
as long as she's not there.
Okay.
As long as she doesn't come, because originally she was not going to come. It was just going to be my dad, and then she switched it up. At the last minute, she wanted to come, and what she does to my dad is like, she'll fuck with him. She'll be like, oh, if you go here, then I'm gonna do this to the house. Like she makes threats about things that go on in the house. Like she's been spiteful. Like she's broken things of my dad. So it's like my dad is in a position where he can't leave her by herself either.
Mm.
So he has to bring her places. Yeah, she's a freaking monster. Like I want to so badly, like I want to just like right before I get on the plane, just punch her in the face and get on the plane. I want to do
Maybe
it so
you
bad.
might be able to get it together. You know, if you pack your bags, get the car packed, you know, however you're gonna get to the airport. You just get it packed, and then, you know, you could get away with that. You know, just hit her one good time, get in the car, go to the airport, and then, you know, it's over. So listen, I'm not encouraging that, but I'm just saying, if you're gonna do it, tonight would be the night.
Who you talking about? Who you talking about, Miss Taylor? She's asking if one of them have life alert.
Oh, if the no, the stepmom, does she have life alert?
No.
Damn.
The plot thickens.
But Taylor did say that if you are in need of some backup, that she definitely has you. She will take off work, book a flight.
Take off?
She
God
said that.
damn.
She said she would take off work to go beat some ass.
Thank you, Taylor. I really, seriously, I really wish that this incident happened in New York. I really do.
You would have stomped her out
My
with
mom
your
has
with your
punched
Tim
this
boots?
woman in the face before.
Oh wow.
When I was a kid, because my dad and his wife, you know, they have a son together. I've never met him in person. But my dad doesn't want him in the house because he was selling drugs and stuff like that. So she holds that over my dad's head. I've only spoken to him on the phone. He's how old is he now? I think he's like in late 20s, and he lives in California. So she holds that over his head, like, oh, you don't do this for your son, but you're doing this for your daughter. Like my dad is buying me things, and she's like, oh, you're doing this for her, but you're not doing it for him. But what happened with my mom and her was after my brother's first birthday party. This was like the first time I met her. It was like me and my sister went, and my younger sister is darker than me, and she kept talking about the color of my sister's skin. And at the time, we were very young and we didn't understand, like what she was saying, like about our hair. She was even talking about our hair, and it was all her family there. So the next day, well, that night, my younger sister was really like crying, and she told my mom about what happened. So what my mom did, 2 days later, my mother found her at a train station, walked up to her and punched her in the face. So she's like afraid of my mom. And then after that, I didn't see my dad for like a long time after that.
That is so sad. It's very sad. You know, I don't like hearing about children not being able to, you know, see their family, their dad, their mom, whatever the situation may be, due to extended family members, right? Like the stepmom, she doesn't even share blood, you know, but she's enough of an impact to keep blood related people apart. And that hurts me because, you know, that's a part of your story that you kind of missed out on, right?
Yeah.
Not being able to communicate with your dad. That's not right. And this happens so often. I have something very similar to that in my family as well. Just like the adults not being able to get it together and keeping the kids away from us getting to know part of our story. So it's the generational and family trauma that comes with just adults not being able to get it together.
Yeah. I'm still like a little angry with my dad, like when I think about stuff, because I'm like, he could have, and I tell him this, I've been telling him this a lot recently, like I just feel like he could have been there more for me and my younger sister. He could have been around more. Like, yes, he did his part, is paying, you know, as far as paying child support and stuff like that. But when it comes to spending time with us, like, even though I know my mom made it difficult, my mom is very difficult. And then he also had a difficult wife. So it didn't make it easy on him, but he could have, even if he would have went to court and requested visitation, something, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. Just it's a lot of things that we go through, and it ends up having to be a part of our homework, right? As adults, we have to kind of do our own shadow work and healing from past traumas, things that we weren't even responsible for. And that's the part that really kind of, it really bothers me. And I don't think that it's intentional. I think everyone kind of has their own story and their own path, and your dad probably had his own journey, but
Yeah.
him trying to find himself, or him neglecting you, that caused some trauma there. And so for me,
Girl,
this
it's
is
like,
why I advocate. Yeah,
it's a lot.
yeah.
It's a lot because it's like I have an older sister. She's 5 years older than me. Her and I have a different dad. And then it's me and then my younger sister. We have the same dad. And then I have a brother, different dad. So that alone was difficult. My older sister always felt like I didn't look at her as a sister. So we always had fights growing up because of her insecurity. But I would tell her, like, you're still my sister. Like, we grew up in the same house. So it's just a lot.
Yeah. It's a lot of insecurities, hidden insecurities, right? A lack of communication between everyone. And then a part of it is just people growing and not even knowing what they're going through, right? Like your sister, she was a child as well. So it was
Yeah.
certain things that she couldn't communicate, but it was coming off in her behavior. And
Yeah.
that could have, caused a wedge between you two. But this is why I advocate for forgiveness, right? That's the best way to move on. You have to forgive yourself for a lot of things, and then you have to forgive other people for things that they did to you that they may not even be aware of, right? Or
Yeah.
things that they did do to you and just did not say sorry for,
Yeah.
right? So that's the hardest part about forgiveness, right? Forgiving somebody for something that they never said that they were sorry for. But it is possible to do, and that helps you grow and heal from that experience. And then you just kind of have to let the past go and just focus on the future. If you feel like these relationships mean something to you, try to rekindle them, which is what you did by going back to Florida. So I'm proud of you for that.
Yeah.
And,
My younger
just
sister.
kind of look to the future.
Yeah, my younger sister. I felt bad because my younger sister didn't want to go. She's like, he wasn't around, so I want nothing to do with him. And she stands firm on that. She doesn't even want to have a conversation with him on the
hmm
phone. So I told my dad, like,
I
it's
have
gonna take
I have
some
siblings
time.
like that. Oh
Yeah.
yeah. I definitely understand. I have siblings like that. They will not even have a phone conversation with with our parents. And then we have some that are forgiving, right? And they are able to, visit them and do all these things. But and then I have a couple siblings that they do it from a distance. They will have a phone conversation, but they won't see him in person.
Yeah.
So it's like it's a division all across the board. And me, the way I handle it, I just seclude myself from the whole thing. I'm like, I don't even want to deal with it at all. Like you guys figure it out, and I'm just gonna do my own thing. And I don't know if that's the best response, but sometimes we just have so many different dynamics within the family that sometimes it's just easier to just focus on you,
Yeah.
right?
hmm Yeah, that's it. That's what I've been doing. That's
Yeah.
that's what I've been doing, and just trying to. Yeah, I've been doing a lot of forgiving lately, and trying to let
hmm
things go and trying to hash it out. It's not easy, but you know, I'm trying.
It is definitely not easy. Yeah, but one step at a time. Like I said, the first person that you have to forgive is yourself, right? Because it's certain behaviors that you probably exhibited in your younger years that you didn't even understand why you were doing it. A lot of it was probably learned behavior.
Yeah.
And so you kind of just got to let that go, forgive yourself for that. And then as soon as you're able to forgive yourself, you'll see it easier to forgive the other people because you'll start looking at them as just people and not the actual role that they were supposed to play in your life. You know, like
Right.
you were supposed to be my dad, you were supposed to be my mom. Once you relinquish those titles and just see them as individuals, then you'll be able to just let that go.
Yeah. Oh, thank you, Relax.
Well,
You
I'm
have such a
here.
soothing voice too.
I'm here. I'm
You
here
need to
for
be
you.
in
I'm here for
radio.
everyone.
Oh, before I go, devastating. If you know anybody that wants to take peer support classes, I know they're having it with MHA. Remember I was telling you like about the field that I'm in, the mental health field.
Yeah.
They're having it in New York. So if anybody gets if there's anybody, what I'll do is I'll see if I can share the link when I get back.
Yeah.
If that's okay, because the classes are free. It's through the Mental Health Association.
Yeah.
And it's a 3-month course. After that, you get your certificate and you get to do peer work. And it is a paying job. So yeah, the applications just have to be in by September 5th, and there is room. I was talking to my peer counselor yesterday.
You got
So I'll definitely
Perfect.
share that info with you guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Pretty cool career.
could you leave your email in the back chat?
Oh yeah, I'll do that right now.
Yeah. And then also, are these things that you're offering, is it virtual for people who may be in
Oh
different
yeah,
locations?
it's at home. Yeah, you do it at home. I can find out because they have I know they have one in California because I have a friend that lives out there, and I was telling him that he would be a great peer advocate.
Yeah.
But he has to look into it. But I know that they're having the classes again. And what's good is it's twice a week, and it's for like about 2 hours online. And
Okay.
it's a really nice course. And after that, you know, you take the exam, you get your certificate. And then after that, there's like another class that you take if you want to get certified to be, you know, to work in the court system to help families. That's what I'm trying to do.
That's
Oh, okay.
beautiful.
That's tight.
That's
That's tight.
beautiful.
That's tight. That's tight.
And I don't know if you were watching some of the live yesterday evening when we were talking about the lady in LA with the car collision and everything, and everyone kind of speculating that it was a mental health situation. So mental
Oh,
health
I
is
missed
definitely,
that. Yes.
yeah, mental health is definitely important. So thank you for that information. And, you know, I know some people are kind of uncomfortable with talking about mental health, but I'm here to say it does not mean that you're crazy. You know, you go to the dentist to check on your teeth, you go to the optometrist to check on your eyes. So it
Right.
is no different than going to a therapist to check on your brain. That's
Yeah.
all. So you just got to check up on yourself and make sure that you're keeping things positive and within your conversation and within your responses. It's very important right now.
Definitely.
And did you quit? Did you quit smoking? Do you want to share that story? Because I know you're on vacation for a week. Was it hard?
No.
Ah,
When I get back, I do have a prescription for Chantix.
yeah.
Because I was doing really good. I had quit for a while, and then I started noticing, I would say like about like after the holidays, I was like having like 1 in the morning, then I'll go, then all of a sudden it was like, okay, morning, afternoon, evening. And then now it's like a half a pack a day. So I don't want it to increase anymore. So I spoke to my doctor and he got me Chantix. So what I have to do is I got to take the medication and smoke.
Oh, okay.
So
Yeah.
Is that
yeah,
how it works?
I don't
Is
know what
that
the
is that
time. Yeah, you gotta smoke while you're on it, and what happens is you lose your what's it called, like the craving. After a while, the craving goes away. Like you'll notice that you're smoking less and less and less. That's what my doctor was telling me.
Duration. How long is this supposed to go?
So I got it for, so he started me out on 2 weeks. I gotta look at it. I know my husband picked it up already for me
Oh,
at the
okay. You got
pharmacy.
everything. Okay.
So yeah, so it's like for 2 weeks, and then we'll see how that goes. I'm gonna be on a small dosage.
Yeah.
But I was looking up the side effects, and I was like, it was like nausea. I was like,
yeah.
sleepiness. So I was just like, all right, well, it won't be too bad, but it'll be worth it because that's something that I worked really hard on. Like I did it cold turkey in the past, but it's like this time around, I don't know what it is. It's just really difficult.
Yeah.
And it's like, you know,
Well,
and it's also a shameful thing for me too. Like,
mm-mm.
I don't like, I just feel horrible.
No, listen, it is nothing to be ashamed of. I'm actually happy that you're open to talk about it because when you put things out in the atmosphere, you begin to gain accountability partners. And
Yeah.
so now that you're kind of putting it out in the atmosphere, now we get to check in and ask how your progress is going. And so now you kind of, now I'm going to hold you to it. You said you wanted to quit and I can't wait to hear the update.
Yes.
That sounds good. Mimi, I've missed you.
Oh, Mella.
Hey.
How
I
are
had
you?
to come up and say, hey, I'm making it.
Hey,
I'm
Mella,
making
how's it going?
Hey, relax. And devastating. Hats off to you.
Yes.
Hey, how you doing? You good?
I'm not
You
gonna lie. I'm glad you're back. I'm so glad that you're back, Mella. I hope you got some rest. And let me tell you something, Mella, it is
No, I
difficult.
didn't. I'm getting ready to go. I just came to say hi to
No,
Mimi.
you have to stay. You have to stay. I'm getting ready to go. And I didn't want to leave Dev by himself. And listen, this is not easy.
Oh,
I have
trust
so
me.
much
She knows.
respect for you. You are so good at what you do, Mella.
Yes, she keeps it going. There was one time I was up here and I was so nervous. I think it was like last week. I know, devastating. You stepped away for a few minutes. I was talking to Silent. Mella had went to go take her nap, and it was like I was by myself on a panel and I had nothing to talk about.
Mella, now that you've come off mute, you cannot leave. You have to stay. And we're getting ready to drop down so you could do your thing.
Yeah, she's been
I'm gonna get going.
Don't forget to send the email.
Oh yeah, I sent it to you in the back chat.
Okay, perfect.
And yeah, I'll be down in the chat. I'll be popping in and out.
Yeah.
So
all right.
Updated with you guys, and enjoy your day.
Okay. You too. Stay safe.
I'll drop my I'll send you an email just to confirm that that's you, and then we'll go from there when you get back home.
Okay. Oh, let me send you mine too, devastating. Hold on.
Yeah. Yeah, mine is my screen name with Gmail. That's all.
Okay, and I just sent you mine too, so you
Okay.
have it. That way, I can send you all the information for the classes because
Yeah,
you know what, they're
yeah,
free.
yeah,
and it's a good paying job.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, guys. I'll be down in the chat.
Okay, then. Thanks a lot, Miss Mimi.
Okay. All right. Bye.
All right.
Bye, Miss Mimi. All right, I have to go get a couple things together. So I'm going to head off as well. I think Mella dropped back down though, but
oh, that's fine. I'm good. I'm good.
Okay.
I found the article with that Boston situation, so I'll just post that in the chat, and I appreciate you for coming up.
Yes. Good conversation.
Yeah.
Talk to you soon. Peace out, everybody.
Okay. Alrighty. And let's see. So almost the entire time they were talking, I was searching for this article. Hang on 1 second. I'm trying to multi. Okay, so what I've been looking for the past hour is this article, which highlights this doctor from the Boston Children's Hospital, basically saying children know they are trans at birth, basically. So you can take a look at that. Let me get that out the way. That was nagging. Oh, she was singing Wale. Yeah, Mella's always full of vibrant vibrations. So also on another medical note, let's see. Oh yeah, this. Okay, so some more news out of the CDC. The CDC is in the news. In the news. Why is the CDC in the news? You say monkeypox? Nah, not really. At this stage, where we are now in mid-August of 2022, the CDC doesn't really give a shit about monkeypox. Why? Why is the concern not so high from the CDC about the monkeypox situation? Well, one possibility is that they never handled the COVID situation. So what are they going to do? The CDC is going to overhaul their entire operation for the sake of public health safety. That's it. And I'm sure they will be giving you or providing you with updates regarding the monkeypox, any other immediate health threats in the coming future. But they have to get their stuff together first. Because what kind of grade do you give the CDC? Were they really the authority on that whole situation with the shutdown? I don't know. Looks like some other entities were really calling the shots. So that's that. Well, she gonna get you by calling her a cougar. Did they take him in the back? Yeah, it's over. Yeah, I'm not sure what they were arguing there. Hold on, I gotta make sure I get the. Actually, not bad. Not bad. I don't know if you know. Did I copy? I don't know if that copied one. Sorry, y'all. I'm going slow. Only do one thing at a time. Don't have an ink pen in front of me. That work? Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, boy, that was a lot. All right, all right, all right. Back. Where is? Oh, she's down there. Oh, thank you, Miss Mother. You could. You got both links. Yeah, I had a notepad open, but shit, I can't find it. I got like my shit look like some dudes. I got like 90 tabs open. I mean some dudes. Yeah, some dude. Miss Miller, did you get the memo on some dude? What which tea are you drinking, Miss Gigi? Uh, I'm going to get some Lipton peach tea shortly here. Make sure y'all hit the cash app for Miss Bomb Cherry. She pulled an all-nighter last night, making y'all trying to fill y'all orders just in time for back to school, end of summer festivities wrapping up. Ew, oh man, I just read that shit. Green. So what are you trying to do, Miss Gigi? You on a flush? You on detox? Oh, that channel is over. Even though I want to look at it. You gonna do it? Yeah, I definitely feel you about that being out of town shit. I don't even want to deal with the police in my own fucking community, let alone some out of town mobs. But it's the same over here in the Midwest. Uh, when it comes to law enforcement, well, if you're if you're down south and if you have an engagement or an encounter with law enforcement and your ID has Chicago on it, yeah, they don't give a shit who you know. I know. I'm born and raised down south and I've been living in Chicago for 30 years. So I know how it goes. Even if you ain't done nothing wrong. You're not doing a flush, Gigi? Yeah, well, I don't know. Green tea seems to have the same effect as cranberry juice. Me, which I probably will be doing that sometime next week. But like I was telling Silent earlier, I kind of scaled back on a lot of stuff I used to eat. So yeah, I am a coffee guy. But I only do 1 cup a day, so And then as of late, probably not even that. I don't even finish it all. So nobody knows anybody in Detroit, Michigan, huh? I don't know. Definitely don't want to deal with that. You must didn't hear me. And I missed a lot when y'all was talking. How did this bots keep getting in here? Is this bot in here due to Miss Bomb's picture? Yeah, I can do this. I can do this. Oh, you like peach tea as well? You're just not drinking it today? Okay, I'll ride with that. Well, the weather is getting a little cooler in my neighborhood, so not having to deal with as extreme conditions. Let's see, what will we okay, I got everything. Thanks. $6. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. Man, that bot is so annoying. Okay, 1 second here, we get going here. Always moving, moving. So, oh, that was the last one. Okay. All right, so we took a break from some of the news cycle, give everybody a chance to get some refreshments. Boy, this week went by fast. So I asked a question about the situation in Detroit, Michigan. Uh, I think I have two. Yeah, I had two people in the area. I don't know if anybody over here is has any relatives or has any connections to Michigan. But the water situation in Michigan is deteriorating. Looks like there was no real concern for the Flint situation for the past 5, 7, whoever knows how long it's been going on. The recent discoveries in Benton Harbor and now in Detroit, Michigan, the governor has declared it a state of emergency because of a water main break from their supply line on right off of Lake Huron. So for at least 30 days, if you live in and around the Detroit, Michigan area, you are heavily, strongly recommended to boil your water. This should have started Saturday when the main broke, for at least 30 days for an update. What else? We talked about the ghost gun update situation. Let me just, yeah, fire stuff. I don't want to look at that pad anymore. So the new gun law restriction, which goes into effect next Friday, August 24th, will require serial number printed on the firearm, which would be registered with law enforcement in case they're used in a crime. Does anyone know why this hasn't been a law in this Second Amendment state for at least 200 years? Serial number on a gun. Hold on. You're posted now. The reason I'm having so much trouble trying to find the actual text because some of the stuff is there. So you have manufacturers that make guns. It's longer because I am specific on how I present information. I don't do that. Sure sound.
On August 24th, new federal rules will effectively ban unserialized parts and kits used to create ghost guns in every state. But we've found the new rules have apparently unleashed a flood in the market for these untraceable firearms.
The actual work is pretty easy.
To find out just how easy it is to make a ghost gun,
This is blank.
we visited Bob and Hugh in a garage in California's Central Valley, where they've been building these homemade guns for years as a hobby. They ask us to withhold their last names because they fear backlash.
The whole process takes about an hour and a half.
They showed us how they take what to most of us looks like a gun part,
Magazine release.
but under current federal law is regarded as just a hunk of metal, a paperweight.
This is what it ends up looking like.
And within an hour or so, on the garage workbench, turn it into a working homemade firearm, just like one from a manufacturer. The only difference? Most privately made firearms created this way have no serial numbers, almost no way to trace them if they are later used in a crime, earning the name ghost guns.
Another AR-15 lower receiver.
You can buy an unserialized ghost gun part legally with only a credit card and an address in most states. For now, we know because we did it.
Okay, we shall see.
Bob and Hughes started putting serial numbers on all the guns they make starting in 2018, when a California law began requiring ghost gun registration there. Rules that will soon extend to every state as the federal government plans to mandate serial numbers on all relevant gun parts used to make homemade firearms. They'll also require anyone who buys these parts to submit to a background check.
They're going to be discouraging people from going out and participating in this hobby.
But multiple law enforcement sources tell us the new rules aren't meant to target hobbyists. They're intended to stop those who produce guns to sell to criminals who otherwise couldn't get a gun legally. The number of ghost guns or privately made firearms recovered and traced by law enforcement from crime scenes since 2016 has exploded nationwide, 1,000%.
It is very troubling.
Charlie Patterson, special agent in charge at ATF's Washington, D.C. Field Division, says untraceable guns lead to more crimes they can't solve.
Here in the district, 41% of all privately made firearms that are recovered linked to another shooting.
Numbers that could go up. CBS News has found that there's a rush to sell off these soon-to-be regulated gun parts. A fire sale, so to speak.
Does that worry? That is a concern for all law enforcement.
Matthew Verisco is special agent in charge of ATF's Philadelphia Field Division.
We have cases in Pennsylvania related to individuals that are trying to unload their inventory.
Is it really going to be effective enough?
Any tool that can be utilized by law enforcement to help solve violent crime will be effective.
Bob and Hughes say they don't believe the new rules will reduce violent crime anyway.
It's not going to work because it's the same thing. Criminals don't obey the law.
As for that gun part we ordered online, here it is. It came in the mail. An AR-15 lower 80. No serial number on it, no way to trace it. All perfectly legal. Federal agents have seized more than 45,000 ghost guns since 2016. Nearly 700 of those weapons have been linked to murder or attempted murder investigations. I'm Stephen Stock, CBS News.
All righty. So there you have it. You got 1 week to get a ghost gun without having to comply with federal and local government regulations. So a lot of people have been having questions on these recent mass shootings that have been popping up. Looks like the weapon of choice for most of these has been this AR-15 style weapon. This is just a part or a little small segment on how simple and easy it is to get access to this. Everybody taking the Fifth Amendment on this? That's understandable. Well, the motive behind the mass shootings could vary depending on who you ask and when you ask them. I don't know, but I'm not a real gun advocate, as you can tell. But I definitely was shocked when I found out that there was really no regulation whatsoever on obtaining this ghost gun situation. Now they use the AR-15 because that's the most popular gun, but that's not the only gun. They have ghost gun that comes in handgun style, semi-automatic, rifle, assault weapon. I mean, pretty much anything that you can print out on a computer. If it's out in the traditional format, there's at least one person out there that can create a duplicate. Now this particular online publication, which I'm about to show, can anybody read the amount of time it takes to get a ghost gun to your door, or a kit package, whatever it takes to get the fully assembled no serial number assault weapons to your home? That's right. From this online entity, I was trying to read it. Oh yeah, 80lore.com says less than 2 weeks for their parts. So it didn't take long. I didn't even know that there was no regulation whatsoever to allow people to have access to resources to literally bypass the government and all these regulations. We have teenagers, people with mental issues, everyday people with all types of anxiety in our current climate. They can just whip out their cell phone and they can have an assault weapon on their front doorstep in a couple weeks without having to fill out one single form. Where was they getting them before online? Gun shows, exhibitions, various local shops may have other resources. I mean, pretty easy to get. Anybody in the criminal environment has been getting guns in the past without having an internet connection. I'm sure the production will not stop for these companies. I think they showed the chart on the video. Now this is the Glock chart right here. So this area here is right after Obama took office. You see the count right there. What are they measuring this in? Not sure what the numbers here represent. I want to say percentage. But in any case, oh, they're showing the average. So 2010 right here is time frame. As you can see, a slow progression right here. This is all ghost guns right here. When Trump got elected in 2016, not much more, a little spike here. Based on average. But the real spike came during the lockdown. You see 2020 right here. A huge spike. Ghost guns kits. So that's what it looked like. That's what the lower part looks like. So this is the map as it looks today. The states that are marked in red currently have bans on any weapon that does not contain a serial number. California, Washington, Illinois, New York, Maryland, Jersey. Is it Virginia? Yeah, no, Virginia's allowed. Connecticut have restrictions in there. So all these other places, you were allowed or are allowed right now to possess a weapon, even if it's an assault weapon that does not contain a serial number. Next Friday, August 24th, all of these states should be red. I'll make that call in about 20 or 30 minutes. So pretty much this article is quoting the video that you just saw. Not only a serial number on the weapon, but they will require a certified background check as well. Here's another chart that shows the number of ghost guns that were recovered. Yeah, so this is an ATF chart. So when Trump got elected, the number was only around 1,700, as you see here. And today, you see that number go all the way up to 19,000. Those are the ones that are just recovered by law enforcement. So I'm not going to spend too much time on that. I know some people that are taking the information a little bit at a time, so don't feel pressured if you don't respond right away. If you want to come back to this article, that's fine. I'll post the link in the chat. We're going to keep it moving. Yeah, did you get the link, El Hombre? I posted the link. That's the same. What I just showed you was on that link up there, where it says fire sale dealers rush to sell ghost gun parts for restrictions take effect August 24th. So what I'm going to do now is, since it's getting late in the afternoon and evening, I'm just going to rehash some news headlines that I didn't cover today. Hartford, Connecticut police force they actually did a study and a research project showing how they use or how they monitor the use of force. Hey, Ms. Tequila. All right, so coming at you from the Associated Press, Hartford, Connecticut. Connecticut released data earlier today for the first time showing the race of people subject to police use of force, a reporting practice that many states are beginning to adopt in the nationwide calls for more police accountability. I don't know why that word annoys me. The data was from a research that was done between 2019 and 2020, which appeared to show Connecticut police use force on Black people at a disproportionate rates compared with white people. But the analysts who released the data cautioned that there were limitations in the reporting, saying it was insufficient and could not be used for a comprehensive assessment The state is just the second in the country after New Jersey had done it to publicly report statewide police use of force data, according to officials. Several other states have passed similar requirements in recent years and will soon be reporting their results as well. The changes have come in the response of fatal shootings and other use of force by police officers against Black people and sparked the outrage and protests across the country. Several cities in the U.S., including New York, have been reporting the use of force data for years. The FBI has been gathering data nationally, but not yet has released a raw data or analysis on a nationwide scale. The Connecticut report said that the more than 1,300 people reported to have been subject to police use of force in 2019 and 2020. Of those, 38% were Black, 33% were white, and 20% were Hispanic. And that's in the state of Connecticut. Get the numbers there. Analysts and police officials said comparing use of force data to the census data was neither valid nor fair for a number of reasons. The bulk use of force reports came from police departments in the state's largest cities, which have higher minority populations, and analysts in the report by the Institute for Municipal and Regional Policy at the University of Connecticut. Ken Baroni is Associate Director for the Institute, said it may be better to compare the use of force with arrest data. In 2019 and 2020, about 34% of people arrested in Connecticut were Black. 44% of the people that were arrested were white. And 21% of the people arrested were Hispanic. The number of use of force incidents was just 1% of arrests. So you see the numbers there. A disparity still appears to exist in reported incidents of force involving Black individuals when compared to available arrest data. President of the state chapter of the NAACP, Scott Esdale, said the racial demographic data was troubling. And I quote, "It's not something that I think that I'm surprised about because we see on a regular basis that heavy hand of law enforcement on Black communities, and we've seen it for decades," he said, end quote. I'll probably just post a link so you can continue to read the rest of the article. Before I do it, let me just give you some more numbers here. So when we're talking about Connecticut, Bridgeport, Connecticut is the state's largest city, led all departments that reported this data, with a total number of use of force incidents over the 2 years was 264. Waterbury, Connecticut had 229. State Police, Connecticut State Police reported 181. New Haven, Connecticut reported 161, and Hartford, Connecticut only reported 91. Pretty much that data included stun guns, pepper spray, the police officers' bare fists, and physical restraining. Most of the use of force were physical restraining. More than 800 incidents over the 2 years, while the incidents involving deadly force and firearms totaled nearly 280. In most cases involving police drawing guns, officers only displayed them and did not fire, according to the report. In 2019 and 2020, 11 people were killed by police officers. Deadly use of force was used in those cases. Most of the people subject to police force were unarmed, 90% in 2019 and 85% in 2020, according to the report. Yeah, well, if you have gun laws that says no guns, unless you clear a background check, that would make sense. So, wrapping up, the big takeaway for the person that's reporting this is that force is used in just a small, tiny fraction of police community interactions, according to the president of Connecticut Police Chiefs Association, Neil Drife. You got family in Bridgeport? Oh, okay, let me post the article up. Okay. There goes the article there. All right, just give me a second. I'm gonna take a short 30-second break, and we'll be right back with some more news on the Bomb Cherry Juice Network. Well, you thought I was gonna be gone for an hour? No. Oh shit. All right. Trying to find some positive news here. I know it's kind of difficult. Still government removed. Church, Ohio man. Okay, so I'm gonna post this monkeypox vaccine article in the chat. See if y'all ride with it or not. I won't go into the details on it, but yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, I get that you want to try to be transparent, but if you're gonna show a use of force by law enforcement, at least pick a state that has enough Black people in it to do a study. Besides your people, Creole, can you name any other Black person that lives in Connecticut? I mean, when I was coming up, boy, I didn't think anybody Black that was in Connecticut. I went up there to not only Bridgeport, but what's the other town that began with an M? A whole bunch of Black people up there. They all come from New York, though. So, like, they have marijuana gummies or edibles. Apparently, they have nicotine gummies. The only problem is it's banned by the FDA. The nicotine gummies. They say it's too much of a high risk on teenagers. You can believe that. Yeah, I wait till Kev come back to cover this Trump situation. Coming out of Miami, Florida. Looks like a Miami police officer has died from a gunshot to the head on Monday while he was trying to stop a robber. going to be charged for murder, I guess. He passed away earlier today. There you go, talked him right up. What's up, bro?
Hey, what's up, Devastated?
Still rolling. Yeah, he's still mobile. What time is it?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you though. I got
Oh,
my
okay.
AirPods.
No, that's cool.
But you were saying something happened with the old Trump situation.
Say that one more time.
I say something happened with the Trump situation, huh?
Just that CFO testified earlier this morning. What was his name?
Who name?
Hold on. Weiselberg.
Oh yeah.
You remember
the
him?
right-hand man. Yeah. Is that the accountant?
Yeah. So this was the numbers guy.
Yeah. His accountant over his company.
Yeah. So he was his job to handle those offshore accounts, slice it off the top and basically scrub the books.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, it looks like he struck a deal though.
Yeah, he struck a deal. I think he just go plead guilty to living off the company name with some free benefits and stuff like that. And they gonna tie into all the Trump stuff, but he might have made a deal to cooperate to some degree.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, nothing to do with the January 6th. That's all New York stuff.
Right. I'm checking it out now. Yeah.
Then I looked in the news. They got police officers involved in a mass shooting, shot 6 people.
Today?
Yeah, I was watching Rashad with that.
Oh,
Rashad. Yeah, he was talking about the. You can see the guy told the guy had a gun in Denver. He threw the gun down, had both hands up. One cop stopped shooting, and then the other cop started shooting. Started shooting, and a crowd and had a crowd outside. Hit 6 people. That's a mass shooting.
A crowd?
Yeah, it's 6 people.
Trying to hit one guy?
Yep, right in front of him. Still hit 6 people.
God damn, man. That's fucked up.
On tape.
Denver?
I think so, yeah.
Okay, I'm looking at it now, actually. Oh, it's 3 officers.
I thought it was 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, they tried to open up on him like you would do if you was out in the open and hit all the people in the damn background. So now, since they won't quiet.
Damn, man.
So if you want to consider, the regular street thug hit more than 1 people, then you got to say, well, this is a mass shooting by the police officers.
Yeah, I just read a research report on a law enforcement use of force that only targeted the state of Connecticut. But this was a deadly force situation right here, it looks like. Denver. You say it was it the video that you saw? What angle was that? Was it body cam or up high?
So I'll double check, make sure it was them.
Oh, shit. Oh, okay, I see it. It looks like they did release body cam footage. I want to try to find an unedited version of it. Oh, Creole, you only know one other black person that lives in Connecticut? That's what I'm saying. Shit. Yeah, this still why this guy steal footage? Boy, I hate this shit. Let me see, what is this? This Denver News. Okay, I'm gonna let this buffer out. Uh, 'Kay, I'm gonna play a clip from a local news channel from Denver, Colorado. And I don't know if they're gonna show the video or not, but we'll run it. All right, fair use.
Up to that shooting in Vizimondo area. We also learned today the DA is now opening a grand jury investigation. Chief Investigative Reporter Tony Pavleski is breaking down that video and joins us here in the studio.
So, Tony, in that newly released video, you can clearly see the man had a gun. You can also clearly see that he throws the gun on the ground and puts his hand up before police fire.
Yeah. Two critical points. It's the video, Ann and Shannon, we've all been waiting to see. Through real-time video from cameras mounted on street lights and body-worn camera, we now have a better idea of exactly what happened. You're going to look inside a 33-second window from when tensions escalated until shots were fired. Let's start from up above. A camera on a street light at 20th and Larimer. It's a little after 1:30, a Sunday morning last month. Large crowds spilling out onto the street, the bars letting out. Cameras show the eventual suspect, Jordan Waddy, gets involved in a fist fight. You can see police moving in, and seconds later, Waddy looking to get away. As he walks through the crowd, 5 officers circle around the parked vehicles. Seconds later, body-worn cameras show how the shooting unfolded. Here's another perspective. Here's how it looked from the camera on the streetlight. You can see the crowd's reaction. Now let's add context and slow it down. 3 days after the shooting, police told us the suspect, after the fight, when confronted by police, ignored verbal orders and walked through the crowd, apparently trying to avoid police. Now, when we slow down that video, it might explain the district attorney's decision to call for a grand jury. When the suspect gets between the 2 cars and the officer approaches, the suspect appears to grab his gun by the barrel, and you can see he throws it away and then puts his hands up before the shots were fired. More context now. Watch in slow motion how before the shooting, the suspect appears to tug on his gun 2 or 3 times before he throws it away. In addition, we timed that critical moment, and from the instant the gun leaves the suspect's hand until the officer's gun fires the shot, 5 frames of video elapsed. That's 1/6 of 1 second. Here's the commander's response to our question 3 days after the shooting. Commander, recognizing it was a split-second decision, sitting here now 3 days later, could this have been handled better?
I think the officers did everything they could at the time. Looking back, we say 6 people got injured, and I think you'd have to conclude something could have been done differently. But in the moment, they were doing what they could to prevent violence, to stop and ensure safety downtown.
Now, DPD did say today that because of the grand jury investigation, it elected not to comment to respect the legal process. Denver's DA Beth McCann included the following statement when she announced that grand jury investigation this afternoon. The public's interest in this particular shooting incident is understandably high, McCann said, and she added, for the community to trust in the outcome from this incident, it is important that independent members of the community review the facts, evidence, and law regarding whether these officers should be criminally charged. Until the grand jury's work is complete, my office will have no further comment on this matter. So now the process begins and escalates. The grand jury will also likely hear testimonials from eyewitnesses. No timeline on the grand jury's ultimate decision was announced today. Shannon?
Right. Nice work, Tony. We'll see you again back here at 6 o'clock with more on this. And also the Denver police.
All right. So that's that situation there.
Now, one of the problems that came from that, I think it's a black, attorney general, or district attorney or something, who refused, who saw the tape, who didn't press charges, and left it up to a community board to press charges, and then gave a little speech saying the community board pressed charges after they reviewed the tape, and that was just really so that they don't say that they did it. They didn't push the issue. They said the community group pushed the issue. In New Orleans, what they do is they have a police, you have your police department, you have your union representative, and you also have a group of about 5 of citizens,
right,
made up of citizens, and they all make a decision. So he putting in that the citizens decide instead of him, just to make sure he cover his ass with the police department.
Yeah.
So you got to watch these police chiefs and these DAs and Department of Justice and stuff like that.
Hell yeah, man.
Because they're not prosecuting. I'm talking about the black ones, the male and female. So you're looking at this shit just like Amber Geiger, the judge in Dallas, looking at this shit and don't want to prosecute the shit or bring it to a grand jury.
Right.
To stay in favor with the police departments.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah. It looks like a lot of finger pointing with this situation right here. Even if they get a grand jury together, what are we talking about? Termination? A slap on the wrist? So what's going to happen here?
Yeah, if they got more than one, police shoot more than one officer at a time.
Yeah.
But you go fire all 3 or all 4 or all 5 officers that shot at somebody, and that's how they play that game.
Yeah.
But at least it's documented, man. But the
Yeah.
problem is they go hide behind the fact that the guy had a gun, and they go say it's a split second, and they protecting the community. And
Yeah.
that's going to supersede all the other 5 people that was shot that had nothing to do with it. In my opinion, at least.
Yeah. Yes, Miss University, the police are going to stand by the officers. Knowing what that term means. Yeah, that's pretty much status quo. Like you said, it's not just a local or regional here and there policy. We see this continuing protocol, not just in the big cities, but some of our outer and rural areas as well. So. Oh, we got another lawsuit. Was that the amount that I saw earlier? I think I posted last week about a federal judge in North Cali who pretty much blamed Walgreens for the recent opioid epidemic. Well, according to a federal judge out of Cleveland, Ohio, $650 million in damages was awarded to 2 Ohio counties that actually sued. I had to reread that. $650 million in damages was ruled in favor of 2 Ohio counties that sued CVS, Walgreens, and Walmart over distributed opioids that have caused havoc in their community.
That's just like saying you can sue the drug dealer.
Right. U.S. District Judge Dan Polster said in his ruling that the money will be used to fight the opioid crisis in the counties of Trumbull and Lake, just outside of Cleveland. Even though the award awarded them $650 million, the attorneys for these clients said that the total amount of damages racked up to about $3.3 billion after it was all said and done. Yeah, sue the drug dealer seems to be the wow. But they're not gonna stop making them. They're not gonna stop prescribing them. They're not gonna stop using them. So what is the purpose? What is the purpose of this suit? I'll put the link in the chat. Yeah, he's driving right now, Miss Mimi and Miss University. Yeah, you missed her. She was on the panel earlier. Miss University. Go ahead.
No, I'm listening.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, Miss Mimi was up earlier on the panel. Looks like she's going to be wrapping up her vacation tomorrow, actually, in Florida. So We'll be glad to get her back home safely from that nice Florida weather down there. So it's Cleveland, Lake County or Trumbull County? I think Cleveland is Trumbull. But yeah, these pharmacies, big pharma in general, has been getting away with hooking people on drugs. I don't think 650 million will do enough damage. That's just my personal take. This is what I wanted to report on. Are public schools doing enough to address the mental health issue in our children? Post up the article. Kind of work through this lawnmower here. Associated Press coming at you from Cecilia, Kentucky. Fourth grader Leah Rainey begins her school day with an emotional check-in. Is this program being instituted at any other school in the public school system, where roll call is being replaced by emotional check-in?
You got to get into your feelings these days to go to school. Shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Homeroom, get into your feelings.
So let's get into this. It's great to see you. How are you feeling? And then a cherry voice on her laptop screen. It asks her to click an emoji matching her state of mind with the choices happy, sad, worried, angry, frustrated, calm, silly, or tired. Them the only choices that you have. Depending on the answer, the 9-year-old gets advice from a cartoon avatar on managing her mood. After a few more questions, have you eaten breakfast? Are you hurt or sick? Is everything okay at home?
That sounds more like a study.
Right. Is someone at school being unkind? Today, the 9-year-old chooses silly, but says she struggled with sadness during her online learning. A Lakewood Elementary School, in total, is about 420 students. That's about what I had in my school, in elementary school. So all of the 420 students at the school will do the same thing. This is a rural Kentucky school. It's one of thousands across the country using the technology to screen students' state of mind and alert teachers to anyone struggling. In some ways, this year's back to school season will restore a degree of pre-pandemic normalcy. Pre-pandemic normalcy. Is that a word?
It is now. I don't know how we gonna get back to that shit. We got the shrew coming out now.
Yeah, boy. Most districts have lifted the mask mandates, dropped the vaccine requirements, and have ended rules on social distancing and quarantine. I've been talking about that all day. But many of the pandemic's longer lasting impacts remain troubling. Among them, the harmful effects of isolation, remote learning, and an effective impact on, I'm sorry, harmful effects of isolation and remote learning on children's emotional well-being. Sorry. Student mental health reached crisis levels last year, and the pressure on schools to figure out solutions has never been greater. School districts across the country are using federal pandemic money to hire more mental health specialists, rolling out new coping tools and expanding curriculum that prioritizes emotional health. Some parents still don't believe schools should be involved in mental health at all. The so-called social emotional learning, or SEL, has become the latest political flashpoint, with conservatives saying schools use it to promote progressive ideas about race, gender, and yes, sexuality, or that it focus on well-being takes attention from academics. But schools like Lakewood educators saying students manage emotions and stress will benefit them in the classroom and throughout life. School in a farming community about an hour south of Louisville, Kentucky, has used federal money to create a take-a-break corners in each classroom. Students can rifle through a self-regulation kit with tips on deep breathing, squishy stress balls, acupuncture rings, and school counselors. The school plans to build a
Man, that
reset.
sound like a massage parlor.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Acupuncture, all kind of shit.
Acupuncture shit. The school plans to build a reset room. This is part of an emerging national trend to create campus sanctuaries where students can go to decompress and speak with a counselor. The online student screener at Lakewood uses an app called Close Gap, which helps teachers identify shy, quiet kids who might need to talk and would have otherwise gone unnoticed. The founder of Close Gap, Rachel Miller, launched the online platform in about 2019 with only a few schools and saw interest explode after the pandemic hit. This year, she said more than 3,600 schools in the US will be using this technology this fall, which has a free platform and a premium version. We're finally beginning to recognize that school is more than just a teaching for the kids. Reading, writing, and arithmetic, said Don Dominich, Executive Director of National School Superintendents Association. Just as the free lunch programs are based on the idea that a hungry child can't learn more, and more schools are embracing the idea that a cluttered or troubled mind cannot focus on schoolwork, he said. The pandemic magnified the fragility of mental health among American youth who had been experiencing a rise in depression, anxiety, suicidal thoughts for years. A recent report issued by the Centers for Disease Control and Prevention found that 44% of high school students said they experienced persistent feelings of sadness and hopelessness during the pandemic, with girls and LGBTQ youth reporting the highest levels of poor mental health and suicide attempts. If there's a silver lining that exists, the pandemic raised awareness of the crisis and helped destigmatize talking about mental health while also bringing attention to schools' shortcomings in handling. President Joe Biden's administration recently announced over $500 million to expand mental health services in the country's schools, adding to federal and state money that is poured into schools to cope with the pandemic era needs. All of these opportunities and resources are temporary, said Junior Claire, who attends State College Area High School in Central Pennsylvania. Last year, her school added the emergency counseling and therapy dogs, among other supports, but most of that help lasted a day or two. They had dogs in a school, and that's not really a mental health investment for students. This year, the school says it added more counselors and plans on mental health training for all 10th graders. Some critics, including many conservative parents, don't want to see mental health support in schools in the first place. Azrai Normani, a mom from Fairfax County, Virginia, says schools are using the mental health crisis as a Trojan horse to introduce liberal ideas about sexual and racial identity. She also worries about the lack of expertise to deal with the student mental illness. Social and emotional well-being has become an excuse to intervene in the lives of children in the most intimate of ways that are both dangerous and irresponsible, because they are in the hands of people who are not trained professionals. Despite the unprecedented funding, schools are having trouble hiring counselors, mirroring the shortages in other American industries. Goshen Junior High School in Northwest Indiana has been struggling to fill a vacancy of a counselor who left last year when student anxiety and other behavioral problems were off the charts, said Dismars Morris, one of the two counselors left at the school, with caseloads of over 500 students each. One person trying to meet the needs of 500 students, she says it's impossible. The American School Counselor Association recommends a ratio of 250 students per school per counselor, which only a few states come close to meeting. For the 2021 school year, only 2 states, New Hampshire and Vermont, actually achieved that goal, according to Associated Press analysts for the National Center of Education and Statistics. Some states face staggeringly high ratios. Arizona, for example, averages 1 counselor for every 716 students. Michigan, 1 counselor for every 638. Minnesota, 1 counselor for every 592. And then we dip back to Indiana. Hammond, Indiana, won a grant to hire local clinical therapists at all 17 of its schools, but has not been able to fill most of the new jobs available, according to the superintendent, Scott Miller. Schools are stealing from other schools. There just aren't enough workers to go around. And despite more funding, school salaries can't compete with private counseling practices, which are also overwhelmed in trying to hire more staff. Another challenge for the school is identifying struggling children before they are in an emotional crisis. At the Houston Independent School District, one of the largest in the whole country, with 277 schools in that one district alone, there's over 200,000 students. Students are asked each morning to hold up fingers showing how they feel. One finger means the child is hurting deeply. 5 fingers means she or he feels great. It is identifying your brush fires and early in the day, said Sean Ricks, the district senior manager of crisis intervention. Houston teachers now give.
You really reading it? You've been reading this shit for 10 minutes.
Hey, come on in and give me a break. Shit, we just going over the numbers and shit. Hell.
Yeah. Yes. They're talking about mental health. I see them. I heard about this school district. They have mental health, like little rooms where the kids can go and sit and relax. I think it's needed, you know.
Yeah, it's definitely a good idea. I mean, I'm not against it if it's used correctly. I don't want to make it political, as you see. This article is somewhat trying to spotlight or focus in a narrative between the liberals and the conservatives.
Right, they're trying to focus on. I heard you mention the LGBT,
right,
and shit like that.
Yeah,
that's what they do, man. As soon as they throw those initials in there, then everybody start. Oh, I'm against it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But you know, they train our kids. It used to be, but remember when we used to have nap time when we was in kindergarten and shit?
Yeah.
They don't do that anymore.
Yeah, we went. It was right after lunch, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I was 1:30 to 2:30.
Yep, you took a look, and I mean, they don't do that no more. So they starting to teach us how to be cattle earlier, which means follow the bells. The bell rang. Ooh, you got to do something different, or whatever is told for you to do.
Yeah.
And that's why we got a lot of mental illness. We got a lot of stress. It's mostly stress that we have.
Yeah.
Stress causes mental illness. Because that's basically what is going on in our society now. People are highly stressed. Not saying that people weren't stressed before, but now we know it, like we due to technology and due to a lot of things that brought us together. We start noticing, and mental illness can cause issues.
Yeah,
so we got people killing and murder, suicide, and out there just being reckless and
all that. Yeah, all that.
And so, but you want to finish reading, or you want me to take over, or what? It's up to you.
Yeah, I can.
I thought you were okay. Good. Hey, Mr. Cab, I think he's up here.
Yeah, he's looks like he's on his way back. He was in his car when he popped in.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Hey, how you doing, Bob?
I'm good. Just rolling over, waking up, stretching.
Look, I'm on the set. I'm on the set again. Yeah?
Oh, okay. Wait a minute. Devin said you can't show it because he's showing something. I like when you show when you're on the set.
Yeah. Now go ahead.
Right now,
Hey, everybody.
Hey, Miss Mella.
Hey, Mella.
Remember to pin the link.
Wait. He's on the set. Wait, he talking. What did he say again? Oh, they got the food?
Yeah, that's the food he promised me.
I'm just gonna cheeseburger and fries. So they have these set up on the back.
They don't be having no gumbo. You about to get a sandwich when they got gumbo?
Oh yeah.
Hell no.
I know that's right. Shit, I might make some gumbo this week. Make a chicken gumbo.
What they got over there? Is that red double cake? What was that?
It says his bandwidth is low.
Oh, okay.
So it knocked him out.
Cut off.
Yeah.
That's
Hey, my love.
that's the food Kev promised me a couple of days ago. He said he was gonna show me the craft services that they have on the film production areas. How you doing, Bomb? You sound good. What's happening?
Chilling, just waking up. How you doing? Did you get you some? You got you some rest?
Always.
Yeah, I know you left us first. But
say what?
No, I said you left us first this morning, and then I
I
left.
left you.
But no, I'm
I
saying
left you.
Ah, Lord, I'm talking about went to go to sleep. We all like me and you were the only ones who went to sleep. They have been up holding the whole time. Dad ain't go to sleep yet.
He gets rest when I'm running my mouth.
Hell no, boy.
Yeah, he told me, look, he said, Miss Baum, if I get sleepy, I'll shut it down, but I probably hold it down till you wake up.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was he's very appealing and popular. He got a chance to talk with Miss Mimi came back to us. She was sharing her situation. And of course, Miss Relax was here and she was sharing her wisdom and being as inquisitive as she always is, and just wanting to be supportive and stuff. So I caught the tail end of that, and I wanted to make sure I said hi to Miss Mimi, and then I had to leave. And then I came back, and here you are live talking about I left you.
Oh my God. You see what you're doing, devastating?
No, do you see what you doing?
You see what you're doing?
Do you see what you doing?
I was simply saying that you were the first to leave this morning.
I don't ever hear no compliments from you, Mom. Never. Not fucking ever.
Oh my God. I give her compliments all the time. You may not be here.
Yeah.
All the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Anyway, how's it going with the weather over there? Because over here it's perfect.
How now I'm supposed to know I was asleep. In my dreams, I was having good weather, I
guess. You said how it'd be cold as hell in your house. I'm like, she don't even know what the temperature is outside because it's just always
that's what I'm saying.
Cold in the fucking house.
I just look out. It's 82, 84, no, 84.
Yeah.
And I only know that because I looked at my outdoor camera. It tells me how.
Yeah, that's hot, baby. That's hot.
Yeah. 84.
For me, I don't. Yeah. That's why I don't do well down south. The heat. I love Florida. I do. And you know what? I was telling somebody how Arizona heat scared the fuck out of me.
Oh, Arizona got that Louisiana heat, that dry heat that you can
barely
breathe. Like in Louisiana, if you're not used to it, you might not be able to breathe.
Right.
Exactly. I had to work outside on the flight line for training to go to Korea. And so, the exhaust engine of that jet is hot too. So you take Arizona heat with that F-15 and you got yourself a situation in hell.
Yeah, man.
That shit was scary, man.
Man,
so me and he, I'm just, huh?
Oh, go ahead.
No, I just want to find a location that has a nice little, I guess Arkansas might be a good place.
No area. You don't hear what they saying about our nation? Not even just our nation, the world.
I said nothing.
The temperatures are rising up the sky. Can we believe that a couple of centuries ago, y'all, this area was cold. Like our nation was cold.
Yeah.
That's why when they tell us global warming and people be like, oh, there's no such thing. That's because when people used to wear layers of clothing. Layers, like I'm talking about. Remember, I don't even hear nobody even mention an undershirt no more.
Yeah.
Put on your undershirt, put on your long johns. Women and men used to wear long johns.
They sure did.
So you would wear something, even those dresses. Remember those dresses the women used to wear all the way down? They used to have on pants under those.
They sure did.
And it used to be layers. I thought listening to a historian who make clothing and recreating clothing from back in the day, and they tell you how many layers of things when they're doing the authentic dress up and they recreating that stuff. You see all the stuff that a woman wore. Y'all, I'm talking about it could be upwards 10 layers of clothing.
Yeah, I saw a documentary how they had to go through all that rigmarole to get dressed with 10 layers of clothing in the South. So it couldn't have been too hot as we thought it was, I guess. I don't know. It seemed like it would have been hot. But you're right about that Arctic ice cap melting and changing the weather in the country.
Everywhere. Change. There's something we're doing that making it change sooner than normal. Because I think it was evolution, you know, like we evolved. Everything evolved, the lining of the stars and everything through the centuries. But we have done something in an industrial world, right? When we created this industrial bullshit, we have made things happen sooner.
Don't they call it the ozone layer being messed
up?
Yeah,
we destroyed the ozone layer. Yeah, the thing that protects us. But you know, when I first found out we was destroying the ozone layer with deodorant, I was like, "What?" I was trying to understand that.
That
you know, I never heard that before.
Yeah, aerosol cans.
That brown can.
Yeah. Oh, the aerosol cans. Yeah, that's
aerosol cans. I know I said deodorant, but that's the thing I was using when I heard, you know, and they still make those cans. I'm like, why would they? Yeah, even though, you know, where you find it at is at like a Dollar Tree, and I think it's still at Walmart, but you know, most people have moved on to roll-on deodorant and shit like that.
Yeah.
But remember they used to remember that can, what it was called? Right?
Right guard.
Right guard, yeah, right guard. That, and you used to spray, and then we found out, like I was like, you mean me using this can is destroying? I'm helping to destroy the world? I still need to see how that's done. I was a kid when I remember hearing that, maybe a teenager, I guess. How did the aerosol can? I'm gonna have to look that up and see exactly how that's done. Might be not even true. I don't even know. You know, back then, y'all, everything we learned, well, not everything, a lot of shit that we learned was word of mouth. And that's why when I remember like a couple of weeks ago, when I was talking about when Mew was mentioning HIV, LGBT, and all that good old shit, and I was telling her like she was wrong. And I understood why she said it, because it was something that was going around in the United States, but it was false though. Like, you know, so I'm gonna get into that again. But HIV, that strand of HIV was here way before the 80s. The strand of HIV, you know, and they claiming that the shit came from Africa, an African man having sex with monkeys and shit. You know, that was one of the rumors, and lots of rumors. But when you go to do the research, you'll see in the 60s, that was a strand of HIV, y'all. So when I was just doing the research, and I was like, wait a minute, this shit existed already?
Yeah.
How did we started learning about this shit in the goddamn, you know, 80s. That's when we started hearing about it, but that shit was here already. And remember we had the discussion on how is it that people in my small town in the backwoods of Louisiana on the bayou, how in the fuck did they get HIV when they were saying that it was in California first? How did, I know that we believe in this 6 degrees of separation, but how the hell these kids got this shit? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that was coming out of San Francisco at first.
Yeah, that's what they were saying. Yeah, they was claiming that was a gay man disease. But if you go and look that shit up, go look up HIV, you'll see that shit was here way before they was claiming. So maybe it was something that they had, and they decided to knock off a group of people. And when they went to go knock off that group of people, what they didn't know was that they had a lot of people who was that way, but didn't know. Yeah, they didn't know that they were that way because they were married with kids. And so they started knocking off everybody, pretty much. Because if you didn't believe in the 6 degrees of separation, you can't kill off black people, or you can't kill off gay people without killing off white, black, and Asian people, because they got gay people in all of these ethnicities. And you can't kill off black people without killing off your own people, especially the way they try to do it with drugs.
The way they said, okay, when I first heard about HIV, thinking it was a gay man's disease because of the way the media put it, and then Magic Johnson got it, it confused me. I was like, I thought that was a gay man's disease, so it just
the rappers got it, but if you notice, the people they were targeting, that would have been black men and gay people. If originally they were attacking gay people, then all of a sudden black people started getting. You right. That's why what his name came and told people that he had it. Remember, because he said this isn't a gay man's thing. But we all believe that it was for gay people.
Magic.
Yeah, no, not Magic. The rapper, Eazy-E. Yeah. Eazy-E was the first one who came and told people that regular motherfucking people. That's when black people started paying attention, because before we heard about it, but we just said it was a gay man's disease in San Francisco. And Eazy-E took that announcement.
I remember they had the big old blanket and everything that they would sew in the people names that passed away, thousands of people that passed away before it even hit the black folks.
Yeah.
Remember they had that quilt that they would bring around nationwide, and they would add the names of the people that passed. It was a big, major white gay type of thing.
It was a what?
And then I could tell you why. I could damn sure tell you why it spread in Atlanta. Too many download dudes had wives.
Yeah, I think it was given.
I got trucks passing me. That's why I got the new.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what they told us, but that's not true though. Okay, gay people did not start giving this shit to no straight people. Yes, that's how it passed through sex and stuff, but you still got to think about it. So one, let's say there's a couple, and plus all the gay black men wasn't in Atlanta. They start migrating to Atlanta until the 90s.
About 10 years after. Yeah, about 10 years after.
Right, the 90s.
I'm just saying that's how it spread in Atlanta. It got there.
No, but that's not true though.
Let's not forget about the heroin
dudes passing to the women.
No. I mean, some did, yeah, but at the massive level in which we got it, somebody was giving HIV to our community another way. That is just they will blame everything on the LGBT, on the gay people.
That's what monkeypox is right now.
They literally lied on a group of people, and we still believe it, but the shit is not true. You know how many gay people you have to have that's sleeping with straight people, and then those straight people then have to be sleeping with all these other people for this shit to be like we got to be out there really just wilding out, having sex,
fucking up a storm,
not using no condoms and shit, because people still use with, for it to be where it is today or where it was.
People were sharing heroin needles too.
That's right. We still got people who want to blame it on the gay people. That is people. It was all through needles. It was mostly through needles. a man catching HIV, that's hard for him to catch HIV, you know. It's easier for us women to catch it. It's hard for you men to catch HIV.
And what's another?
They gotta be. How many of y'all, when you're having sex, you got a sore on your thing down there, an open cut?
Yikes!
So if you ain't got no open cut, then how would you get it from a woman? Now, men, remember they were saying that the men do your anus, but all gay men don't have that type of sex. Do them, you know?
Right.
So the man who, so yeah, that I know, like Mew was repeating that shit too, but that shit, we keep saying things that's not true. All we got to do is look it up though, and then we'll see. But
yeah, Bob, you know what I don't understand? Why we couldn't get the medication that Magic Johnson was getting? You know, the average person, because he sure did well with his diagnosis.
It makes you wonder if he even had it. Yeah, it makes you wonder if he even had it. I mean, I know he had a lot of money, but he had a lot of money, right? But that's what I'm saying. He would have the money that he had back then, would have been gone by him just trying to find this research if he would have been just using his money.
Yeah.
Right. And even now they still not trying to cure it. All they doing is making it livable. If you listen to the commercials, they're saying, yes, you can live with it now. It's no big deal. Oh yeah. I take it, and it makes me look like I'm not even you know, when I get tested, it's not even there. And I'm thinking, well, why would you make a drug that when a person gets tested, even though they have it, that they look like they don't have it? Isn't that dangerous? Like, suppose my son and his girlfriend, they go to get tested, but one of them on that medication without telling the other.
Yeah.
And then they sit down with their results and it says that they don't have it, but they really do have it. They just, man, that shit don't make no sense. This don't make no sense. You mean just cure the shit? What are you doing? So now you can't even trust somebody who go get tested and bring you the test results back. Because they could literally be on medication that show when the tests come back that they don't have it. And then you end up getting it from them, wondering how the hell you got it.
There was never any standard policy on what to look for a definite diagnosis. It was always determined by zip code, region, racial background, and other factors. So the way you test for AIDS in the United States is not the way they tested for AIDS in Africa, Central America, and other countries. There was no universal standard.
Yeah. They could have eradicated that shit by now, don't y'all think?
Well, I mean,
it wouldn't be as lucrative if they cured it now, would it?
Nope. They don't care about him.
It's lucrative to keep these reasons to make so-called vaccines and pills and all this.
Right.
There's no money in curing people.
That's a fact. That's why when it came to COVID, I know people came up with all these theories, but they were trying to really cure COVID, because COVID was crossed the line. Anybody can get it just by going outside and being next to somebody. And people, this shit, but people were talking about, oh no, they're just trying to do this and trying. Nah. Nope. That would be ridiculous if you think about it, right? For them to put out something intentionally just to give us some medicine intentionally. All those people who died Everybody got every company got hit, including our government, in the White House. The people who was on Congress, didn't the Congress, a couple of Congress people died. A lot of them got it. So you think they purposely were putting shit out, thinking, yeah, we're going to put this out, kill off the population, some population people. Then we want to give them a drug so we can start tracking them. That didn't make no sense. That is something they would do with some control, a situation they can control to ensure that they don't get it, their families don't get it. But something
that's right, because Bill Gates ain't got it yet.
Bill Gates ain't got what yet?
He hasn't caught any of the viral conditions that have been out there.
How you know?
It hasn't been reported. I'll put it that way.
Oh, okay. So you mean he not? Who is Bill Gates on the level where he would just be reporting? He don't even hardly tell anything about himself. So now we expect that Bill Gates, when he gets sick, he's just gonna tell it.
It hasn't been reported.
That's right. It hasn't been reported. They got a lot of people who hasn't been reported. We got famous people who haven't been reported.
And people need to look at that for what it is. You know,
what is it? It's just that it hasn't been reported.
It's exactly why are they gonna tell us that Jill Biden got tested positive for COVID?
Biden is our fucking president. That's why they were telling us.
I said Jill Biden.
Yeah,
right?
and she is the first lady.
Okay. Now,
there's hold on a second. Hold on, give me a second. Don't you?
Might have had a phone call.
Oh,
What's
that's
up,
what happened. She had a phone call.
Yeah, I'm back.
Okay, go.
No, I was yeah, my son came in. Okay, so yeah, so you right now you asked a crazy question. Hey, baby, you see my phone?
No, my question ain't crazy.
No, you asked, well, they sharing the information of Jill Biden. She's the first lady, of course. Anything that happened to them,
what was
we
the
gonna know it.
question and what I said though?
It was crazy that you was comparing
What
the
was the
fact
question?
that when I mentioned that they Bill Gates and a few of these people probably not, we're not gonna know if they get sick. We don't know if they got sick. And then you tried to say, well, why would they mentioned Jill Biden.
That wasn't a question.
Well, your statement then.
Okay then.
Okay, it seemed like you was being facetious
It
with
seemed
that.
like
Well,
okay.
they why would they mention Jill Biden? They're gonna tell us everything about our president.
I
and
didn't ask why they would mention her.
Not
I
only
know
them.
why they did.
Oh, okay. Well, they're gonna mention.
I don't
everything
ask
about
questions
them.
I already know the answer to. I don't do
Okay.
that stupid shit.
Okay,
Other
but you
people
want me
do.
to rewind and we could hear what you said.
If you want to play gotcha, bitch, go right ahead, Mom. This your channel. If you want to play gotcha, bitch, be my guest.
Mella is so crazy. God damn, Mella. She said you want to play gotcha, bitch.
Hell yeah, boy.
Oh, Lord. Oh, no, I don't want to play gotcha. But I do gotcha, bitch. I do got. Nah, I'm just...
I got you too.
You got me too. That's right.
Babe, I got you, babe.
This is like the perfect radio show. Don't y'all agree? Like, it's a few of us who be up here and we get along, right? We like it, and then we could go at it. It should be funny. God damn. Sometimes I can't even keep my listen, sometimes I just want to burst out in just laughing, and sometimes in tears, depending on who up here.
Yeah.
Okay. They got some people, as soon as I see their name want to come in, my head just go down. I know this. Is
that why you didn't pin the link yet?
Oh, the link I pinned.
Oh my God. No, it's
not. Oh, damn. I didn't know.
Nah,
Let me go.
Some dude kept coming up here interrupting you when you first started this shit.
Yeah, remember, he gave me a headache as soon as I see his name.
Yeah.
And I remember when you told me that that you had gotten knocked off for a second.
Yeah.
And I saw him in the back. I said, "Oh Lord."
Yeah.
I did say unless he offering what you call an apology, because see, that was some real shit. Internet shit is internet shit. That was not no internet shit. That was some real shit that happened. Real life. Got somebody running around, and I would have felt stupid. And he did that shit in front of all of us. And that's why, yeah. To be honest, I have a lot of questions about that dude. Because either he's slow and his mama need to take his computer from him and shit, or that nigga is just a big ass troll, and what he did was on some next level fuck shit. Okay? I gotta find the chat. Oh, yeah, that's right. I didn't pin the link because I was so
twisted.
Yeah, I was tired and hungry. Yeah. I think I started this one and then I went. Didn't I leave right after I started, or was I up here for? I was up here, but I didn't stay still.
Yeah, General was up here on his soapbox, so I had.
Oh yeah, man! I already knew what that was.
Yeah,
he came and showed.
I was in the middle of the Young Thug trial, and I just let him rock out. You know.
Yeah, and I sat there because he asked. The question was really. It's not as simple as he will make it. And he keeps telling, every time we see him, he gonna come and tell us that story about his friend. There's so many questions and layers to that. But out of respect for him and his friend, I don't question, but
I get it.
Like his friend, like there was a lot of people around, even including him.
Yeah.
So if he would have backed up his friend, maybe what happened wouldn't have happened. Yeah. Or maybe like, why is his friend out of all them people? Sound like his friend was a hothead. See, we want to make it seem like his friend was this great guy standing around. Nobody else was there, so he stood up. And even if that was true, why didn't he have his friend back?
Yeah.
So what happened was his friend just wanted to be the big bad guy, like because he said they was at a club and a lot of people was around.
Yeah.
A lot. You know, you got to leave a club and some couple might be fighting because he mad because some guys looked at her, or maybe she talked to some guy and he mad. Most of us know to leave that shit alone.
Yeah.
You could kind of look and tell that they're a couple up and you leave that shit alone. Yeah. Even he said he told his friend to leave that shit alone. But his friend went against him. Nah, probably thinking, she look good. Let me go and see if I can pull. And then what happened. He keep telling that fucking story, but and it, you know what I mean? Like, then he likes to blame the woman. Like, even though the woman had nothing to do with it, he would still throw in, oh, she left. And I could come up with 1,000 reasons why a person would leave. I told the story about me and my husband before we were married.
Yeah.
Right? I was in the club. I think I told this story many times.
Yeah.
In the club, me and my friend dancing, my girlfriend, right? And a guy comes up, asks me to dance. So I'm dancing with him. We good. We danced maybe 3 songs until another guy stood right by us, looked him up and down, kept looking at me, looked him up and down, and then he just slid right in between us. Right in between me and this guy. So a fight ensues. Them 2 guys start fighting. And I'm looking at both of them like, I don't know neither one of these niggas. So I turn around, right? I'm leaving. I'm like, in my mind, I'm thinking, I don't know these niggas. And then my now husband asked me to dance. And I said, yeah, and we go on the floor and dance. Those 2 guys are fighting, and I'm dancing with a whole nother guy. It based on the general, then if any one of them had gotten killed or murdered or beat up real bad, because I don't know what happened. And I ain't give a fuck. Like, I ain't had nothing to do with that. They fighting over me. I don't belong to neither one of them. I ain't know neither one of them guys. And so he wants to blame the woman for everything. Like the woman, on the
Subway.
Subway. So remember, the story goes that the guy says a beautiful woman. He said that he called her beautiful. Something about being, attractive. He said attractive lady was over there, and all of a sudden this man walks up and get in her face. Now remember, when he says she's attractive, that means he watched her. He probably was jumped in so he could get, see if he could shoot a shot. So he says he goes over there and said, leave her alone. In that moment, she may have gotten her ass up and exited. That was her opportunity to leave, you see? And that was her opportunity to leave. And so she left. The gentleman wanted to make it seem like, oh, he got beat up, hospitalized and all that because of her. Mm-hmm. What did she do that caused that? But that's the general's problem. That's these manosphere fucking ass niggas' problem.
Is that what's his position? What's his angle?
Whose angle?
The general, because I just started.
He's against women. He's against women. Anything dealing with women as far as protecting them. Oh, don't protect the woman because you might be killed. And then he got daughters though.
Oh.
I bet you something happened to one of his daughters and he find out there was a whole group of men around who could have done something. I bet you he wouldn't be saying this shit. He'd be like, but damn, there was lots of, he would be mad and his whole narrative would change. He would be then saying there had a lot of brothers surrounding her. Why they could have at least said something, intervened some kind of way.
Yeah, I didn't even know shit.
Yeah, he got daughters and sons, but
yeah, because he was asking us questions like, I mean, what the fuck? How the fuck we supposed to determine if we can make a logical decision in a split second, which could mean my goddamn life?
Mm-hmm.
Shit.
I'm
not gonna jump in every goddamn single fucking random ass public conflict.
Right, and nobody does. Everybody, smart people assess the situation. Mm-hmm. Old dude say he called the police. He also said though while he was in front of the guy, he said the guy in front of me now, like he on the phone with police, talking about and saying, yeah, he in front of me now. He's right here. He's right here. Instead of look, call the police. And don't confront the guy unless you're ready to fight. You ain't got to fight though. There's many men who have stopped shit from happening just by saying, hey, and then the guy or girl, whoever committed crime runs off. So he did, and even the guy says, and I do consider that guy to be a hero. Okay? That guy's a hero. There gonna be lots of people gonna support him. They're gonna send him, if he got a cash app, I bet you he getting paid.
Yeah. GoFundMe or whatever.
GoFundMe, yeah. There's a lot of people, even if I knew it, I would give him something. Mm-hmm. Fuck out of here. We got men encouraging men to be to not do what they may naturally want to do or have to do. Like, not only do men stand in, but other women will say, hey, leave that woman alone and call 911. I don't understand. But the general and his story, like I try to be respectful. So I just leave it alone. But the honest truth is when he keep talking about November 11th, like I done heard this story so much, I damn near know the date and everything that shit happened. because he's like Sugar Bum say, he talk about it every day. Why wasn't he there to back up his friend? When his friend said, hey, I'm going, I see that. When he instead of him saying no, bro, because that's what he did. He said he told him no. Right? He said he told him no. Why didn't he have his back so that shit wouldn't have went down like that? It would have been two guys, and then he would have been able to probably keep things a little more calmer. When that guy left, remember he tells the story where his friend stops everything, right? He then says the guy leaves and go to his car and come back. By the time that guy went to his car and came back, his friend should have been gone. But you know why his friend wasn't gone? Hitting on that girl, hitting on that woman. Yep. Took a bum.
Remember to pin the link when you can, Bomb, because
I'm doing
I tried to pin it, but not pin it. I tried to put it in the chat. I couldn't do it.
No, we put it in the chat enough. There was people here. Anybody that, I mean, you saw Miss Mimi and Relax came up. It's a people.
I had mentioned that they were up. I told Bomb that. Yeah.
No, but that means the link that the admins, the moderators are putting it in, dropping it in probably when people ask for it. But I pinned it. But yeah, so he tells that story so much, yo.
Yeah.
Every day, it's like his story. He tells it so much, it's a part of him. Like, and then I was listening to him, and it's ridiculous. And I don't have no issue with the general, right?
Yeah.
But that nonsense of him being supposed to be an elder and supposed to be, he's military. He's supposed to be the educator and of these men, and he's teaching these men all fucked up.
Man. Yeah, that's her phone right there.
I had missed when he was on the panel. I didn't get a chance to hear him. I heard the two ladies, they were pleasant.
Yeah.
And they spent a lot of time with you. So
oh yeah.
I had missed when the general was telling his usual stories.
Girl, it's bad. He showed the little article, a thing of a man who's a hero, but he did get beat. Okay, and he probably sized up that guy. Let's be honest. That was not a little guy approaching a little guy.
Yeah.
You know what you men do, just like what we women do. Before we go and wanting to be the hero, we size people up.
Hell yeah. It's the fastest way this motherfucker gonna fall, and how fast to get the fuck out of here.
So he probably sized the guy up and thought that, okay, I look like I'm more threatening. So he probably said, hey, and he said he walked up to him, and did he, just to say, hey, why you messing with that woman or something like that. And old dude got him. He snuck him because he said the next thing he know, he was in the ambulance, which means dude hit him hard, took him down, and then they said that he stumped him in his head. He had to have been knocked out. Remember, if we get knocked down, when people kicking us, we protect our head. That's a natural instinct.
Yeah.
He had to be out cold already.
Yeah.
That's why you don't remember being hit and knocked down, because old dude probably had something and hit him square in his head, knock him out. Okay. Oh man. He said, same, I caught 3 cases of KID2. Bum say it's 25-year anniversary this year. God damn. 25 years ago. Yeah, he come up here. Y'all think he go to sleep? thinking about that story. I know he wake up thinking about that goddamn story. I've never seen him on a panel not telling that story. I think all of us know that story now. Type of one in the room. If you don't know, if you do know the gentleman's story.
Yeah, I ain't heard it but twice, and I can run that motherfucker back 5, 6, 7, 9 times.
Man, General knows that goddamn story. Everybody, look, General been telling that story for 5 to 7 years that I've been here, and Bob was telling me before. Every time he come on a panel, he tells the story. Every panel, he tells the story. That's this one story where he can say that when a woman did something. And then because it's personal to him, he'll say, I got proof, personal proof. My friend, my boy, me and my boy. Look, here you go. Me and my boy. Yeah, Bob, Cherry, let me tell you. Me and my boy. Me and my boy. And we was leaving, and we noticed this couple was fighting. And my boy said, hey, I'm going over there and help her. And he said, I told my boy not to do it. Don't do it, my boy. Don't do that. Leave them people alone. That's a couple. Stay out of them people business. But his boy said, nah, I'm going to be the hero today. Dun, dun, it's underdog. Okay? He says his friend goes over, he says, hey, bruh, I know this is your woman. Might be your wife. Don't touch her. Don't put your hands on her. And then I think he says that his boy and the dude tussle. They tussle around. Next thing you know, old dude gets up off the ground. He goes to his car. Now this man had time to go to his car, and he says, underdog, his boy stays around, sticks around. He's like, yeah, he putting up his hands like, yeah, and everybody clapping, yeah, underdog, great job. You're my favorite hero. You're my favorite character, Marvel character. And he was just taking, laughing and smiling at what he just accomplished. And all of a sudden, bam, the bad guy comes from the back with the gun and shoots him. Now, the thing about this shit is this. There's a lot of levels to that story that you could break down. You knew they was a couple. Everybody else left that shit alone, including you. Okay? You was like, hey, no, leave that couple alone. Couples do what they do. Right? He never said that the woman was getting her ass beat. They were just arguing. So if my husband arguing with me, I don't expect nobody to get involved. Okay?
Some random motherfucker.
Yeah. Look, somebody said friend game. Avengers friend game. Instead of end game, it's friend game. Yeah. Now, so the general left his boy to do this shit by himself. He couldn't talk his boy down. And he went and helped, you know what I mean? He left him out there to do it himself. Old dude, when he went all the way to the car. Y'all, I don't know where they from. Where I'm from, if a motherfucker say, I'll be back, we just left a club and they talking about they coming back.
Yeah.
You best believe they're coming back. What do you think they're leaving for to come back with?
That's on some Arnold Schwarzenegger shit.
I'll be back. Even listen, I go to the club, you can't bring the gun to the club. I always tell my friends, hey, look, if some shit pop off, we just got to get to the car. That's it. We get to the car, we can ride out. If one of y'all get in trouble, I got to get to the car to get, what I need. But look, we're gonna look, this is where the car, we got to meet up at the car. Like if we get separated, meet up at the car.
Yeah.
Right?
Everybody game plan. We had a game plan back then.
Yeah. Listen, in Philadelphia, by the time I come to Philly, women here used to put blades in their hair, razor blades in their weave, yo.
Yeah.
And they would cut your fucking face.
Yeah.
And I always said, if a bitch intentionally cut my face, if I make it to the car, she gone. That's it. Okay, that's it. They would, and they would do it intentionally. Like you could really just be not doing anything. Well, that's what I had heard. You know what I mean? And I'm telling you, I used to go to the club a lot, me and my girls. And I used to, the ones who was real messy and shit,
yeah.
we have to let her know. Especially with the Philly, look, don't be fucking around, bitch.
Mm-hmm.
We don't want to hear none of that shit when somebody done brushed against you a little too hard and you got the fucking nerve to want to fight. Let her know straight up. If some shit pop off, you on your own. Because we always knew the loud one, the one who would, just loud for no fucking reason. Like they angry at the world, just waiting for somebody to brush against them in a club where everybody is brushing against everybody.
Yeah.
This bitch talking about you touch me. Bitch, what is you talking about? Everybody who you pass by touch you, bitch. Look, I would have been out of there. I know that. Bomb Cherry, why do most of these military people be dragging stories on YouTube have if it don't be true? I don't even know why. Because they be lying their ass off. Or they just don't be telling the full truth. Or they think it has a sense of purpose. This dude say, don't go to parties with metal detectors. Sure, it's safe inside. But what about those fuckers outside? They know you don't have a gun. They sure do. Oh man. You know what they used to allow, I remember when they was checking men but wasn't checking women.
Yeah.
So we would be able to get in with the gun. Mm-hmm. The men even would, the men would let their girlfriends go in with the gun. Mm-hmm. Okay. And then they started checking us women, man. They started patting down women, but you're still women. If you're smart, you still know how to get that shit in. Like a woman like myself, y'all, said small in my back. Cause they be wanting to be respectful, not touch my butt and shit. And so all I gotta do is put it right at the top of my butt and small in my back. Women was, there was all kinds of ways women would bring weapons, but I remember those box cutters. That's what they were putting in their hair, box cutters.
Yeah.
In Philly, it was a thing when it was women were cutting women's faces and shit.
Yeah.
On purpose. And so me and my girlfriend, it would be me. I had a girlfriend named Michelle, who I remember her name, but I don't remember the other ones, right? I used to work with two of them, and then Michelle was just one of my friends. And we would go, hubby would be watching the kids, and we would go to the club. I like to dance and shit. But one of the women, she was from Wilmington, and she was just a little hot-headed, Everybody else was just trying to make money and go out and, brag about the car we in without needing a man and all that kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? The men, because it used to be, you remember back in the day, men used to pull up at the club, even if they didn't go to the club, they would pull up in their vehicles. Just to show off their vehicle, see if they could pull a woman just based on his vehicle. His bum ass probably was too broke to get in that club. But his ass had that nice car though. You know what I mean? And some women might end up going away with him. Going with him. What's going on, Yvette? Is it Yvette? Yvette? How you say it? Yvette, y'all? That's what it looked like to me, Yvette. Anyway, but old dude went to the club. He tells that story every time. And then he tries to convince men that they don't be heroes. You got it in your life. Yeah. And the guy said he would have did it again because he protected a woman. Then he wanted to know, well, the woman didn't even stay. That guy wasn't concerned that the woman didn't stay. In fact, he don't know if the woman stayed. He don't know that. Remember, he was unconscious. She might be the one who, called 911 to make sure they get there in time. because he called 911 for the police. But remember, now he needed ambulance. She may have called, and then when they got there, she left. Or there's another scenario, right when he kind of got the attention of the guy, she may have left then. That guy did not act like he was, like, yeah, I don't know where she went. That bitch, where'd she go? He probably already knew that she was gone. Right? He took the attention off of her from the guy, so she probably left it. She may not even know what then took place. Talking about she ain't reported. How she know? Shit. Like I said, I remember in that club, them two guys were fighting, and I don't know what happened with that. Truth be told, I think the next day, I think that's when my hubby, right, when my hubby had mentioned, I remember him asking me about somebody and fighting, and I don't know. But I think one of the guys ended up with a big knot on his eye the next time I saw him. I felt sorry for him, but he, you know what I mean? Like his eye was huge. Like old dude whipped his ass. Somebody whipped his ass. We had big ass. He was a tall dude. That's all I know. He had a big knot on his eye. I don't remember though. I don't know. Okay. So what you think? I wonder what do y'all think the general think that a woman should do once all of this take place? Like, do they think they're gonna get the woman in distress to be their wife? Like, is she supposed to be there like, thank you, oh, and then once upon a time, this guy was her savior, right? And saved her from somebody who was crazy. And once he saved her, then they got married. People need to stop looking at goddamn TV, because them motherfuckers is crazy.
They do watch TV too, goddamn. That do sound like some TV shit. Like, my darling, I saved you. Oh, honey, now I'll be your lifetime servant.
Yes.
It's like, come on, bro. Like,
dumb as hell. And then so.
And what about the women that save men from something? Like, exactly. You don't talk about that part. There are women that get in the way unwisely of men getting hurt, and they've been damaged for it. They don't talk about that shit.
Puzzle said, "Bomb, I tried being respectful. He actually began to contradict himself. He finally said he would want someone to speak up for his daughter. Yes, he does. That's how I get him every time. That's how I get these men all the time. Listen, when I first came on here and the manosphere was doing what they do, they would come over, of course, to try to correct me, right? And I would ask them, what about your daughters? Like, so that's how I switched some of these men from being in the manosphere, right? I'm saying that in the manosphere, hardly anything they say is true. It makes no sense. You know what I mean? It makes no sense, because a lot of those men love their mothers. And if they have daughters, they love their daughters, their aunts, and their cousins who are women, right? And I get them every single time. Because I remember, what his name, L. Nixon. I mentioned his name in case you're in the clouds, L. Nixon. Yeah, you. Hi, by the way. L. Nixon was one of those guys. He was like, yeah. Because he was over there listening to those men. Like, they're listening to men say stupid shit. And then they think, yeah, he's right. And then they come and want to, yeah, well, men need to stay to themselves. I'm only going to protect my, like when I say, well, they'll say, I'm only going to protect my women. You gonna only protect your women? What women is your women? Well, Bob, my daughter, my wife, my mother. I was like, oh, really? You gonna only protect yours, right? Yep. I tell men all the time, just protect yours. And I'm like, well, okay, so are you with them? I asked him, where's your wife now? Oh, she's at work. Oh, really? She's at work. Where's your mother now? Oh, she at work. Where's your daughter? School. Oh, okay. And then, so let's say something happened to you, some strange guy is right there with your wife right now, about to beat her down. Who you expect to protect her? You not there. Then the eyes open wide, their mouth gape open a little bit. I'm like, right. I said, you want the men who look like you, or men, period, if they are around, to protect her, right? Yeah. I said, well, that's how that shit rock. When you're not there, you know there'll be other men who will have no issue standing up. Might not be even just one man. It might be a whole group of men who'll be like, hey, bro, leave that young girl alone. I'm going to tell y'all, these stupid ass niggas, we as girls, when we were girls, we know exactly what we talking about. I don't think a lot of men understand how fucked up these men and boys are. I don't think y'all understand. And y'all don't want to understand neither. You know why? Some of y'all was doing this shit. Some of y'all was in a group of guys when you were younger, and it was one or two girls and a whole shit of y'all following her. It's easy for us to be in danger because it could be one guy, one girl, and we still in danger. Mm-hmm. Just imagine when it's 2, 3, 4, 5 of y'all, one girl. Men try to hit on young girls. They let us know, ooh, you feeling out. They let us know before we even know what the hell they talking about. These men hitting on girls, offering us money. I was so young, I didn't even know what that meant. You know, they offer us lollipops at first, like candy. You want some candy? You want a bag of chips? Have it ever happened to you, Mella? Ever?
Yeah.
Puzzle, you came up. You ever had any growing up? You ever had some older man or group of men hit on you?
Yeah, unfortunately, like as a teenager, you say even like say 12 years old, right? My hips were a certain way at 12. And I used to hate, especially in the summertime, because you're not covered up. And I wouldn't wear anything, you know, to expose myself, just regular pants. But because I had hips, and you know, we would walk, you know, to the store and everything like that. And on the boulevard, it's like, okay, as soon as you see a group of men or even one or two, I've even had the experience of someone riding by on a bike and actually reaching out and touching me. So, you know, it can be like that. And even with the general, just going back to him 1 minute, he was kind of going back and forth. He wanted to totally blame the woman and say men should not do anything. But then at the same time, he asked about my family. So then he gave an example of his daughter that's in college. And he said he explained to her, you are supposed to just not be out at 3 o'clock in the morning. You don't have no reason to be out at that time, so nothing would happen to you. And so I asked him, but what about in the daytime? What about, you know, she's minding her business. She's a good girl. She's not doing anything. And someone says something to her or is trying to do something to her. Would you want someone to step in? And he says, well, you know, he's trying to go around it. And then he says, well, I mean, I would want them to say something. I said, okay, we can go with that. I said, but if they say something, sometimes just saying something to the wrong person can still get you in trouble.
That's what happened to the story that he showed. That man didn't fight that guy. All he did was say something and call 911.
And then he said, yes, you should. But then he went back to, well, what about your, do you have a husband? Do you have a brother? How would you feel if you got a call that this happened? I said, instinctively, I would think, oh my gosh, if he never did that, in my first, thought would be if he never did that, then he would still be here. But thinking about what that man said on the TV is that he would do it again, because we all make those judgments. And I even try to explain to him, we all make it. I said, if I see elderly people in the street and it looks like they're getting ready to be taken advantage of, I kind of stay around a little bit, hear the conversation. What's going on? Is that a family member? Because I can't be the family member. It's sad, but maybe I'll call the cops. And I said, and sometimes it takes like at least 10 minutes for the cops to get to you.
Right.
And so he had to agree with that, but then he wanted to hear Deb and Silent, what they had to say about it, and ultimately we just said it's a risk. You take anytime anyone, especially now in today's climate, you don't know who you're talking to out there.
That's facts. We all take risk every day, but see how he comes up intentionally. Every time he come, I know it's about, he wants to prove to me that women are dangerous. That's his talking point.
Right.
Even though it's a man who did the crime. It's a man who whipped that man's ass. It wasn't a woman. In fact, that woman didn't do nothing. That man didn't say that woman said anything, that she did anything.
Ask for help. She didn't.
Right.
And I even said to him, that was another thing I brought up to him. I said, when you're assessing a situation, if it's like a domestic violence between girlfriend, boyfriend, husband, wife, I can't let that be my business, unfortunately, because unless I see someone really getting hurt, but if they're arguing and I'm thinking something may happen, whoever it is, most times if the woman is not ready to leave, then me intervening and risking to get hurt, that wouldn't be wise,
right,
to me.
No, I agree with you. I would, if I saw them, they look like they're coupled together, I may call the police, but I'm not even going to let them know that I'm calling the police. You know what I'm saying? I'll call the police and say, hey, I think that, somebody's having a fight, and give the location where I'm at, and then go about my business. Let the police handle. But, cause you're right. They never know how they're going to work out, but he is against women. Like, it don't make sense. He ain't say nothing about that guy who damn near killed that man. The focus was really on that woman and how men shouldn't protect women.
Right.
Even though, like you said, she didn't request it, she didn't ask for it, none of that. I'm one of them people who would think before I wouldn't want to get anybody involved, because I would feel very bad if I got somebody involved and they got hurt. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So I would be sitting there trying to figure out, okay, how to get out of this safely. But I don't think men understand. They do not understand. And that's because we don't talk about it. And then we keep it secret. As a young girl, we don't run home and tell our mamas and daddies that Mr. Johnson just hit on us. Mr. Johnson just offered us some candy to go in his house. You know what I mean? While we kids.
And we were very aware of the men that were looking at us inappropriately. And I was very shy back then. And so it was hard sometimes. Like, oh my gosh, I really have to go to the store right now. And going somewhere, you might see an older man that is looking at you. And there's some of them that tried. They really tried to talk to you. And it's like, no.
Yeah. I don't think they understand that. And because they don't understand, when the Me Too thing exploded, they made it seem like it was something that wasn't needed. Me Too was needed, and we need more. It need to go even beyond what it has. Because we still not talking about the young girls. The Me Too focus on women in a job place. What about young girls who are still getting hit on by old ass niggas?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? They got some of these dudes that waiting until these little girls turn 15 and 16. They're looking at her. She's 10, 11, 12.
Right, like what was it, the uncle or godfather that married his goddaughter?
Mm-hmm. That shit happening all the time. I was a young girl, and not, when I look back at it with adult eyes, I see everywhere you go to the store and they hitting on you, offering you this and offering you that. And only, I would tell them I can't come in your yard. No, I'm gonna get in trouble if I come in your house. Oh, you want to come see the puppies? Oh no. Yeah, look, I want to see the puppies. Oh, but it's in the house. Come on. I'm like, oh, I can't come in your house. I'm getting in trouble if I go in your house. People who don't look dangerous, they standing there right with your parents.
Yeah.
And family members. I told the guy, like, he would tickle me, y'all. This guy, he was a teenager, but an older teenager, like my cousin's age. He was my cousin's friend. And he was always playful. I remember growing up with him, right? He was playful and tickle me and everything. And then eventually he started tickling me and putting his fingers in and out of my vagina. Right in front of the family members. They just didn't see it. And I didn't even know how to react. That's what we are going through. You don't know. You bringing people around your goddamn kids and you thinking that they there and that, oh, he been around her since she was little. There's no way. Oh yeah, that's way.
No, that's why I always taught my daughter from young about, private areas, and it's okay to talk. I think also in the era we grew up in, kids weren't allowed to speak.
Yeah.
That was part of the problem. So if no one ever came to me to ask me, is everything okay with you? And I'm not saying the parents were right or wrong, but we were not spoken to. Our feelings didn't matter as much. And I think then as we started growing up, we wanted to be different, where we spoke to our children to make sure we knew, because of what we experienced, to make sure that wouldn't happen to them if we could, prevent it.
Right. No, yeah, I agree. I'm very vocal with my kids and always have been,
You have to be.
And even then, it's still some woman took advantage of, well, I wouldn't say took advantage of my son. He don't feel like anything was wrong with it, but.
And that's what I like. Some men, it seems like it's more of an honor if you're young and a woman is older. Yeah. But I still feel like the woman is at fault, because if they're an adult and that person is a child, it's the same thing, whether it's a boy or a girl.
No, I agree with you. It's just that, it's a good thing he don't think, he not walking around with the weight on his shoulders of he was abused by this woman kind of thing. Where we women, it could really, it could weigh us down. It changes the way we think, about everything. Being attacked in a certain way, a woman, she started making her life choices all surrounding that. I didn't.
And that's what I was gonna say. The labels are different for men and women. So just like we were just saying, for a woman, you don't want to be labeled a slut or anything like that, and you're not even doing anything. I mean, as many men as that really tried to talk to me or just watch me, it just skeeved me out. But it's nothing I could do about it. And, as women, we didn't like it. But men, as teenage boys, not all of them and not the majority, but there are some boys, it's like they go back to their homeboys and it's like, oh, you did? Oh, that's great. But for us, it doesn't mean the same thing, even just to be looked at or thought that people are thinking of you in that way when you're young.
Right. No, I agree. They destroy young girls early on with lies, even if it was true, or she messed with this young boy who her age. They put titles on young girls. And these men in medicine do it They still doing it. Like they actively on this bitch calling women thoughts. They even use the term city girl and all kinds of names. The modern woman, that's another one. That term is now thought of like negatively.
But yet they'll go after the young ones that are all those same terms.
Right. Yes, they will. Yes, they will. Because they wanna mold her into what they think they want her to be. Okay.
Like the time the guy, I think you were playing a video and the guy said he wanted the woman, his wife, to just know when he comes in the door what he wants to eat. And I'm thinking, for myself, these days I think I want something and it'll be something in the fridge that I'm going to make and I'll say, oh, I'm not into that. So how would I know how to do that for another person? We all change our minds all the time.
Girl, he was serious too. Yeah, I didn't even finish that conversation, showing y'all how that went. That dude was serious. He was so serious. And then even I had gotten, that's why the men don't like me. Because when I get on the panels and we have a real discussion, the men start agreeing with me, especially the married ones. See, because I don't have no reason to be on this piece line, right? I'm for couples. So I'm not against black men, nor am I against black men, women. I'm not against anybody. So I get up there and I'm gonna tell the truth. And then usually when I start telling the truth, the men with integrity start agreeing. They start telling the truth too. So if I go back to that stream, you'll see where the men who were up there, they were like, no, she's right. And then we started having this conversation to where old dude who the channel belonged to was like, are y'all serious? He wasn't just talking to me anymore. He was talking to the men like, are y'all serious? And they were like, yeah, this is how marriage goes. But these men who have never been married are talking about how marriage go and how it should go. Even if a man got married and divorced, he still knows how marriage goes in a short period of time or even long period of time that he was married. But we have men who have never been married. And I can promise you, look, be married and not married, there are two different worlds. Okay, these men think that just getting married just means that now they get a woman they can control. They think everything gonna be just exact the same, but no. You have a married man now have responsibilities. You see, he can no longer be just selfish. And when he's selfish, that's when the marriage probably not gonna work.
Well, that's probably why a lot of them are by themselves. Yeah. And unfortunately, they may get older to be by themselves because what they want may not totally be out there.
Yeah. So we had he was up there and he was saying that he want a woman. He said, if it's my woman gonna know what I want. He said it was a bad thing if she gotta ask him what he want. And I said, dude, that don't make sense. Nah, Mom, you don't understand. Well, she knows what I want. And I'm like, how she know what you want? Because she been paying attention and she knows what I want. I said, just because I know what you eat and how you eat it doesn't mean I know what the hell you want. That's really make no goddamn sense. I know if my husband say, hey, I feel like some McDonald's, I know exactly what he like at McDonald's. I don't have to ask him what he eat from McDonald's. But he does eat a few things from McDonald's. He may not want a burger. He might want some nuggets. He might not want no nuggets. He might want one of them burgers. You know what I'm saying? So I still got to ask him. And if I can't get in contact with him, I'll choose one of those things because I know that he'll eat it. Won't be no issue. But I don't know if he want something. I don't know. He might feel like Chinese food. He might not want to eat out at all. Like my husband, sometimes he don't like eating out. He'll just be like, we'll just make something. We'll just make a sandwich at the house. My husband will break out with some peanut butter and jelly, y'all. I haven't eaten peanut butter and jelly since, in 30 years. Hubby eats, he'll go down there and make him a peanut butter jelly sandwich. Okay. And he'll be good. Cause he good with it. I would never think to fix him no peanut butter jelly sandwich. I'm gonna be honest. I never fix him a peanut butter jelly sandwich ever. That's how sometimes you get a taste for something sweet, but like I have been in this house and I felt like I'm hungry. I want to eat, but I also want something sweet. And I'll break out some Frosted Flakes and some milk, some cereal. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
But if I told my hubby I was hungry, the last thing he'll be thinking is to go make me some goddamn cereal. He'll be like, "What you want to eat?"
Right, and he is not even thinking about the woman is willing to give you what you want, but there were times when I was married, I would cook something, and that's not what he wanted that day.
Yeah,
and I couldn't be angry if I didn't ask. And
right.
like I said, it just didn't make sense to me. You were making very good points with him. I was like, oh my gosh, we can't read minds. If we could read minds, we all would be better. Somebody would be rich by now.
I know that's right. You right, man. So it was a good conversation, but it's weird to me how these men who never been married, they assume that women supposed to be on this reading mind, superpower having as we supposed to, you know what I mean? we just got to be on it. And I was like, that's not reality. I mean, it sounds good though, right? It sounds good. They even got some women who support it. Yeah, she should know. Like security boss would be over there like, yeah, because when you're really connected to your husband, she told me, well, yeah, because she tried to, and she was trying to be facetious. She was facetious with it. Yeah, well, because I'm connected to my husband, I know what he wants. And I'm like, you connected to your husband, so you know what he wants to eat right now? Oh, okay. And just lying to women, because you tell a woman that, and when she with a man and she realized she don't know what he want, now all of a sudden she's doubting whether she's a good wife. Listening to some of these women, man, this shit is dangerous. They got women who claiming they teaching women how to be feminine. All they're teaching women to do is to get in situations where they're gonna get harmed.
Yeah, but I gotta go. But I just wanted to come up for a minute.
Okay, thank you for coming.
I'll be listening.
Okay.
Nice to meet you, Puzzle.
Okay, Miller. Have a good day.
Thanks for sharing. All right, bye. I love that. Yeah, I loved what she had to say.
Yeah, you know,
it made me feel like I was there when she was talking to him.
She made you feel like you was where?
That when she was talking to the general, like she gave a full description about the conversation. I like people that can do that.
Oh, okay. Well, anyway, yeah, remember, so I was having that conversation. They got some dangerous people here on YouTube, because even some of these women are just straight dangerous. And they think they're being positive, but they're not. To tell a woman or man that it's supposed to be this way. I'm mostly telling y'all what it's not. You know what I mean? Than to tell you it should be. I never told nobody, well, you should be connected to your husband. And you should be cleaning. You should be doing this. And that's why some of these men don't like me, because they claim that I'm not teaching the women what they want me to teach the women, to be submissive. Okay? I do not teach women to be submissive, because I don't know anything about teaching women to be submissive. Okay. I'm not what you would consider. See, and it's weird because if you look at my life, right, you might think I'm a submissive woman. We just don't use these terms. My husband like Muse said the other day, she said, when we sit down and we listen to how they describing themselves, how the submissive woman or the man being the leader, I can sit here and say, well, that's my husband, but he's naturally just, I wouldn't see me saying he's the leader is ridiculous. What I would say though is that he leads. Without
look at Kevin down there talking about you
hey,
are not.
Kevin.
He said you are not feminine.
I'm not feminine. Is that true? Because I mean, what y'all talk about? Keeping the house clean. You hear me with my grandson, family first, taking care of my husband, washing his back, doing all that shit that y'all say y'all want in a wife. Well, guess what? My husband don't have no motherfucking complaints. So now, Kevin, come up and talk, because I would like to. I know you're not gonna be able to type it fast enough. Tell me, what is this thing where y'all call a feminine woman, and where won't I qualify? I'm over here sewing. If my husband needed a goddamn a suit this goddamn weekend and we couldn't buy him one because we couldn't find one that fit him, then we could go to the fabric store and he would have him a suit. I'll be up all night and all day making that motherfucking suit for him. Okay.
He's
women from you line of work can't be submitted. What is you talking about? You line of work?
Your line of work.
You mean in military?
That's what I think he was talking about.
He must be, because I know if he's talking about me being a webcam girl, well, that's nothing but submission. What are you talking about?
Yeah, a lot of guys got opinions about women who are veterans.
Oh, so because I'm a strong woman, that means my husband can't. Listen, when my husband is the smartest person is the person who's heading the objective in that moment. Okay, so if it's something dealing with building something, that's it might be him, it might be me, it just depends, right? But my husband is, out of the two of us, he's the smartest one. If we talking overall intelligence, there's a lot of things he knows. He's well read, speaks well, he's smart. I didn't marry no dumb man. And so guess what? I also didn't marry no dude with no confidence. I didn't, like, is he walking around like he's the best and this and that, like, and this false sense of confidence? Nope. He's just a man who goes to work. And you know, when he goes to work, people respect him. Me and him was talking about that last night. You know, we took our shower and me and my husband sat in bed. While we was in the shower, we started talking. We was in there for maybe 30 minutes in the shower, talking. When we got out, right, we was in the bed just talking. So that's why I'm not gonna be here all night tonight, because I promised him tonight, y'all. Because we started talking and we was just talking to where it was 1 o'clock when I said, babe, you see, it's 1 o'clock. And I know I told him he gonna be tired in the morning. He was like, it'd be worth it. I'm okay. I'll drink a rock star. And I was like, nah, babe, go to sleep. I said, I got you tomorrow night. I said, I got you tonight. Okay. Me and my husband sat and talked about the job, different things. I didn't marry no dummy. I wouldn't have never married a dummy. In fact, I don't remember dating a dummy, to be honest. What's going on, Aries? I didn't even date a dummy. Pretty much all the men I dated that I can remember were, smart in something. They didn't have to, it wasn't about them being muscular and like I dated tall guys, like my husband, and I dated short guys. I dated light-skinned guys and I dated dark-skinned guys, which is my preference, to be honest. I dated all kinds of guys, but every single one that I can remember was smart. Okay. Kevin, she looks, what do you say? So, sugar boy. Who is Chanel Simmons? I don't even know what it is.
Chantel Simone.
Chantel Simmons. Simone. Oh, that's what it's Chantel Simone. Let me see, y'all. And then it's weird how they got these, when they think of femininity, they done chose some woman who they can't even get close to be their person. Let me see, Chantel Simone.
Mm-hmm. For women who want to be better at dating and relationships, and for girls who do not want to repeat our mistakes.
Is she black?
She got 30. Yeah, she's black, busty with 35.6 thousand subscribers and 406 videos.
Wait, let me see if this is her. I'm gonna share the screen and you tell me if this is her. Is this her?
I'm waiting for the screen to show
Yeah, it's
me.
coming. Is that her?
No, that's not the channel I clicked on.
Oh, how you spell her name?
Chantel that I clicked on is spelled CHANTELLE.
Oh, LLE. But that's not how you spelled it in the chat.
Okay.
Come on, dude, give me the name so I can look it up. And then you advertise. What you advertising somebody's shit for? Telling me I don't give a shit about that. I just want to see you talking about she got this many, this and that and that. I just don't be understanding some people, man. Y'all just be doing the most for no reason. Anyway, where's the chat so I can find? Because that's not how he spelled it. The person I had up was how he spelled it. Okay, let me see. I'm gonna grab it. Maybe he spelled it wrong. And let's search with Google search. Okay, I think I see that's the woman I was talking about. Is this her? That is the woman I was talking about. So I don't know who you talking about, but I think this is who they talking about.
Yeah.
But that is the one you talking about. Look, her name is spelled like you said it is. So they wrong with the way they're spelling her name. And that is the woman that I had clicked though. No, okay, I'm confused. Which one of these people did you talk about in the goddamn chat? Let me come look at the chat. Oh, Lordy. A woman, which one is it? Which one is it? No, he spelled it. So the one you said is wrong. The one he says right. She's Jamaican. So I said she's, okay, let me see. And then he said something about most of your men were army or police. You're right. I'm not even talking about, even before I went into the army, most of the men I dated was either army, police, army, police. Yep, that's a fact. Damn, I never thought about that. I remember army and police. Did I date anybody other than? Because even before I dated them, they ended up going to the army or becoming a police officer. Thinking of, nope, you're right. God damn, how you know? You and my family. I never put that together. You are sure right about that. every goddamn. What's going on, Sapa? Say, so it is spelled the way she said. Okay, dude, come on now. Okay, so let me see what makes her feminine. Let me go look. Let's go see. Yeah, I like when y'all get from the hell is this? I gotta stop that, y'all. Gotta stop that music. Okay, I'm pause that. Okay, so for more two-parent households in the Black community. So that's all I gotta do is talk about two Black parents in the household. That's all I gotta do to be feminine? Because I don't talk about that to a degree, but even if I'm not talking about that, because it's not large numbers of that anymore, I'm living that though, aren't I? So instead of me living it, I just need to be talking about it, even though it's not something that's happening on a large scale. So that's what it is? Let's see what that says. He can't protect you if he can't carry you. Oh, he can't protect you if he can't carry you? Is that real? And I bet you to some of y'all that sounds so great, right? It sounds correct too, right? So just because he can't pick your ass up means he can't protect you? I don't even know why y'all brought me over here. I've been pieced everything she said down and make it sound just as fucking ridiculous as Kevin Samuels and the rest of these niggas in the manosphere. So because a man cannot pick me up, that means he cannot protect me? And please show me how that is to be true. How many times have a man had to pick you up to protect you, Mella?
Don't ask me no stupid shit like that.
It's a stupid question, but I mean, that's what this title says. Have a man had to protect you by picking you up? The only even reason I would see where some shit like that would happen is if, let's say, a fire, and I passed out in a house fire. Whether some men might come, my husband might pick me up, and, you know, or could it be that a woman might have to pick a man up? Because, you know, in the military, we were required to have to pick somebody up or at least get them to safety, even if you drag them. See, this is when you deal with women who are just mammies. I bet you I could take everything that she says and we'll see if I agree with any of it in reality. See, y'all like make-believe bitches. Y'all like anybody who will get on camera, right, and say what you want to hear. But this is the problem. The problem is if you ever were to get in a relationship, you're going to find out that they lied to you. You're going to be listening to somebody who's going to end up ruining your real relationship. That's what's going to happen. Now, if you could show me where I told you anything that can harm a real relationship, it might, what I say might harm your fantasy fucking world, but what I tell you will not ruin your real fucking relationship. So, but you have women who will end up saying anything in order for y'all to come over and give us some money and support her. These women end up getting divorced right in your fucking face if they are married. Wasn't there one woman on here? Two women. We know two Black women, large YouTubers at one point, right? Was sitting there talking about marriage. One of them was divested. She was married to a white man. ended up getting divorced right before our face, keeping it a secret that she was getting divorced, but still telling women how to be married. And then there was another woman. Okay. You got other women who claiming to be married and you already haven't heard from their husbands yet. You haven't heard from their fucking husbands yet. They sit there. Yes, it's great being married. Yes, I'm a submissive woman. And you haven't heard her husband in the background yet. The fuck? I remember when people was claiming I wasn't married. But they could never say that I didn't at least live with a man. You saw him come through my kitchen when I was cooking. You saw him do all kinds of shit. And you hear him every motherfucking night, which tells you that we sleep together, at least in the same bedroom. Because you can hear him snoring. Right? So you mean to tell me you'll listen to a woman who she don't show you nothing about her real life. She just talking a good game. And I could call my husband up here right now and ask him a fucking question. And you know what you'll see? When he walked through that door, everything about me changes. You don't hear no cuss words come out of my mouth. But in case you don't know, I fucking really, truly, without a doubt, love my motherfucking husband. I love him. I respect him. I don't love nobody more. In fact, between the children, my grandson, and my husband, they all got that same level of love. And I burnt my fucking children. We in this bitch like a family for real. And you can see it. So all I guess if I just go get prettied up, turn on the webcam and sit here and start smiling at you men. Some of these women are simply webcam women, just like I was. Smiling and telling you ridiculous shit, anything they think you want to hear, so you could give them money. That's it. If I decide to just turn on the webcam and sit here, the only reason I don't do that because I already know men coming over, they're gonna want to watch. They're gonna start talking about how big my butt is. I'm gonna start all them fucking comment. Oh, her eyes so pretty. All this. Oh, she look. Then I get the issues with them comparing me because they'll say, oh, she just got people following her because she light skinned. All that fucking shit. So you ain't got to see me. I have a message, so I don't have to have looks. I have a fucking real life message, and we have a real conversation. But I could tell you, listen, if I was looking for a lot of subscribers, all I got to do is turn on this webcam. It'd be mostly men looking at the cleavage. Fuck out of here. And so I just like, I'm shocked that I even, when you're not feminine, Bomb, she's feminine. No, you're, are you serious? Let's go look. We're going to go see. Now, I'm not saying that she's not feminine. I'm not saying she's not feminine. I don't even know who she is. But I know based on this title, the hell is this? Oh, I already, wait a minute. Oh my God. Wait, she from Jamaica. I can tell the accent, right? Man, she hating on that big woman. Let me tell you something about the Jamaican men. That's probably why she mad. She watching them men pick that big woman up. Listen, you American motherfucking ass niggas, you dumb. You dumb. I could go to Jamaica. I don't even gotta go to fucking Jamaica. Men love big women in Jamaica and Africa. Those are the women they follow. Those are the women they want. She sound like she just straight jealous. And she decided to hop on this train, the Manosphere train, and start talking that shit. But I promise you right now, I could prove to every single body that them Jamaican men love them some big women. But African men always in my face everywhere I go. Not only that, Mexican men, the lies that you black men tell is fucking ridiculous. Fucking ridiculous. I go out with a mask on, right? I've been going every time I go out, which isn't much anymore, you know, since COVID, but I have a mask covering most of my face. The only thing you can see, you can see my body. You can see my eyes, you know, and things like that, but you can't see my full face at all. I never take that mask off, right? And I got men following me around the goddamn mall when I went to the mall. My old ass walking on slow because my foot was swollen. And I'm thinking to myself, this man following me. And then I get outside, right? Because I'm waiting for the Uber or the Lyft. Uber. No, Lyft. I don't know, whichever one I have on my phone. Anyway, and the guy walks up. He worked at the mall. He was I didn't even understand his language. You know what I heard? I love you. Like they love to say, I love you. African men, Jamaican men, these men tell me I love you. It's like they don't speak English, but they sure know how to say I love you. And you know what I tell them? I love you back, and I continue going about my business like I love you back. Oh my God. And then what's weird about it is she knows it. Based on her accent, she know goddamn well that woman that them guys were picking up, those are the men, those are the women who get married. Those are the women getting married. Fuck up out of here. Man. Listen. I don't know why you mention this woman over here, like, gonna tell me she feminine. You mean she agrees with you. She's not unattractive, but she wouldn't be nowhere near 10, right? Based on what you men say anyway. I don't judge women. Women don't judge women like that. Soon as she says something you disagree with, she'll easily be what y'all would consider a 4, because that's how y'all do it in the manosphere. Y'all niggas start downing women just because you give her a high score simply because she agrees with you. As soon as she disagrees with you, she's lowered herself. Okay, look, finally a real woman though. A real woman. You can't protect someone who usually starts the trouble, which that's women. One of the worst things is the body positivity movement. I know it's worse. Why would the body positivity movement be worse for men? Why would that be? If a fat woman loves herself, why would that be a bad thing? I tell you why, because you no longer have women who you know you can abuse. Telling her, you lucky I even would date you. I wouldn't even date a fat woman like you. I wouldn't even date a woman as skinny as you. You're not even my body type while you ready to sleep with her. The only men who even care about the body positivity movement is niggas who knew that that's how they was getting their women. There's some of them on YouTube. When you see these men, that now I understand why these men say shit like, well, I got with her until I'm able to get with the one I really want. But when you see those men, though, you ever look at them? I can pull up some of their pictures. But I'm trying to be nice right now. I'm not going to do it. right? I could pull up some of their pictures though. I can show you the men who I watched live talk about all they date was 10s, and I was on Obsidian panel, and because you was in the panel back then, remember, you was in the panel. That means you was in that back chat. That means you got that message, and the messages, even after the stream was over, the messages will be going for weeks, if not months. Some of those back chats are still going on today. I'm sitting there get in the back and send him a link to his wherever he's at, right? Anyway, I'm still in those things. Anyway, I remember that this one particular chat, I was up there. I got on cam and everything in a little French maid outfit, being the big girl that I am. See, when I'm just talking, you men got a lot to say. When I turn on that webcam, though, you shut the fuck up real quick. Right? Y'all shut the fuck up real quick. Then the other men will be like, oh, I'll date her. Yep, I'll date her. Oh, hell yeah. Anyway, so the guys was up there, no, I wouldn't date well. I only deal with 10s. Oh, you only date with 10s, huh? So I get up, I'm up there and they mad at me. So I said, well, show me your girlfriend. She put a picture. Oh, I can't do that. I said, put it in back chat. Dude put up a picture claiming that is his girlfriend, right? I said, wait a minute, I recognize this person. Yeah, my girl like a model. I said, no, I recognize this person. Listen, some of y'all gonna remember this shit. I said, no, I recognize this person. I said, this is a transsexual woman. I know, that's my girl. I said, dude, this is a transsexual woman. And I went to the Instagram and pulled the fucking account up. So then he posted another picture. He said, oh, I posted the wrong picture. Now he's claiming that he on his computer, which just happens to be the wrong picture. After I proved that was a transsexual woman. Okay. And then this woman looked like a regular basic woman. He claimed he deal with 10s, and this woman is a basic woman. I'm not gonna put a number on it, what I thought it was. What I would tell you though, she wasn't what you would consider a 10 with these men. See, that first picture he put up was a woman, trans as can be, made all up, hair all done and looking all pretty and sexy and shit. When he put up a real picture of his real, and then by now this is his ex, because then he started saying, well, those are two different women. And then he started saying, oh, that was a mistake, that I posted the wrong picture. These niggas are into trans. You niggas are gay. Ain't nothing wrong with being gay. I support you, nigga. I support the LGBT community. In fact, motherfucker, let me get a beat and I'm gonna make you a goddamn theme song, bitch. Let me see. You goddamn niggas, I support your ass. Okay, let me see. That a beat, what is it called? That I like. That hot shit beat. Let me see. I'm not sure they're gonna let me play it. Because it's kind of new, but it is in an instrumental, right? You niggas, I support you. You already know it. I support your ass, okay? They be over here mad at Bomb because Bomb be supporting the LGBT community. I support you, bitch. I'm gonna make a theme song for your ass. Let me see. Okay? The nigga, you dumbass niggas, I support you. Nothing wrong with it. Hey, nigga, hey. LGBT, let's get it. Plus, hey, with your gay shit, we about to say on today's shit that you know that you put your penis in shit. That's right. In shit, in a booty hole. Go get. Hey, Hey, look, these niggas be gay, baby. And listen, I love you. Come and give me a hug. I will wrap you up in that goddamn purple, yellow, blue, whatever the color that flag is. Nigga, the rainbow, nigga. I will wrap you in that rainbow. These niggas be on that bullshit and you catching them. They coming out without coming out because they ended up with transgender women. And they think it's the same. They now think they could come out the closet because they bitch is in drag. Like, hey, can we go out tonight? Well, did you buy that wig I told you to get? Yeah, I got it, Daddy. I got it. Yeah, so we could go out. You got to pass the test, though. You got to look just like that woman. But don't cut off that penis, though. You got to keep that penis. Okay, Daddy. Okay? Listen, you lame ass, motherfucking ass, man of spirit ass, motherfucking niggas. Shut the fuck up. Okay? Ratchet ass goddamn niggas. On that bullshit. You're always on that goddamn bullshit. You're gay. And listen, I told all of you the other day, when I put up all those goddamn sexual, minute sexual, gender sexual, like I put them all up. I put them up. I was telling you that you could be you, nigga. I was trying to get the manosphere to come out and be like, ooh, that does fit me, Bomb. And I was going to be like, yeah, come up here. Let me hug you. Let me squeeze you, bitch, between two of these rainbows, motherfucker. Y'all ass is so goddamn gay. You're not under one rainbow, bitch. You under like two rainbows. In fact, it's like a circle of just rainbow colors, bitch. Two rainbows connected equals a circle. Oh. Okay? The fuck going on? I don't even know why I'm snapping right now. God damn it. What I'm snapping for, I forgot.
Because the guy named Kevin in the chat had the nerve to advertise another bitch's channel and you fell for the shit. You fell for that shit, Bomb.
I fell for shit.
You
the one who told me where to go.
Baby, listen. You all you had to do was ignore that motherfucker. That's all you had to do. Now you snapping. And here we are.
This dude said, slap on this wig, tuck your sack, and you're a woman. Free to win. What's going on?
And then I like the picture that you got up because it reminds me of Bob Marley and this fuck ass. Now, don't get me wrong, he made some songs that we dearly love. I watched the documentary about that bastard. That's a fuck nigga. Yeah, I said it. Bob Marley is a fuck nigga.
Oh, I ain't check it out yet. Oh, so he said she feminine because she a size 4? The fuck that mean? Just because she a size 4? He said Jamaican men date any woman they want. Green card or woman to give him home. No, dude. They marry big women. I don't know if we got any Jamaicans in here who gonna, especially if you're gonna tell the truth. I'm trying to tell you now. Them Jamaican men and them African men, for some reason, they like big women. They like big women. Stop, I say, Melly, you a hater.
I'm telling you, man, these fellow fuck niggas, they love Bob Marley, man. And they don't even know the deal about how he did his wife. They don't even know they don't care. All they want to do is get high and sing his songs, but they don't know what he did.
Oh, I don't know nothing about him, but I would like to hear from you in a minute. In a minute, we're gonna get to it. This is Kevin said, Mella, don't ever say that again about Bob Marley. This dude say a size 4.
They get mad.
This dude say a size 4. You better feed her ass. Free the Wind say Jamaican men got hard peen and meals. God damn. Free the Wind is still horny, y'all. Look, this dude say I
I'm
eat
trying
bigger.
to fuck. That's what she said.
This dude say I eat meals bigger than her. Okay, he talking about that size 4. I'm not gonna say nothing. Anyway, Free the Wind, we still like that. It's a reason we the most loyal. Oh, Sapase, I know you said that you are you Haitian or Jamaican? I know you said one of them. Do the men over there in Haiti or Jamaica, do they have issues with big women? Be honest. Tell us, baby. You can like all types of women. I agree. But do y'all have an issue with big women? Is it something like you're like, oh my God, she's big and I can't be with her? Black women favorite men are Jamaicans. You like their D. I had never been with no Jamaican before. Listen, I've only been with American black men, and yeah, that's it. I haven't even been with many men sexually, so I guess I don't qualify. I'm gonna be honest. Okay. I can count on one hand how many sexual partners I've been with. All right. Haitian men kick your ass. No cap. Okay, he Zach, I say he coming up. He say he gonna come up and let us know. Gigi said, this dude, I'm good. Someone brighten my day today. That's good, Gigi. I'm glad you're having a good day, sis. We got DJ, Mr. DJ in the house. Hey, Mr. DJ in the house. What's going on, Mr. DJ? How you doing, my brother? Okay. These are good conversation when we talk about what people like, because you'll find that, I don't know, like, did I have a particular type of dude that I like when I went out into the dating world? But because I wasn't raised with TV, I didn't like, I always just like nice guys who were nice, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't want nobody who, of course, gonna abuse me, because my dad was gonna kill him. If I didn't kill him, I probably would kill him first, but my dad would definitely gonna kill him. I couldn't have been in an abusive relationship. My dad and brother would have came and killed him. I would have been like, I love him. And the next weekend, I'll be like, damn, somebody killed him. And years later, I'll find out it was my own family that did it, when they found out that he hit me or some shit. Look, I'm from a rough family, yo. What's going on, Sapase? You're on mute.
Oh shit! Hey, what's up?
How you doing?
I'm good, and you?
I'm good. So which one are you? Haitian, Jamaican? What is it?
No, I'm Haitian.
Oh, okay.
I'm a Zoe.
What Haitian men think about big women?
I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like, for the most part, like island, like on the island though, niggas do be with big, like with all size women though. I'm not even a flex. You know, like especially the ones that be having like a family and stuff. Like when you see them and you see the old ladies, they be big, you know.
Yeah. I know, because those be my top the men who watch me, you know. They listen, it's
and
like,
they don't necessarily got to be like big, like sloppy big either. Like just in general, like women with size, niggas be with them, you know.
Yeah, right. That's what I'm saying. Like, as long as you're not, sloppy with it, you know what I mean. You having their babies and shit, and they okay with it. Hugging all on you, talking about, you keeping them warm and shit. You know what I mean?
And I ain't finna flex either. Like, even like growing up, man, my uncles, like some of my uncles, they had big women and stuff, you know. When I went to the country, that's what you seeing. So I mean, you know, all I'm saying, like, if a dude feel like somebody can do right by them, they will be with them.
Yeah.
You know.
And so, but so what you think about this group of people now, young and old, because I'm seeing it from where we think that everybody got to be in shape or they must be using them. I'm looking around in our community. We got to be honest. We see men with all types of women, all shapes and sizes.
Yeah, and I'm not. And then me honestly, bro, I'm not even gonna lie. I don't see droves of big women like that. Like, you know how they make it seem like
Yeah.
everybody's big. Like, I'm not even saying that to get on the women's side, but when I'm going out and about, when I'm going out like to enjoy myself or even run to the grocery store, when I'm coming across, women, especially black, like even like especially black women, I'm not really seeing. I don't know if it's my area or South Florida thing or what, but I'm not seeing big women like how they say like all black women. Most black women are overweight, this, that, and the third, and I don't see it. I'm just being honest.
Because we could be overweight without being like what some people call extremely big. See, these men are they're like that woman had she was about to read that the CDC say 187 pounds is an average black woman in America. But she it depends on how we shape, especially in the black community.
Because
we got a big butt. My butt weighed 87 pounds by itself.
No, I agree though, because that's why I don't go off that, that what it's called a BMI scale and all that, because that shit is made for white people. Like a black woman that's like 160 and a white chick that's 160 would be built different.
Hell yeah.
Like and he got men like me too. Like, and plus like me, I'm someone I grew up. I mean, I'm be real. I grew up going to a lot of strip clubs and stuff, right? And you'll see women like that's 170 bomb, but they solid. You know what I'm saying? But if you put them on that BMI scale, they'll be overweight.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's why that's why I don't go off that shit. I just go by how somebody look, because sometimes people be bottom heavy,
Yeah.
To where they just might have thick thighs. And then, like I said, black people is built different. Like, look at the athletes, like, like you look at the track star runners, the reason why it's the black women doing the sprints versus you seeing white people and you'll see them probably do more long distance type stuff. But when black women are in shape too, they might be 140, 145, but they don't have no tummy with it. But even somebody might be 180. You can find somebody 180 like what's that one chick called she did that basketball, Jordan Woods, right? You know who that is?
Oh no.
If you see her, you'll probably know her. She dated this basketball player, right, named Carl Anthony Towns, and I think she was in the drama, like she was like part of the drama shit with the Kardashians, right? But if you look at her, I think she might be like 5'9", 5'10", but she might be like one. I probably say like off eyeballing her, I probably say she's like 175 bar easily, but no nigga will call her fat. You see what I'm saying? Like if you look at her and. Yeah, so
because nobody calling the Kardashian fat, but they would be considered fat.
Yeah, off the BMI scale, yeah, but how much they weigh and shit, right?
Yeah, once they got all them titties and all that ass, they went and bought that shit. Yeah.
Even somebody like Megan, right?
Yeah.
The rapper, she'll be somebody else. Somebody will be like, oh, she's overweight, going off that, but she's not. When you look at her,
yeah,
she's just a thick woman.
Is she tall?
Yeah, and then her height.
Yeah.
So that's why I don't go off that the stuff they be talking about online, because we just gotta go up, like we gotta be realistic about it.
Right. They want Barbie dolls for real. Even some of these women are getting surgery. They talking about, somebody mentioned body positivity. Was hurting the body positivity is the women who are going to get they're getting their ribs taken out so they can be smaller.
Oh, that should be looking disgusting. I seen a picture when somebody take their ribs out. Oh my gosh. I'm like, I don't know why somebody would do that to themselves, man.
Because it looked like a Barbie doll, and that's what the men are claiming they want. Right? And so some women are out here just getting their body done, putting their life on the line. I'm not going to put my life on the line just to If hubby would have decided, hey, you're too big, then I guess we would have got divorced.
Oh, hey, Bob, no, you keep talking. I want to share something with you real quick, and I want you to look at it. But I'm gonna drop the link when I pull it up, though. But
Okay.
You keep talking.
Okay. Anyway, so y'all, the realities, you hear it from a Haitian man. You say Haitian, right? Himself. And women, you know, women love Haitian men. So I'm shocked, you know, you ain't got all these women coming at you in the chat. I know they do. Do they be hitting you up in the DM? Tell on them. Tell on them. Point them out.
Hey, one thing, hey, I don't talk, bro. I say, you know, I try to be low key with it, man. And hopefully, whoever's out there, y'all stay the same way. Like, you know, if we doing our thing, let's keep it between us, man. Nobody, you know, YouTube is messy. That's all I'm gonna say.
Pouring them out. I'm gonna go down the list and see. But now I'm joking, y'all. Yeah, that's the best way to do it. You know, that's when you know you're dealing with men. You know, when you're not on here ready to tell everyone, yeah, but you're not. And you was on my dick last week. I'm like, God damn.
Oh yeah, that shit don't look right, man. I sometimes I be seeing what niggas be doing. I be like, man, like, come on, bro. You know, but it is what it is with some folks. But if I do decide to, like, you know, talk to somebody as well, like, you know, at least, you know, outside of YouTube, I gotta like make sure she's not somebody who run her mouth either. So
right.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. You know, when we find out, you know what happens when people start getting jealous, when they start seeing you, like if they talk to you and they see other women start talking to you, next thing you know, they be ready to fight. You got to make sure you don't, you know, because when men do that too, you know, they be like, I saw so-and-so looking at you. I saw him speak to you.
Yeah, niggas be messy bonded. Like, I don't know. Sometimes I think they're not doing it on purpose though, but it just, I know what you mean though. Like, bro, shut the fuck up. Like, you talk too much. Now you got to, now the chick you talking to, now she don't want to even, you know, entertain you no more because the next nigga running his mouth so damn much, man.
Yeah. Do you find that men ruin it for other men? You know what I mean? Like something a guy may do make it harder for you men who aren't like that.
Yeah, I always feel that way for the most part because we even see it now. Like when we having discussions, like I mean, you can't help but to I guess project for the most part, like through experiences. So if somebody, you know, been dealing with niggas that been dogging her every time she gives somebody a chance, like for me, it might not be none for me now when it's my, you know, not as my turn to get at her. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I mean, I think that is realistic, you know. So I won't knock that down.
Yeah. Okay.
You know, and then even when some dude just talk too much, like you said, some people just run their mouth too much, you know, tell everybody business and trying to make the chick look like a certain way and all that. So yeah, it'd be some dudes that be killing the game, bro.
Right. Okay. Hey, Silent, you woke?
Hey, how y'all doing? Yep.
We good. You about to share something? You say something? I say?
Oh, my fault. Yeah, I'm looking for it, man. I can't. No, I'm gonna find it though. I thought I bookmarked it.
Yeah. Look, I'm about to see something. Look like T.I. slapped somebody named Drew from Chainsmokers.
A nigga, somebody kissed him on the cheeks.
What?
Oh man,
let me look at you.
And then, but they didn't put that part in there though.
What?
What you mean?
That the dude kissed him. They just
Oh
said,
yeah.
No, it does say from cheek kiss.
Yeah, the white dude even came out.
Okay.
Yeah, he was talking. I found out because the white dude was talking about it. He was like, "Yeah, T.I. had every right. I just got excited and got too close." And I was like, "What?
You deserve that shit." That's why I'm like 1 arm distance. Keep your distance.
Well, especially all the shit that's going around, man. Oh, bomb! I found it.
That's
Okay.
the thing about Caucasian people. When they talk, they like to get close to you. Like, hey, stay
Bro,
your
you're not
distance.
lying. You know, I'm silent, bro. Like sometimes I be going out, especially. I'm not gonna lie to white folks. When you party with them, they friendly, know how to have a good time, though. I'll give them that, though. Like if they say you finna get wasted with them, you getting wasted. Like everything's on them. They don't care. Like, you know, I fuck with them. But you right. When they get excited though, they do get a little, you know, too close and all that. You just gotta be like, hey, bro, back off now. So
We got talking about white folk.
Yeah.
Oh, Bomb, when you get a chance, look at the link I just sent you in the back chat. And I thought this would be perfect for this, like, you know, for everything that be going on. So when you watch it, we just need the ladies to understand. Don't get mad at him when you hear niggas talk. But when you see the video, y'all understand why I said that. But what's up, Rue?
What's up?
Hey,
What's up?
Rue.
What's up, Bomb? What's up, Sock? What's up, everybody? What's up?
What's up?
You sound like you. What's wrong with you? You sound like you either just waking up or.
Yeah, I've been crying. Been crying.
Why? Something happened? You good?
Mm-hmm.
What happened? Everybody okay?
Yeah, everything's straight. It's just, I don't know, man. It's just, I don't know.
What's going on?
I really don't want to talk about it.
Well, how the hell you gonna come up here and telling me you've been crying? You can call me on my phone. My phone number is 504-224-8121 if you need to talk.
Yeah.
But you good?
Yeah, I'm straight. I'm straight now. It's just gonna.
Somebody passed away or something?
No. I think everybody that passed away in my family already, man.
Why this dude drawers had a hole in his drawers?
Oh, you gotta listen to the audio. That's why.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wait, yeah. So what you were saying, bro?
I was saying too many goddamn people in my family that died already, man. So ain't nobody knew them passed away, right? So I'm fucking with you on Bone. I'm not crying.
Oh, nigga, you got me up here. What the hell you doing? I'm about to call you. I don't even got your number, nigga. I'm about to find somebody with your number to call Rude to see what's going on. You good? You sure?
I'm too motherfucking player to be crying like that. I mean, if I cry, it's gonna be tears of joy.
Yeah, that's what I like to hear, bro. Don't be out here crying, bro.
Yeah,
I mean, nothing wrong with crying. You know, I was just gonna have your support. I was gonna have your back, and like if something wrong and you need some help or something, we gonna come together for family. That's what we do.
Mm-hmm.
You wrong for that shit right there. Okay. I'm
nice concerned. To know that you care, bro. It's nice to know that you care, bro.
I just want to know if y'all care. That's it, man.
You wrong for that, Rue. God damn. Y'all know I'm sensitive. God damn it. Okay.
No, I was just playing. I was playing off what you were saying. You were like, you sound like you sad or whatnot. It's really I was talking low because my head's down. Yeah, so I was just like, since you said it, I'm like, let me go ahead and play along real fast. I was about to come up with a hell of a story and shit, but I didn't want to lie and put that into the ethers, though. You know what I mean? So I was just.
I thought you woke up, bro. You were sounding.
Yeah. You wrong for that shit.
Hey,
me over here like, no.
No, I'll say, but that video is just like, you know how like niggas always talking about women and shit. But it's a skit because he's basically showing how niggas be looking that be going in on women with all these requirements and all that. You get it now?
Yeah, but no, I ain't hear it. I'm about to show it. Yeah, I'm about to show it.
Oh, okay.
Give me a second so we can share it. Yeah, let me see. Damn, I'm gonna have to Devastate, you here? Devastate probably went to sleep because he been up all night holding it down. But I can't make no co-host. I'm gonna take the co-host from the host from him. Let's see, share.
There's that comedian named Drewski. You know who that is, Lou. Inside it. Y'all should know who buddy is.
Yeah.
Yeah, Drewski.
Okay.
If you can't even do that.
Oh God.
That's the.
Okay, here we go. Everybody can see it?
Yeah, I see it.
Okay, here we go. Fair use, y'all. Here we go.
Definitely.
You gotta have a girl like
See,
that.
me, my she gotta have her nails done, her feet done. I don't play that. I do not play that.
Hold on. Your nails not even done.
Yeah, you dirty.
But he a though, so it really don't
matter.
I'm
a it don't matter.
Like, baby, don't come around me if your hair ain't done.
Oh my God.
Like, don't.
Hey, that shit, bro.
Stop around me.
That's what I'm saying.
That's what I said.
That's what I'm saying. I'm the catch. Why would I with you if you can't even do that?
On God.
That's the simplest thing. Why would I with you if you can't do that? You feel me?
It be the simplest.
You got any extra change so I can get to Arizona? To me, and the first thing I look at in the bro, I look at her teeth. She can't be missing no teeth, bro.
Bro, what?
Yuck mouth ass.
Mr. One, look. Oh man.
Yeah, so people, y'all need to get mad when they be talking shit, man.
I do. Oh, this on Twitter. I'm not
Yeah,
signing.
that's true.
Am I signing? No, I'm not signing. Okay, cool. That shit funny. Okay, but remember I said it. They be over there requiring shit that they don't even have. That's what the women are paying attention to, like, and vice versa. You know, if a woman ain't got shit, but she asking you to be a millionaire.
Yeah, and then I can't say nothing about that too. Like somebody, you know, having certain expectations and you're not on point, you just gotta kind of be realistic and back down a bit. You know, I do. You know, so I can't really disagree, argue that point with anybody.
Because I know this woman told me I don't make enough money, and she didn't even have a job. I was like, I don't make enough money, but you're not even working.
You know, listen, instead of being mad about that type of shit, just move on.
Oh yeah, I did. It's just the audacity of someone to be like that. Oh, you don't make enough money. You're not even working. You just stay with your damn parents.
Oh man, let me see what this is.
What? Homeless, not toothless. So after we had dinner at Dorit's house, and we had the whole conversation with Sutton.
At the Toothless and Homeless Foundation?
Not toothless and homeless. Don't laugh. Don't laugh.
This is a really important charity, Kathy.
What?
Homeless, not toothless. Homeless, not toothless. Yes. And Garcelle, you know, it's a really important charity. Yes, you're laughing.
Well, I'm laughing because she's funny. It's not about your charity. Come on. It's not about your charity.
The name is not amazing, but they do good work. That's all that matters.
They do amazing work.
Forgetting about the toothless, not homeless charity.
No, it's
not
homeless, not toothless.
No. Homeless,
You
not
just said toothless.
What is the name of the charity?
Hold on, let me think about this 1 second. I have to say it out loud in my head. Toothless, not homeless.
It's toothless, not homeless.
They're fixing their teeth, right? So it's homeless. No, it's toothless. No, homeless, not toothless.
No, they should maybe rename that organization.
God damn.
It's homeless, not toothless.
Honey, I'm so sorry. I have worked with the homeless. I have worked with the toothless.
Oh, God damn.
I have worked with the toothless. That is what just came out of her mouth.
God damn, y'all. I thought they were joking. And here's an organization called Homeless Not Toothless, or Toothless Not Homeless.
What?
Yeah.
That's confusing as fuck.
God damn. Anyway, what you been over there talking about, Ruth?
Now, I've been trying to crank them other channels up. I've been neglecting them hoes for like 5 or 6 months, man. As I looked at it, I ain't been live over here. Damn near see. I was trying to want to exercise them, you know, them few of them.
Yeah.
The 3 of them that I abandoned. I've been a bad father and shit.
That's right. You gotta take care of them. Baby.
Yeah, I gotta take care of my channels.
That back pay for to kick your ass now.
Yeah, man, I ain't trying to get caught up retro. Now, look, speaking of toothless ass niggas, though, right now, you remember when I told y'all a few months ago, Bum, I say black women gonna start liking toothless niggas if he's making money, right? I was talking about them hockey players. A lot of niggas missing teeth, right? I say, so if the nigga's a millionaire, he plays hockey, can you excuse him for not having no teeth in his head, bro? I think the women try to fight against it, but the truth of the matter is, I was spot on. That being toothless is going to be the way to be, man, in the future. Like, you gotta think about it. You gotta think about it, right? It went from, let's say, women loving men with nice teeth, right? How long that's been going on, right? So we already know how ass backwards the world is. Eventually, all right, you go from, let's say, perfect teeth, decent teeth, right, to gold teeth, hey? Then you still saying you want a guy, man, with some nice looking teeth, right? Now you got niggas getting veneers and screws and they shit, because they fucked up about them out, right? But now all of a sudden, now you got guys who gonna say, man, fuck it. Nigga, I'm gonna have no teeth in my goddamn, really in the spots that really count, right? Now I'm still get hoes based on, because now if I'm a hockey player or if I'm a boxer, now what? What can you say about me not having no tooth? You know what I'm saying? And a lot of women will excuse that nigga for having missing like 4 teeth on top row, 2 or 3 at the bottom. They'll excuse that man because they'll say, girl, look, I'm living in this big ass house. Nigga, he's a multi-millionaire. So what the hell? I mean, can I go wrong? I can't go wrong. So I'm just saying that shit just might be the way. I'm not saying you're gonna be a part of that shit, wrong. I'm talking about the young women. I think young women gonna find toothless ass niggas sexy. That's just me. I haven't been wrong yet, me personally. I haven't. You know what I mean? I haven't been wrong about this shit. You say, somebody say men act like they won't go for millions. Man, listen, dog. Everybody mute up on your boy room, man.
My bad. She did. You remember that basketball player, Tyler? What's his name? That white boy, Tyler Johnson.
Tyler Johnson.
Yeah, he was like a point guard. Like
okay,
yeah,
from he played for the Heat. He played for the Heat. No, that's Tyler Hero.
No. He played for the Heat before too.
He did play for the Heat. He did play for the Heat.
Yeah, they gave him that big contract and sent him to Brooklyn.
Okay, what happened to him?
No, I remember for a while. You know, his grill was fucked up too for a minute. I don't know if you
niggas had fucked up grills, man. A bunch of niggas got fucked up grills, but yet them women still fuck with them niggas. Like old dirty bastard had a fucked up grill. Women fucked with him.
Well, he said, but all them boys got bread though. So if he got bread, they excuse that.
Nas had a fucked up grill at first. Too Short had a fucked up teeth. Right? Women still fuck with that nigga. You get what I'm saying? We can go down the line.
J. Cole, then J. Cole made that crooked smile for you.
J. Cole had a crooked ass smile, nigga. Them hoes still fuck with that nigga. Who else, man? We can go down the list. Some NBA niggas? Teeth was all jacked up.
Harden.
Who?
James Harden.
James Harden teeth was fucked up, huh? It was.
Yeah, before that was first came out of school. You know, it was hard to tell he had that beard.
Let me type this shit in, like I want to see, man, because you know, I'm looking at how women get down, who they would fuck with if he have money. Like they'll fuck with fat. Like them fat niggas you just got through showing on that little video skit, that Drewski nigga, that hoes will fuck with that nigga if he had the money. Hold on, let me see something, right? Hold on. Black celebrities with bad teeth. Hold on, let's look at this. I'm gonna show you, man. Here you go. If we go to Johnny Depp, they say Johnny Depp had bad teeth a long time ago. Morgan Freeman teeth, you see what I'm saying? Mike Tyson. Talking about the ones who had it, they was all jacked up. Either they had no teeth or they fucked up teeth, man, yet that didn't stop a woman from talking to him. So I can't see it, man. And so they showing a whole bunch of white people. Fabulous. Remember Fabulous had the fucked up teeth? Remember that?
Yeah, he had that shit for a minute.
Yeah, nigga, yeah, his teeth shit was fucked up when he first came up. Hell, Danica Marie had some fucked up teeth too, bro. She got them fixed. You get what I'm saying, dog?
Who? You said the YouTube lady.
Yeah, Danica Marie has.
Yeah. Shit, some of these women rappers too.
You said what?
No, I said some of these chicks too, like I think with Cardi B, one of the city girls.
Hey, old buddy from I Love New York. That nigga, you remember the guy named was Real and had a brother named Chance. Real and Chance. I think Real died though. Real passed away a few years ago.
Hold on, what show you just said? Cause that Chance name sounds so familiar.
It was I Love New York. The New York chick, that Tiffany chick, whatever her name. Yeah, it was a show that came out like 15 years ago on MTV.
Oh, with her, when niggas were competing for her.
Yeah, they was competing to get with her. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay,
and them brothers, they had them brothers, man. Real and Chance. That nigga Real had fucked up teeth, right?
You get what I'm saying? Braids, ain't it? Yeah, I think I was going to braids, ain't it?
Yeah, the one with the braids. Yeah, he died too. He died a couple years ago.
Oh yeah, I didn't know that. Yeah.
I think Chris Rock teeth was fucked up too at one point.
Yeah, so I guess you gotta have your money right. You'll be okay.
Dog, let me ask you this, all right? Even though you can get your teeth fixed, like Cardi B them, right? Get their teeth fixed and shit, right? Like, can that? Are you gonna like forget? You gonna forget about when they had fucked up teeth? Their teeth fixed. Can you look at them as a brand new person? kind of like, somebody like in your city, if they build a new bridge or, build up a new whatever, right? Or develop a new land or whatever it may be, right? Can you now just respect it? Okay, this is new now. And I'm not gonna keep mentioning about how it was at one point. And all right, it's a new road, this a new highway, this a new whatever, nigga. I'm just saying, because for me, I think it's gonna be kind of hard for me to still say, we're down. I remember you was on some Too Short shit by the mouth, dog. Like your grill was fucked up.
You gotta respect the glow up, man. It happens, right?
That's a glow up, bro. That's a glow up.
Yeah, that's part of the glow up. Yeah, man.
Man, listen.
Yeah. So I mean, hey, he just that nigga that was there during the journey. Some people get it after, but if you're there during the journey, more power to you, man.
Man, look here, dog.
He can't.
I think Draymond Green has some bad teeth too. He got them veneers put in his mouth. So that's why I was asking the question the other day, like, veneers versus braces, nigga. Like, what's the, like if your teeth not really bad, you just need to bring them together. Do you still want to get a veneer? Because the whole part of the whole veneer, you can't bite into foods. That's gonna kind of fuck up. It's gonna fuck it up for you, dog. Because some foods you're gonna want to. So I'm saying, what if you forget, right? What if you just like get into an apple or a pear? Yeah, this is what I'm saying. Though. What if you forgot you had veneers? And you just like, you had a whole plum, a juicy ass plum, dog. A juicy, little sweet tasting ass, like I do, right? Chop it over the knife, even the apple. But what if you just want to just, bite in that motherfucker?
Man, that's some bad.
That's whole shit. Yeah, you realize I wasn't supposed to do this shit. Like, how would you get, what would you do, man? Would you panic, nigga? Or would you get a spoon and try to pull, like hold on, like slowly try to.
You better hope you don't swallow that bitch.
Yo, man, you look right up, swallow your teeth, try to pull, because you can't just pull that shit out just naturally. You gotta actually assist it. You gotta get a motherfucking talent man to try to help you. You gotta try to like dig into the fruit and say like, you gotta dig into this goddamn pear of fruit. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to lose my teeth. Now I done paid how much the veneers be costing, nigga? About $5 bands. That's too much, man.
No, $5 bands if you go to Colombia. Not down here. It's more than $5 bands down here.
By eight bands though. How much? Let me see something, dog.
Maybe per tooth, depending on where you go.
We talking about a whole six grill, like six teeth, man, a whole grill.
Oh no, you flying out the United States for that, man.
Yeah, they like 1,200 a piece here.
Yeah,
1,200 a piece.
You know that place? You know that place?
Unless you get.
I know like 2 people that flew over there to get their teeth done to that same spot he went to in Colombia or
man. They say porcelain veneers right from $250 to $2,500 per tooth.
Yeah, I paid $1,200. The ones in the front are the most expensive. When you start going in the back, they're a little cheaper. Okay. But anyway, I want to see the story, and then we could talk about this shit again. Okay, so here we go, y'all.
Drew from the Chainsmokers saying that he was punched in the face because he kissed T.I. on the cheek. If y'all recall, here's what happened.
We're on a vibe, and I was like, I gave him a kiss on the cheek. It was totally my fault. And he was like, don't do that. And I was like, okay. He pushed me off, and I was like, all right, my bad.
Dude, his friend goes, you need to get your boy. And I go, what the I don't even know what happened. I had no context.
And he punched me in the face, and I was like, okay, I'm sorry. And he was like, all right, cool, we're good. It was the weirdest interaction ever, because like I'm sure like
you did the coolest thing ever, and then you kissed T.I.
First of all, T.I. is fully in the right here. I was feeling the vibes way too hard, and I kissed T.I. on the cheek. Some Chris Brown came on, and he punched me in the face for it.
All right, well here's what T.I. had to say in response to Drew.
But I love the Chainsmokers, man. They make great music. You know, I think the most important thing to take away is afterwards. We had a drink, we took a shot, and now we moved on. You know, everybody left. Like I said, love the Chainsmokers. Not to get no sugar though. You know what I'm saying? Not no, to get no sugar. Nah. Still a fan. As a matter of fact, would love to have you guys on Expeditiously. You know what I'm saying? If you can find the time for us to sit down and chop it up, man, I'd love to kick it with you. If y'all got some time on your hand, man, let's catch a vibe.
Not to get no sugar though. I love the chain smokers, just not enough to get no sugar though. That's what I be trying to tell
Would
you
it be
every
weird
morning,
to you
man.
if some guy kissed you on the cheek?
You said what?
Would it be weird
What'd
to
you
you?
say?
Like, would you react if a guy kissed you on the cheek?
Somebody kissed Charlamagne and I.
I haven't when it happened.
No, like a week ago, somebody kissed me and Charlamagne on the cheek.
Kevin Gates
Like a
always
menage?
greets you
Yeah,
by
Kevin
kissing you on
Gates
the cheek.
always kisses us on the cheek.
You know, I got Italian homies that have kissed me on the cheek. I never thought anything of it, to be honest with you.
Me neither.
But if you're just kicking it at a club and whatever, and then just out of nowhere, not like a greeting.
What are you talking about? Like just hey, like that?
Yeah, don't be kissing me if you don't know me now. Like the people I'm talking about actually they know me, so it's different.
Yeah, he
like,
knew them, right? They was all hanging out.
Oh yeah, you're right. I don't know. I guess it just depends how you try to do it. It's just different. Like when somebody gives you, like when Kevin Gates gives you a dap, he leans in. I mean, I guess I've been knowing him for a while, so I expect it, I guess, and he does it. I don't think nothing of it.
Yeah, me
when
neither.
one of the Italian homies do it, I don't think nothing of it. But
So how would you want somebody to kiss you on the cheek then, Charlamagne?
I ain't giving you no ideas. And by the way, nobody will ever kiss you on the cheek because they'll get black stuff all over their lips because of that Beijing you got in your beard.
I don't have Beijing in my beard, sir.
Well, just for men, whatever the hell kind of dye it is.
I'd be cracking jokes on the angry man with that just for men. His ass too young to be all grayed the fuck out. Who up here going to admit that they grayed?
That's that it's called Beijing, that Beijing.
Well, angry man, who he thought he was gonna trick? One day he like Wolfman Jack, old ass looking nigga, and then he went and dyed it, and now he still look like Wolfman Jack, just with that dark ass shit in his head. But anyway, what I got to say is, what y'all got to say about being kissed in the cheek?
Ain't no nigga kissing me, boy. I'm gonna be straight up.
You know, Kevin, go ahead.
No, I say only time a man ever kissed me was my dad and uncle on the forehead when I was a little kid. After that, no man ever put their lips on me. I won't let it. I'm not Italian. I'm not part of that. Nah.
You know, from Louisiana. Kevin Gates is from Louisiana, isn't he? So we kiss each other. We kiss, and so when he mentioned Kevin Gates doing it, I was like, okay, that's the culture. And like the Italians, that's culture. But T.I. probably wasn't thinking, this white dude out of nowhere just kissed him. And you know what I mean? Like, God damn. What you think, Rue? You'll be okay with the chain if he's wealthy? Chain smokers give you a kiss on the cheek? You're muted.
Yo, what's up?
You okay with the chain smokers kissing you on the cheek?
No, I don't want to do no. That's not our culture. It's kind of like, niggas wearing kilts. That's like them Scottish people wearing kilts. We don't wear dresses and kilts. So that's not our culture.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, so like, ain't no kissing, wearing girly shit. Nah, man, you can't run with,
My husband probably, because he went to Louisiana a few times, and I don't know if anybody kissed him on the cheek, but in Louisiana, that's what we do. Like the whole family will grab you up, hug you, and give you a kiss on the cheek, if not on the lip. Be honest.
Yo.
Now the men don't really kiss men in the mouth unless it's they like sons. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Real family.
I don't even know about all that neither though, man. I done seen that. I'm like, man, why y'all kissing each other in the mouth? Makes father and son. You see what I'm saying? I don't.
Like you ain't kiss your sons when they were little babies.
You talking about baby? You talking about as they get big? Like.
Yeah, but if you can do it as a baby and it's your child.
Hell no, man. Not at all. Not at all. That's my little bitty, like a 9-month-old baby. You kissing on the baby in the face and lips, the cheeks, and all that forehead. It's not the same as when the baby turned like 10, 11.
I agree. It's not the same because culturally we make it different, but it truly is the same. You know what I mean?
You can listen when the baby is little. That's what I'm saying. When the baby is little, of course you bathing the baby. You're not gonna do all that what you was doing to a baby when the baby 10, 11. Like normally, like you ain't got necessarily bathe the 11-year-old. So I mean, I'm not gonna bathe. My son or daughter, I'm not bathing them. They know how to bathe themselves, but as a baby, yeah. So That's what I mean by it's a little different. Like even them sitting on my lap, like my son don't sit on my lap, my daughter don't sit on my lap. But they did when they was 2, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, they did then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I see what you're saying. Yeah, that's true. But my son, if I was somewhere when the kids was older and they had less seats, I would sit down.
Yeah, you talking about exception. You talking about exception. Yeah, I understand. Like you sitting in the car or something, and they got to sit on your lap or whatnot, or at church, they just sit on your lap. They sit on your leg, really your leg part. Yeah, your leg. So yeah, that's different.
Yeah. I guess I'm looking at it from a family perspective, so I can't even see it no other way. But I understand what you mean, though, because society, that's what I'm saying, society has done. It has everything that family that we do with them as babies, we should be able to still do with them. But society make it seem like, oh, that's abnormal, that's not cool. Like somebody said that their son come and get in bed with them. And people was like, like, what? But look,
that's different right there.
I told my husband the other night, actually last night, I said, baby, I think I'm gonna get us a king size bed. And he was like, for what? I said, because legally gets in the bed with us.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And plus my husband is tall, y'all. I'm noticing that he's laying like, and maybe he's always done it, but now that Leaky's in the bed with us, I notice it more because of but he sleeps diagonal sometimes. Like hubby is tall. So his feet is always on my side. And he says he's doing it because he's looking for my feet. But I'm like, nah, it's because your feet be hanging over your feet every time. So I'm thinking about getting us a queen.
Nothing wrong with the kid. Like, kids might want to come and get in the bed with you. They might be, it's nothing wrong, like 5 or 6 years old. They might still want to just get in the bed because they're scared of the dark.
My sons used to get in the bed at 12, 13. Right now,
I mean, I don't see nothing wrong. I don't see nothing wrong with that though, right? They come to, they want to get in the bed with you and lay down.
Yeah. Now they grown men, so they don't even think about it. You know what I mean?
Even the grown men, right? Like, I'm just saying, man, if you just want to lay in the bed with your mother at 20-something years old, you just want to lay in the bed with her. Like, there ain't nothing funny about that. If you just lay in the bed, taking a nap, or let's say your mama, it's a big bed, your mama, and you just in her room with her, and you just like end up falling asleep in your mama's bed and shit. And she just wake you up and tell you go on about your way. But I don't think nothing wrong with you. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But some people will say that if I said, hey, my sons come get in bed with me now, they don't now because they are grown. But until they were like, they was in high school and they would come, I remember when they was in middle school, they would wait till their daddy leave. Like they would purposely, when daddy got up to go to work, they would come and jump in the bed with me. Mm-hmm. Both of them.
You got older people. Like I remember some of my cousins was like, days they'll sleep in the bed. They like damn near 40, 50. And if it's like their mama was older, so therefore they'll lay in the bed with them. So I don't see nothing. I don't ever see nothing wrong with if you land in the bed with your parent.
Is that a Southern thing that we do? Because I never heard nobody. Yeah, because so when they would get in the bed with me, they like the fact that I rub their hair. Like it's comforting what I do with them, I'm rubbing them on their forehead and playing in their hair, and they like that shit.
Yeah. Okay. Them. Yeah, it does.
So that's the mother's love. That's what we do. Yeah. We from down south, baby. Listen, so yeah.
Yeah, it's
so
Southern shit.
One of them actresses said that her son comes and get in bed with her, and she don't care what people say. And I was agreeing with her. Ain't nobody motherfucking business. In fact, she shouldn't have even told nobody if she didn't want to be judged. If somebody judged me because I said it, fuck them. I don't give a fuck.
No one can judge you for that, right? But the bed part, I don't see anything wrong with anytime. I'm not saying you're doing this all the time. So anytime you want to get in the bed, like you want to just lay down in the bed with your mama or even with your daddy, man, like that's nothing wrong if that's what you just want to just kick it and chill. You over there visiting and you just lay down and go fall asleep in your mama or daddy bed, man. You 30 years goddamn old.
I was 40. I would get in bed with my mom. When my dad got up to go to work, just like my kids did, and and get behind my mom and hug her. She was just like the warmest person.
See what you're saying right now. See, women can get away with a lot of that, man. Like it's never nothing wrong with a woman getting into bed with her mother or doing anything with her mother. No one will ever look at her. So maybe it was a little different when boys trying to get in bed with their daddy and shit. Like you ain't gonna, unless your dad is old, like an old man, and he, you know what I mean? You just there just landing with your daddy, kicking it with your daddy, man. But if your daddy strong, like 50, 60 years old, he ain't gonna want you in bed with his ass like that anyway. You ain't gonna want to.
Right. No, I get it. I do. I know that is a different perspective from men than women.
It's like girl to mama. Yeah, girl to mama type. Yeah, that's really that.
And even boy to mama. But it would be different to daddy. Like, like my sons, you get in bed with me and hug me just like I hug my mom.
Yeah.
Which is cool. But you're right. I never jumped in the bed with my dad and just hugged him.
Nah.
And just be hugged. But, as an elderly man, you love your people. Nothing wrong with laying with them and talking with them. And like you said, we could be watching a movie and everybody fall asleep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with being affectionate. You be affectionate, man, with your people. Yeah. Huh?
Yeah. But my mother was more, she was there to comfort. You know what I mean? Like we could hug up against her and be so warm. She keep you warm and shit.
Yeah.
And yeah.
Somebody in the chat say, what about a man taking a shower with his daughter when she's about 4 or 5 years old?
I don't see no problem with that.
Okay.
She 4, 5. She's still like literally just turned 3. He was in the shower with me the other day.
See, you still talking about like.
But it is a girl, right?
Yeah, women. Okay. No, I'm saying women can get away. Women can get away with the, still can bathe with their babies and kids, boy or girl, right? You can be naked around boys and girls. Like women can get away with all that affection. That's the affection is with her. We talking about if a man. I would find it a little strange if a man, instead of him just bathing a little girl on her, like with her own little tub or whatnot, she's in the shower with him. You get what I'm saying? I don't know, man.
I do understand what you're saying.
Okay.
But I'm trying to like
we talking about like
I agree. Listen, in society, we all look at the men differently, but aren't y'all tired of that? Because if you're not on no sexual vibe and thinking about your little girl in no sexual way,
true.
Then what is the issue of you get this little girl, this your baby who you love?
It's like, all right, I'm gonna tell you what it is. Right? It's the fact that men, we are not nurturing like women. Women, everything on a woman's body is there for healing and nurturing people. The breast, her hands, everything, right? Like you can just lay up on a woman, you can touch every part of a woman's body. You can just be like, you can really just. The woman is everybody's, man. That man, he don't breastfeed. He don't, you know what I'm saying? Like he's not doing all that for why he would have to actually be in the bathtub with his daughter or even son. Like, what's the point of you? Like women, you see women with babies on their breasts when they in the bathtub or little kids, they all in the tub together. That's women. That's mother shit. That's not really a father type of thing. And a man, he ain't got to even be on no funny shit. It's just the fact that, man, that man normally take care of his own shit himself and leave all that to the woman to be touchy-feely, affectionate and all that. Yeah, that's for that mama. So a man taking a shower, like I say, you take your shower, but if you're going to bathe your little girl then. Bathe her in the tub. You take your shower then. She ain't got to be in the shower with you. I'm just saying, I don't know, man. I don't know.
I see what you're saying. Let me see. I'm gonna read the chat, but it's moving fast for me because it was catching up. I think Eric said men can have affection for each other. I don't know about kissing each other and shit, but they do love each other. I agree with that. My kids come get in bed with me. That's the killer. I am saying, what about a man taking a shower? Okay. I'm wondering what you men think about it being harsher for you, where you got a child who you love, your daughter or your son, just as much as I love my sons and daughters, right? And that double standard that society put. Are y'all okay with it?
It's not a problem. It's not nothing to fight. All right, that's a double standard. We're not even trying to fight. Like, let me show you what I mean, right? You women breastfeed, right? Right? I'm asking. Don't women breastfeed?
Oh, yeah, I breastfeed, yeah.
I'm saying the majority of women will breastfeed their baby, right?
I don't know about the majority, but yeah,
we're talking about, but women, well, a lot of women breastfeed their babies. Do men breastfeed babies?
But no, because y'all can't.
No, that's what I'm saying. So that right there, that's what I'm talking about. Like, right, that's the reason why what I'm saying it's not nothing to fight. Like, you can't fight with what a woman can do with a kid compared to what you like. You don't have anything of you that a kid need to be all upon. Like I said, skin to skin contact is good when you know. So you got your kid and you got your shirt off as a man and your baby is next to you and all that. That's good. But your baby not going to suckle from your chest as a man, but yet he going to do that with the mama. So what I'm saying, that's the reason why when it comes to this whole you showering, you bathing, nobody going to ever have a problem with a mama and her baby bathing.
Right.
But a man don't have to necessarily bathe with his children. He don't have to bathe with the kid. He can give them kids their own bath and he go and take a shower. Like that's not something. Because just say, all right, say for instance, right, what if the mama got to breastfeed while she's in the tub with the baby? And now she can do a 2-for-1. She bathed in the baby and the baby's breastfeeding. So she just washing around her nipple real good and yet cleaning it. And then the baby can breastfeed and she can just sit down for about a good 25, 30 minutes and let that baby feed.
Yeah, but I don't breastfeed no more. I'm like the grandmother now. And still my grandson got in the shower. He jumped in the shower with me.
Yeah.
Because legally, at this age where he don't want, I'm like, you want to get in the tub? I want to get him in the tub to play, so he can, but he don't want to get in. I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
And I tell him his feet dirty. Let's go wash his feet. And I'll go walk in the tub, shower. Because I got him one of them walk-in showers.
Walk-in showers, yeah.
Yeah. And so he'll walk in there with me. I turn the water on. And now he's having fun. But if I wouldn't have got in there, he wouldn't have got in there. You know what I mean?
All right. The same thing when, let's say, women. See, I never had a problem with a woman being naked, right? I think women should be naked for the most part, especially when you at home. And I think everybody, like them island countries, how the women be naked and stuff. I think women should walk around with their breast out at home. And there's nothing wrong with a woman being around children naked, but a man shouldn't be around kids naked. You see what I'm saying? Like, that's not why he shouldn't be swinging around little boys and little girls. For what? Like, for what? But the mama, there's nothing wrong with a woman being naked around people if she's in a home, if that's the case, right? So I'm saying it is going to be a double standard.
But why you can't be swinging around the children?
Because for what though? That's more. That's more in a. Go ahead.
Listen. I know that's what society. Because I understand what you're saying. I'm not saying that what you're saying is what society has put out there, but my breast be swinging. So I'm thinking, if you're not thinking of the child because you love the child,
your breast.
You got a son. Your son see that he got the same thing you got. Your daughter. She see that you got something different when she start paying attention. And what?
Listen. Your breast is scissors. My breakfast is. Look at that. Listen, let me stop playing, bro. Hold on, I'm talking like that Jay-Z shit. But look, your breast is what nourish, right? That's why if you're swinging out, what the fuck is a man? What is he nourishing with his penis, man? What is he nourishing? He's not nourishing. No, what I'm saying though is no need for. All right. You can have your breast out because these babies, hell, everybody in the family can eat off your breast. Everybody in your family can eat off your breast. Everybody.
No,
that is straight facts, but you best believe. Look, if your family go hungry, if you still lactating, everybody can get on that nipple. Husband, children, everybody can squeeze and just extract milk out them titties, man, and try to get a pump and all that. So that's what I'm saying. That's the exception. It's like this is what everybody can eat off of right here. No one's eating off this man's penis, man. So it's not walk around naked like that. I'm just saying it from that perspective, and it's inappropriate because, like, you a man, bro. Nothing you do will actually. We talking about you and your skin and your body is going to benefit children like the mama. The mama body is there to benefit the kids. Your daddy, you just a daddy. You a daddy. All right, you help procreate the kid, nigga, but you not. Trust me, the baby ain't got to ever go back to their daddy to survive off of shit.
I think if you're, that skin to skin contact with the daddy when he first born, I think that's stuff that y'all not doing with kids. I think it's important.
That's skin to skin.
And so hugging your daughters, man, she end up, like I laid in bed with my dad on his chest, up until a certain age, of course, right?
Yeah, that's skin to skin though. We're talking about like contact, but other than that, you can't give pads like you give a woman. The woman can be naked. A woman can actually be naked. The man really ain't got no business even being naked around nobody. Like, there's no need for him to be naked. He ain't got to bathe with nobody. It's like the man, he really is supposed to be on his own shit. Like, all right, this is my shit. Let me take care of this shit, right? the woman. Everything's gonna be on the woman in that regard. Like, so we can give her the pass. So it's nothing weird about a woman.
But I'm asking, are y'all tired? Like, I hear y'all men.
It's not nothing to be.
Y'all complain about a lot. Y'all complain
no
about a lot of women getting away with shit. And then when I'm trying to say, hey, some of this shit can end. Like, if I could walk around naked, then hubby should be able to walk around naked. All leak will ever. Now, I'm not saying my husband is like you. He feel the same way. He don't get he's not naked around leak or nothing like that.
Not at all.
But what I'm saying though is Leak got what hubby got or what his daddy got.
Yo.
That's the problem. I want to train Leak, potty train him. He got men in his house, and none of the men will allow him to see them.
All right.
Naked. I'm the only one who he sees naked, and he got what they got. So I can't get him even teaching him potty train because he got men.
So you talking about all right, in the case of if your husband or his daddy, right, want to show him how to urinate in a toilet.
Yes, that would
be
fantastic.
Therefore
then I can say you want to be like daddy, you want to be like Pop, come on, let's.
So for that purpose only, I can see where you're coming from. That your son or your husband would actually, pull it out and yet show Leaky. Leaky got his little toilet, and yet they got the actual big toilet, and yet Leaky gonna see what comes out, and then so Leaky can know, okay, this is what I need to do. I need to stand up, and this is gonna come out of me because I got the same thing as Pop and also my daddy. I need to stand up. I can't sit down and pee. I'm gonna stand up and pee like Pop and my daddy, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, then that's understood. If you want to, you teaching a little boy how to.
Like you, they keep saying, "I'm a man. You don't need to see." I'm like, let this baby see you use the bathroom so I can train him.
Well, maybe if you was in there too, not with your son, but with your husband, then it might be a little different because now he Leaky would trust you too. Also, probably a little bit more than he'll trust Papa. I'm not saying he don't trust his granddaddy, but he really be up under you for the most part, right? Not with your son, so you ain't got to be in there with your son, but with your husband. If you want your husband to show him, then I guess I don't know. You be right there, and then the Leaky guys
be under all of us. He not with me more than anybody. His daddy room, him and his daddy room is next to mine, so he's running back and forth. So when I'm in here cussing and shit like that, Leaky not in here. He's there with his daddy. So when he was a baby, I used to go and grab him more. But now he 3. But yes, even his own daddy, I keep telling my son, let that baby see you use the bathroom. Let him see you even
that's
sit on the toilet, let him see you pee. So I could train him. Leaky end up trying to pee like me. And then For that purpose, you know how quick it'll be if I say you want to be a big boy like your daddy, you want to be a big boy like Pop, you want to do things like Pop, because he want to do what they do. And the one thing I need them to show him, they won't show him.
Okay. I agree. If that's you just teaching them, I agree with that 100%. And like I said, I don't know, maybe your husband, your son still don't want to do it, but maybe if you explain it, you have right. But if you just say, all right, well, some men say that would be okay if you try to teach the little boy how to be potty trained, how to stand up in front of a toilet, and maybe you need to pull yours out and you pee, you urinate in the toilet. Therefore, the little grandson, all right, and he gonna start doing it. And maybe you need to do it a few times and let him see this is what I do. All right. I mean, nothing wrong with that. I don't see nothing wrong with that.
Legally, don't even want to touch his own pee or want nobody around it. He don't even want us washing around. Like I keep telling them they got to help me with this, I don't know what they're doing at the other house, but something going on. And he's smart enough to be already potty trained, y'all. But
I'm gonna tell you what it is, though. I'm gonna tell you what it is. I'm seeing people in the chat room also saying that, my husband's too shy to let our toddler watch him potty. It just this stigma of people thinking that men is doing things to kids for why a lot of men trying to protect themselves. They trying to protect themselves from any accusations, anything like say if a man pulled his penis out and he's showing a little boy, his grandson, how to urinate in the toilet. That man just probably don't want nobody ever saying that he was grooming a little boy, molesting a little boy, even though we all know that's not the case, but folks would, just based on what's been happening in the society, we find a reason to put that on the man. And I never did no shit like that, yeah.
But
so that's the part right there. Other than that, everything will be good. Yeah, go ahead.
Good. Hey, I am. What you want to add? Because I know you.
No, I was saying, a lot of them. No, I was saying, like, yeah, a lot of them in the back of their mind are afraid of, being accused of being a predator for every little thing they do. Like just a few days ago when you did that story about the man in the hotel with his daughter, you know what I'm saying, and how they,
right,
but I do agree with you that your son is going to have to teach him the stand up P method because he's going to want to emulate his daddy and be like him. You know what I'm saying? So I think that times when you do got to pee, just have him go in there with him and they pee. You know what I'm saying? So he got to get out of that stigma of I don't want my son to, because the son gonna know, hey, I got something like daddy. And it's not no sexual tip, it's just that he understand that, hey, this is what I got and this is what dad got. So this is what we do with it, which is go to the toilet, stand up and pee. You know what I'm saying? So just keep hounding it in him to get it done. Or League will figure it out on his own, because kids probably train when they want. I mean, you could train them, but someone was stubborn. They're gonna go when they're ready to go or do it how they want to do it. So yeah.
No, Aries know what I'm saying. My son closes the door every time he goes to the bathroom. So legally, I keep telling him, leave the door open, right? It's their own bathroom that goes directly to their room, right? I said, leave the door open, and if legally walk in, then he'll see what he's doing. He'll be able to see. But
I mean, same thing with taking
I'm not Leaky's mother. And Leaky's not always here. He's here 50% of the time, every 2 days, right? Now, if he was here always, I could have potty trained him. But we don't know what's going on at the other house. I'm not saying that's good or bad. I'm just saying we don't know, right?
And he's just 3. So he's 3. So he see everybody sitting down, or majority of everybody sitting down to use the restroom.
The only person he see use the bathroom is me. So and all I do is sit. He not seeing nobody.
You might gonna have to. No, you ever seen they got this little thing that a woman can use, right? She can put it right in front of her vagina, and she can urinate and she can stand up. I don't know. You ever seen that before?
No, you just gotta tell your son to shake out of that and show his son how to pee. It ain't nothing wrong with it. You know what I'm saying? There ain't nothing wrong with it. And that's that. You know what I'm saying? But if he keeps saying everybody sit down, then that's what he's gonna do. Because most of these pots anyway, kids sit down in because we teach them to really boo-boo. We're not really teaching them to pee. So that's when the dad gonna have to come in to show him
how men urinate. Yeah, I agree with that.
You stand up. Even they go
even in the case of you want to show your son how to shower properly. All right, your son, let's say 8, 7, 8, 9 years old, and now he's taking baths, but yet now it's time for him to learn how to shower too. If you just want to show your son how to shower by demonstrating to him, right? Like if your shower is big enough to where both of y'all can get in the shower, man, and you show him how you clean yourself, therefore he clean himself the same way. I don't see nothing wrong with that, man. So you showing him how to urinate, showing him how to,
No, so I had my son at 18. So I took showers. My son took a shower with me until he was about 5.
Yeah, okay,
I think 5.5 is when I stopped, and then
and
then start. Well, actually, the reason why we stopped really because when I moved into a place that had his own bathroom, he wanted to sit in there and play with toys. I'm ready to get out. You know what I'm saying? And he wanted to sit in there and play with toys. So I'm like, you know what? You're gonna take your own showers, but yeah, up until 5, I'll put him in there. We'll wash up, get dressed, and go. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, I
don't see no wrong. With that, man. I don't see no wrong with that part.
Girl, though, I'm gonna be honest.
With the girl, so I'm saying the girl. The only thing I disagree with the girl because like you ain't got to necessarily show her how to clean like you would show your son. So you can just bathe her, man, and you show how to clean herself.
But you might have to. What happens like if you had a girl and y'all took showers to rush and go? It's no different. The only way it's different is if you think of her in some sexual way. But if
I agree with what Rue said about, when it comes to the mother, let's be honest, like you really don't see the woman's private part compared to the man's. You know what I'm saying? Because y'all are tucked. And then we don't really consider breasts as private part. So the kids see that from breastfeeding. You know what I'm saying? So people breastfeed their kids up to 3 years old. So the kids are normally used to a woman's breast. But even if you naked, y'all private parts don't really stick out to where a kid can see it and be like, oh, what is that? When it comes to a dad, you walk around and this thing is swinging or not swinging or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
Yeah, that's kind of more
expose. You know what I'm saying? Your daughter to that. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause I think that's when you really introduce. Well, what you do with that? Because I don't have that. Where that goes. You know what I'm saying? So you know, that's why I think, like I said, the breast, people don't really think of breast as a sexual thing because you see titties on movies.
Yeah,
But they'll
true,
really
true.
show woman vagina. You know what I'm saying? But they won't show a man penis. So I think that's when you start to introduce what grown-ups do with that body part compared to a
Yeah.
woman. That's just my take on it.
But look, let me show you what happened a few years ago when that nigga Nature Boy was talking about how he let his son, you know, see his penis and touch his penis so he can know what he, you know, what it's like. He's a man. He's a young boy too. He's a man too. A lot of folks disagree with that method. It's like, well, you ain't got to let your kid touch your penis though. But he said, nigga, he wanted his son to touch his, look at it and touch himself and all that, so he'll know. And I'm like, all right, man, y'all got it. But yeah, a lot of people, a lot of women had an issue with that. A lot of women had a problem with that shit. A lot of men did too, because how he said it.
Yeah, that's what the issue is. The fact that if I came on here and said, yeah, you can breast touching my breast, which he does, right?
That's not the
kids.
That's what I am saying. That's not the same.
Right, no, but what I'm saying, he should have told that shit. Why would he tell it?
Yeah, exactly.
But the truth is, kids, you know, when legally grabbed my breast, I let him know that's not for you, baby. You touch your mommy's breast. You know, your mommy breastfeed you, not mama. That's a
but
lesson
see, even
I
with
taught
that
him.
though, he don't know the difference. He
He
just
don't know
know
the
that
difference.
if he was
His breast.
breastfed, that these got something in there that I used to suck on and get milk out. You know what
No,
I'm
he
saying?
do
Or
know the
even,
difference. Once I told him, these babies are smart.
well, yeah.
Nah,
Once you told him and explained to him, but he touched them because he thinking that, you know, that's a woman's breast. Whether some babies will suck on it or rub on it for comfort when they're at the age. Legally,
Yeah,
is
but
what,
they're
3,
also
right?
little boys, you know, to women. I'm sorry, to men, because they don't know. But once you teach them, once you say, no, it's not, you know, that's not for you. And they learn that.
Babies,
That's
see
it.
now, bomb. Babies touch, like babies gonna touch a woman breast regardless. I understand you tell them no, like this not for you, right? But I don't think you can ever stop a baby, a little kid from touching a woman's breast or her butt. They always gonna touch both of them.
Yeah, legally could grab me, touch my mom on the butt, and I'd be like, don't touch my mom butt. But you know, he playing behind it. It's big, so of course I can't.
I'm saying, but no, we don't. I don't see anything. Now, what I'm saying, I don't see anything wrong with that because I know babies, they touch women. They touch every part of a woman's body if they can. Man, like that's what babies do. Babies put their head on a woman's breast. They put their head on a woman's butt. They put their head on her thighs. It's like that's what babies lay up on, all up on a woman, all in between a woman. A woman can never get a baby off of her. So, like, whether it's your baby or not, I understand you saying, look, I'm not your mama, but he don't care. But he know you something like his mama because you taking care of him like his mama. Like it's the same feel.
Yeah, but I let him know they you know, kids are smart. Once you tell them no, they can follow those instructions. So I told him no, so he don't do it. And that's the same thing you men would do in the bathroom. If he would the grab, you say no, you got your own, see, and daddy got his own. And then you say, and nobody's supposed to touch yours, and you're not touching mine. That's a lesson. That's the lesson we teach.
It's a lesson.
The women do it for you, like when we in there bathing them. You know, because you know, eventually he gonna grab that thing and realize that it feel good to tug on it. You men might not know this because if you don't raise the boys, but that's will happen. That's just a fact.
Nah, that's what I did when I was little. Yeah, the moment I realized I was like 10 years old and I realized what an erection was, that's when I started playing with it. I remember one time my mother I woke up one day, I had been 9, 10 years old, and I was knocked out of sleep and I was rocked hard through my pajamas. My mama told me, she said, boy, you ought to be ashamed of your goddamn self. Get your ass up and go pee. Go pee. And ever since that day, I didn't understand what was happening. But no, she was just messing with me though. But I didn't understand, like, why is it up like this? And then after that, I just started playing with it. 10 years old, 11, started playing with it. And got kind of addicted, got used to playing with it, man. Like it was just, and that, look. Don't talk about.
And you should be able to play with it.
Yeah, but don't talk about like when I started seeing like them HBOs and Showtime with the women naked and all that. And my motherfucking shit just rocked the fuck hard. Every time I saw something, I'm like, God damn, if I saw you kissing, I'm just, because it felt good and I would play with it. But yet, when you're looking at now people kissing, you're looking at people doing sexual shit, you just rock hard and you can't do nothing about it. So yeah, that's what happens.
Oh, okay. See, we women don't know. Like I always wondered when you find out Like, so one day you just watch a TV and it just get hard, and then you realize you associate,
it just, but my mother, if she didn't make me aware of what happened, because I don't know, maybe I've been doing that, but maybe it was the first time she ever saw me erect at that point when I was about 9, 10. But she brought awareness to what that was. And I'm like, so what is this? What the hell is going on? Because I thought this is just how it is when you got to go pee. I didn't know this meaning any goddamn thing, but when she told me, boy, you ought to be ashamed of your goddamn self like that. I'm like, what you talking about? What happened? And I went to go pee, and after that, I just got curious about what the fuck is this? Why my thing go up? Why it go up and stay hard, and why it go down? Like, what the hell is this? I never paid no attention to it other than when I had to go pee.
Right. Exactly. It was just that body part.
It was just a private part, but I didn't understand what the private part, what it did, what it meant, like what was all. Now, of course, I didn't understand sex, didn't know where babies come from. I just thought it was just somewhere when I had to go pee. I peed through this. I didn't know it was. I need to be ashamed of this shit. Like, what the fuck you mean being ashamed?
No, you shouldn't be ashamed. That's what I'm saying. That's what I think you were wrong about saying you should be ashamed of yourself. Because it's natural,
Yeah.
But go ahead. What you were saying, I am?
No, I was just gonna say I think this is one of those differences that men shouldn't be complaining about. You know what I'm saying? You shouldn't be want to, take baths with your kids or walking around naked, with your child and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So I think this one, if men are complaining about that, then I think that something is wrong. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, you're gonna bathe your child, you're gonna get your child dressed and all that, and hopefully you're not one of those men who are talking to your child. So wanting to fight and be like, why I can't bathe them or why I can't do that ain't shit. That ain't something a man should be crying about.
I could have sworn I heard Pastor. Didn't I hear Pastor on some type of argument like that a while back? Make it seem like why?
I don't know. Oh yeah, double standard. Yeah, this one of them double standards. Yeah.
There's nothing.
So
this ain't no right. You ain't fighting for no right. You know what I mean? You like, cause like in the case of a little girl, her mama for the most part can just bathe her, or some other women can do that, right? If you have to, you do it as a man, but you don't have to. It's a lot of things with a little girl you ain't really got to do as a man when you got women around. Like for instance, right? I don't spank my daughter. I haven't spanked my daughter. Probably spanked one time, long time ago when she was just really on some crazy shit, and she tried to try me on some talking back shit, and I just spanked her with a belt, man. But I don't have to spank her. I haven't bathed her since she was like 3, 4 years old. She's 11 now, right? So it's just some things you need to tend to. Your mama need to tend. All the women you got in your family need to tend. Even my mother, y'all tend to this when it comes to her, man. So even if she's out of line, you ain't got to call me to whoop her, man. Y'all need there's too many of you women to not whoop her. Like, what the fuck y'all doing? So I don't believe.
Sometimes the daddy, sometimes just your presence and your voice.
True that.
Straighten a kid out when no belt.
I agree.
Used. You know
I agree. I'm talking about when she's far gone, talking back, sassing to where, you really got to let her know you got me fucked up, right? So you got too many women around to do that. And I think the man, in my case, if I had to come and spank my daughter now, it would be the last resort. It wouldn't be just because I just want to whoop ass and shit. I'm not even big on even spanking. I don't even spank children. I ain't only spank my kid. I would yell at them and talk to them real strong, and they'll get scared and start crying based on that. But I really don't think men should be whooping a girl's ass after, at all, right? I think he should be either schooling her. Like,
don't let your daughter hear that. Don't let your daughter hear that.
No, I'm just saying.
No,
I think that
fathers should. I don't think that fathers should spank kids anyway. I think that your voice and your demeanor should be.
I think that exactly.
I think women should do that. You know what I'm saying?
That shit ain't gonna work if you let the kid know. So I use my husband as don't make me tell you daddy. So I never had to get but if they knew daddy not gonna do nothing, like daddy not gonna beat them anyway.
It's not that daddy. Oh, it's not that daddy wouldn't do it. It's just daddy's trying to make sure that would be the last option. But they know daddy will whoop their ass though. But yeah, daddy is not abusive. He's not trying to be that father who always just want to, before you know it, he got to get the belt. He getting the switch, beating your ass. I don't think a man should have to do all that. But what I'm saying, when a little boy is bucking, like one time my son tried to buck at me on some huffing and puffing shit, and I got a little paddle, little board, and I popped it on his leg, man. I said, you got me all the way fucked up, man. And he calmed that shit down because he was huffing and puffing. I don't know where he got that shit from, but I'm sure he got it from, him being older. He getting older. So he just tried me with that, and I just popped him. I gave him a real good, like 2 good pops, man. He was rubbing his leg like on some, I got him fucked up. But see, other than that, that was like the first time I spanked him in a long time. Because normally I would just pop him with my hand when he was smaller. But at that time, I had to get something, man, to really like hit him, let him know, you got me fucked all the way up, man. But yet, But me and him, it's an understanding that all right, a boy will try you, and you let him know as a daddy, you can't do that, man. And I don't have to whoop him. So even if let's say if he get in trouble in school, I'm not finna whoop him on that shit. I'm not gonna whoop him. I'm damn sure gonna let him know. Wait, look, man, you at the age to where they can lock you up, man. I'm gonna let them know about them about juvenile, and let them know about how kids getting tried as adults and shit like that. Since you want to play for truancy, you getting called up on some truancy shit, they're gonna take your ass to jail. I'm just gonna let them know what's in his future if you want to skip school, if you want to be fighting and shit at school all day, if you playing them type of games. I ain't got to whoop your ass like that. The whooping is really if I done told you some shit, and you purposely you acknowledge that I told you, gave you a warning, and you're gonna still do what the fuck you want to do anyway. That's when you might just get your ass whooped. And my kids don't really try me like that. They really don't try me like that. And I appreciate them for not trying me on some, not taking heed to the warning.
Hey, Tequila, how you doing, sir?
Hey, how y'all doing?
What's up with you?
Doing good. What you want to add?
Well,
I like when we have these type of discussions where it's the men's point of view, the women, and all of us have different viewpoints. Sometimes it's all good. Go ahead.
Well, I came up here to add, just to say, I do agree with what the men were saying in this instance, because when I was with my ex, with our girls, he pretty much, he didn't, since we were together, he ain't really wanna wash them. I used to be like, look, help me out here. He used to be like, no, you here. He ain't really wanna wash them.
So when you say you agree with the men, can you be clear? You agree with the men what? That they didn't want to do it, or that they shouldn't do it? Because
listen, so like, let's just say if I wasn't there, he would wash them or he would do it. But
so how do you agree with the? Listen, we y'all too smart to do what some of y'all do. Some of y'all come up here and like this your second time. Yesterday you did something very similar to this, where you said you agree with the men, and then when we broke it down, essentially you didn't agree with the men because you really just was speaking, right? Which is okay. But today you come up and you agree with the men. Both of these men have said two different things in a sense. There's some things they said are the same and some things are different.
Well, maybe, all right. Maybe I'm misspeaking. So maybe I'm saying I agree with maybe the last statements. Maybe I'm agreeing with
No, that's not. I'm not telling you right or wrong, Tequila. I'm saying wait, listen to me. I'm telling you to tell us what you agree with, because I don't even know what point you're agreeing with. Like when you say you agree with the men, all I heard you say is you agree with the men, and I keep thinking, well, what did she like? In other words, say, well, I agree when Rude said this, and then tell us what he said, so I can know what you mean. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that you're right or wrong. We all got our opinions, but I just don't know what you're talking about right now.
Okay, so
what part do you agree with? Go ahead.
Well, let's take it to the breastfeeding part. I breastfed both of my kids. Well, my youngest, I breastfed her for 3 years. My oldest only breastfed her for 1 year. But yeah, I wouldn't say I necessarily walked around topless, but I did walk around a lot more freer than he did, I would say. But he didn't necessarily feel comfortable being around his daughters, like with his penis exposed. So I guess what I'm saying
is that a society thing? Do you think the reason they feel that way is because society? You go to Africa, the women are topless and the men are swinging.
It could be a society thing. It could be a society thing. But you know what? That's just in some parts of, that's in some parts of Africa. But I do think it's a society thing. It depends on where you were raised in. Yeah, what society you come from.
What part is some parts of Africa? You talking about where the women breast out?
Yeah, because some parts of Africa, like some tribes, the women breast be out, and then some tribes, the women be fully covered.
No, I agree, because they have more access to clothing and all kinds of shit like that, and they try. Yeah, I agree with that. But even if they didn't decide to do clothing, just like the women breast was out, the men was hanging. We didn't have underwear neither today. And they didn't think, oh, I can't be around my son just because I'm swinging. Right?
Yeah.
Some men swing shorter than others.
No, but you know what? No, they had, but you know what? They didn't have like the type of clothing that we had, but they had like the type of like I don't know. They had like the type of clothing where like their butt would still be out, but they would have like some kind of sack that
That's not true. That is not true.
No, they didn't.
No, that's TV.
Oh,
so all of a sudden they have no clothing. You know, that's what they did to hide the black man and his phallus, right?
Okay.
They was okay with having a black woman on TV on National Geographic. Her titties could be out, but they made sure that man's penis was hidden. But that, you think culturally that's what it was? Or they were like, oh, we can't find no clothing to cover these, but we sure could go and find us some cloth to cover that. That is not true.
No, but you know what? You know how they. All right, I don't know because I wasn't living back then, so I'm gonna just be quiet on that. But you know how they would take like the animal skins and all that kind of stuff and make, I guess, clothing out of that.
In hot ass Africa, they decide they're gonna make some clothes just to cover the pee on the man, the penis.
Yeah,
like we just gotta literally just think about some of the things.
Going through that. It'd be like thongs or something. Like they would be having on like thongs.
This is not true. You just really just
I
want to push
know.
it.
I don't know. I'm not.
But if you use your brain though, if you thought about it, right, you would wonder why was they okay with showing black women breasts, but they would show this man with his phallus covered up in an area where they didn't think about the body the way they do here in America, in the West. So they're not looking at the body the same way. So why would they cover that man up? The only people who covered that man up was us. Okay. So no, those men over there were just like her breast was out, carrying the baby. The man was out too.
But Bob, I just have a question. Bob, I have a question. So, do you think that they view the breast as a sexual thing other than a nurture thing? So that's why they had that out.
Right, they think it's nurturing.
It was just food.
Right. So that's why they were out compared to, because men got boobs too, or whatever, chests or whatever. Boobs. But I mean, some of them got boobs. But I was just saying. So do you think that that? So that's why the private part was covered and not out swinging, like I said. And even still,
but the private part wasn't covered. Like if you listen to the men in Africa who from that part, they wasn't covered.
Yeah, they weren't covered at all.
Well, then too, like you said, it's more of a cultural thing, and I think in today's society, the way that things have been, implanted and things that people have done, it made society on watch as a way.
Right, today is different. You're right. Yeah,
I agree with
and whether it's right or wrong, I just think this ain't one of those double standards that men should be fighting. Worrying about well, my wife get to walk around naked, so should I get to walk around naked around the kids too? No, that's what I'm saying. Because nobody talking said. I'm gonna go ahead.
I agree. No, I agree with I agree with you about the breast. The breast is not sexual. We just sexualize the breast. It's not sexual.
Mm-hmm.
So. You know what I mean? I would never, if I had a restaurant, if a woman come in and she patronized my business and she had to pull her breast out to breastfeed a kid, I would never have anything bad about say about that. And I wouldn't let nobody else say anything bad about her at all, right? Because she's not raising her skirt up, showing her vagina. It's that vagina and penis is the sexual organ. That is sexual. That's sexual right there. A man chest, yeah, you know what I'm saying? So, go ahead. Mm-hmm.
No, I agree with you. I agree with you. But the outlook on how we look at sex here and in other countries and around the world is different. So even if you go to another country, I mean, a naked person is a naked person. There's no difference between a man and a woman. They have TV shows where the man is completely naked, just like the woman is.
Okay.
National, it was
a TV show called Dating Naked. It came out on VH1 a few years ago. So they'll meet each other and take their clothes off, and they'll be on the beach and walking around
Oh
naked with
yeah,
each other. Yeah.
yeah. But in other
Yeah,
countries,
but I mean, but
that's
that's
on
still
regular
adults
TV.
though. But that's
No,
adults. That's not kids though.
Okay.
You know what I'm
yeah,
saying?
the kids not on the game show, but it shows to the kids doing regular hours doing a TV show. They don't look at the body the way we do in the sexual way. Just because a man is naked, he got his phallus. Everybody not thinking, "Ooh, we got a phallus," and I'm turned on by it, and let me go hop on it.
So do you think that Americans are over sexualized then? We over sexualize things then?
Yeah.
We are both under and over, and what I mean by that,
okay.
we under sexualize because we don't talk about it in a reality point of view, educating the kids and people on how to protect themselves from certain things, including pregnancy, and then we're overly sexualized because every time seem like we think on a sex level, right? Sex, which mean like if I pull up my skirt, that means I must be wanting dicks everywhere, every dick, all dicks. You know what I mean? It's ridiculous. It's crazy.
Yeah, them say you talking about sexual behavior, sexual gestures. If a woman show cleavage, if a woman pull up her dress or skirt, it's like God damn, you know what I mean? Like you already get excited by seeing that. You like, oh, she got a pull up skirt, man. She about to pull it up, nigga, and hop on something. Yo, we do.
Okay, so can I throw a little twist in it? Can I throw a little twist in it? So let's say that now you got a stepfather and a stepmother, and you bringing them in. You would be okay with the stepmother being naked around your child, or the stepfather
I only said
naked around?
I said the biological. We'll keep it at biological right now, man. Unless they have a kid together. Unless they have a kid together, then maybe. But yeah, I'm talking about
let's say they get married. They got married, and this is how she was living. Say they got married, and she
would have to have a baby by that man too, and not necessarily be naked around other kids, but like naked in her own room for the most part. You know what I mean? I mean, then again, don't give me a start lying right now. I was really talking about like the biological mother. Yeah,
no, I get that, but I was just saying the people who feel like it's okay for the man to be naked around the kids, and we keep it in America and the world. So let's just say you adding step parents, you adding your new wife or your new husband, and you bringing them into
you asking should she be allowed to be naked around your children,
around your son? So let's say you and your kid's mother or your wife with your kids, y'all divorced. But y'all used to be naked in front of your kids, okay? You still practice this stuff. So now you go get you a new husband, she go get her a new husband, or you go get her a new wife. Now when you bring new people in there, now are you okay with these people being naked around your kids?
Well, I'm not.
Right, so then we just keeping it to the biological parents split up. They no more being naked around the kids there.
But I know for me, I'm not okay with the biological parents either.
Right, no, that's what I'm saying, because I wouldn't feel comfortable. If I'm not going to do it around my kids, I damn sure won't feel comfortable being naked around somebody else's kids that ain't mine. You know what I'm saying? And not even on some, off the wall shit. It's just period. You know what I'm saying? Just out of respect. You know what I'm saying? And so, of the child. So
that's why our society is all the way fucked up, right? So we got somebody who's saying, okay, I'm not even okay with my children see my body, which tells your children that their body is dirty, and you're also telling them that they need to keep certain things secret. So when you're telling them that they need to keep certain things secret into themselves, when they do have an issue, they're not gonna come to you with it. And so by the time you find out that there's an issue, it's gonna be way too late. And
can I clarify some stuff right quick? So, all right, I want to speak on it because I don't have any sons. I have girls. So with my daughters, yes, my daughters have seen me completely naked.
Okay, but you just said you against that.
But listen, I know I said that, but it's not. I don't just sit around my kids completely naked. What I'm saying is like,
if they seen you naked, what's the difference between you sitting around naked and them seeing you naked? What's the difference?
It's just like if I come out the shower and they walk into my room and I'm drying off,
and they saw you naked. Oh, you say, "Oh my God!" You freak out like, "Oh my God!"
No, I don't freak out. I'm just like, look, give me some space. Let me dry off. Come back up. I don't want to sit and have a conversation.
It get worse every time. Everything.
No,
It's not getting better. It
No,
actually get worse.
Listen,
You're
so
proving
listen.
my point on this.
But no, I'm not.
So your
Let
daughters will
me
grow up
finish.
thinking that
Let me
they're
finish. No,
okay.
it's
Go ahead.
not. No, it's not.
Okay, I know it's not.
So
Go ahead.
I let my no, but my daughters and I have very deep conversations. We talk about sex, sexuality, and all of that already now.
At the same time that you're hiding your body from them.
No, I'm not hiding my body from them. It's just
okay.
it's just I just want to put on some underwear and then we can talk.
Okay, well I get that, but so hypocrisy. You're saying one thing, but you're showing them something different.
Yeah, I guess so. But
well,
no,
that's what it is, right? That's facts, right?
I guess so. But I'm
well, can I ask this? Can I ask this?
Let me.
Okay, can I ask this then? Okay, I'm sorry. Go
let me say. I know for a fact if I had a son, y'all, I wouldn't even go that far. I'd probably be like, "Boy, get out."
Okay, so let me ask you this: what makes you what makes you not want to be naked around your daughters?
Listen, when they were
society messed them up the way she messing them up.
When they were real little, I didn't care. But now that they're older, I still don't really care. I just like to at least have on underwear. I don't want to be sitting there having a conversation with them and I just get out the bathroom and I'm butt booty naked. Like, let me put on my drawers first.
But they can see your breast more than they can see your vagina.
Right, we can't see vagina.
Unless you're just sitting there Indian style.
Right.
I don't know, but maybe it's a head thing for me. Like, I don't know. Maybe it's just all in my head.
That's what I meant by society messed you up, and then now you're gonna do that to them. It's a head thing.
No, but I don't think it's something where my kids are they're gonna keep.
They're gonna feel like you do, and right now, based on what you're saying, you literally just don't make no sense, huh?
But they don't. But what I'm trying to tell y'all is that they don't keep things from me. Well,
you don't know if they keep things from you.
At least I don't think they do.
All right, but I can promise you they're keeping things from you. And when something go wrong, because you kind of told them that the body, they shouldn't be showing their body, you know what I mean? They're going to keep that from you. Yeah, there's a lot of things they're going to keep from you based on the actions and things that we do. We teach it our kids, and we start teaching it to them from a very young age. Now, I understand you don't see it, you don't know. I get it. But look at our society right now. Look at the before we came into this Me Too movement, we was in a rape culture. Where do you think that came from? Because I'm gonna tell you, rape culture came from a group of people, parents who didn't talk to their kids about nothing. They didn't teach the boys nothing about their penises and their urges, and they told boys that they shouldn't even touch their own penis. And they taught the girls, you got to hide your body. Don't talk about this. Don't do that. And you shouldn't have sex until this, that, and the third. And then we ended up in a whole time frame. All you got to do is do the research. And you'll see where rape culture came from. That wasn't like adults was teaching kids how to be rapists. And we were just over the sexualized. And we were just out here swinging penis and everything everywhere. And that's where that culture came from. That culture came out of necessity because people were confused and didn't know. Okay, but I do have a question about, like, if they saw you there, but then you say, I understand where you say, hey, give me some space, but let me put on my clothes, give me some space. But that is sometimes the way we react to it, and now they realize, oh, I'm not, mom freaked out. Oh, I'm sorry. Like, it's just the body.
It's just my babies know me. It's not a freak out. It's just, yo, give me some space. Like, mommy want to put on her underwear. I don't know. I don't sit around nobody without no underwear on unless I'm about to, have sex.
So everybody walk around naked. It's not even about walking around naked. It's about if you happen to be naked and somebody walk in You just talk to them like normal. Be like, oh, I'm in the shower right now. I'll be out in 10 minutes. And you know, they saw you naked, they walked out. It's not like our kids want to see us naked, especially at a certain age. My sons don't want to come and see me naked.
I mean, well, my kids, they do come in the bathroom with me if I'm in the shower, but you know, I'm behind the shower curtain. So that's different. But
Is it different?
They technically can't, I mean, they can't see me.
Okay, but is it different though? Because sexually, the silhouette of a woman's body, that's when you like. Okay, never mind. I'm gonna leave it alone because it's more in depth than a lot of y'all seem to not understand. It's a lot that you just don't seem to understand, and that's why the conversations get difficult, right? It's difficult because if you don't understand that the silhouette, you being behind that thing, and they can even see the outline of your body without seeing it. That's the sexual part right there to a lot of these men. I'm not saying that your kids see you sexually, but I'm saying that it actually will be less sexual, less anything for them to just see your body.
Right.
Than to see the silhouette, the mystery behind. Remember the mystery behind this and that and the third is what drives lots of men and da 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 da. And here you are, you know. Anyway,
I see what you're
it's
saying.
deeper.
I get it.
Yeah. But no, I'm not saying you teach anything wrong. I'm just saying, like, when we say things, like you said you was against it, and then you said, but no, I did it, and then you said, well, only for, you know, they, you know, I said, let me put on my underwear. They were like,
yeah, because when I said it, I was like, well, let me explain. Like, I was like, wait, I'm speaking so fast, but let me explain. Because I'm like, no, I wouldn't even be comfortable with my biological kids. And then I was like, well, wait, let me explain that right quick. I don't want to just be sitting up there butt booty naked in front of them. But
I get it. I'm butt booty naked, baby. Let me tell you something. Butt booty naked. And if they feel uncomfortable, which they don't, because they're used to me doing it since they were born, then they can move out. Right?
But you know what? My kids, they say stuff like, ew, mom, like, you're not going to put on no underwear at least?
That's because of you.
You right.
That's why they said, I promise you, my sons, to go, ew, mom, you're not going to put on no clothes? No. They could walk in here right now, me totally naked. They'll ask me whatever they want to ask me. And that's it. Damn, I was supposed to send them something. I just remembered. But no, let's see. Sorry, y'all. I was looking for, nope, wrong name. Oh, yeah. Oh, here we go. Okay. Yeah, sexuality, to talk about sexuality is difficult here in America because we do have a lot of what they call like our belief system based on what we were taught. And so here in America, you see how we are very protective of the body, and yet commercials show nothing but nakedness. They use that thing that they know that we protective of. They use that to make money off of us. Right? They essentially say, well, hey, you want to get that woman who's keeping her body from you, buy this sexy car. This car is sexy. You get this car that women gonna want you. Right? It's crazy how it is. In other countries, though, you watch TV in broad daylight and see naked people right there on the TV doing a game show, naked. Okay, and the children are not over there where you would assume that they're going to create all these rapists and all this type of thing. That's not what's going on. They're not having issues with conversation with their bodies and different things like that, the way we are, because it's a big ball of confusion over here. Okay, so raising the sons, like I understand why the men think the way they do, and some women, I understand it, because that's what they taught us. Just like they taught us that in Africa, you know, the women, they were so poor that they couldn't even cover the women's breasts up, but they was able to find something to cover men's phalluses up. If they could cover the phallus up, then they could cover the breast up too. Okay.
All right. Anybody miss me while I was gone? God, when it got me some, when it hooked up something to eat real quick, man. Y'all got it.
Yeah, we missed you. Okay.
Ah, shit.
No, but no, I do understand, and I guess I understand. You know, there's a many hedonism families. I wouldn't consider my family a hedonism family, mainly because of my husband. And what I mean by that, hedonistic, meaning you're naked, and the family can be naked. It's no big deal because you know it's not sexual. This is your family. Yeah, you was raised up with mommy being naked, possibly daddy being naked. You know what I mean? And everybody naked until friends come over. Friends and other people come over. You're not naked around them.
You ain't put no. Yeah, you put no clothes. Yeah.
Right. So, but
I don't see anything wrong. That's what y'all want to do. I'm not knocking it. Like you can, if everybody want to walk around in the buff, feel free. That's just culture. That's just your culture. That's just your household, man. So no one can say y'all over there playing with kids and kids playing with y'all. Now that ain't the case. If you walk around with breast out, I don't see a woman. I don't see it as a problem. It's never a problem for a woman to have a breast out. That's my opinion.
But you know, they tried to make it criminal for men. Like y'all said, the men are scared, which I understand, because if, let's say it was a family like that with the wife, the mother, father, and 2 kids, and they would come into it and say that this household is dangerous to society, or they must be doing this to the kids, or they're doing that to the kids. You know, there's no abuse, no nothing, but they would, and then the man would get hit the hardest because they like, oh, and then they'll say she allowing him to do this to the kids, and nobody's doing anything to the kids except being free of clothing.
Yo, fuck clothes, man. I agree. I'm naked right now, man. I don't wear clothes. You know what I mean? In my room, man, I'm chilling. I go to sleep naked and all that. So fuck clothes. You know what I mean? Chilling.
Yeah, the French is open like that, y'all. The Australians, it's a lot of people that just open, you know what I mean? Open to just, once you teach a kid about the body parts, and not until they go through puberty, like y'all say, once they find their little pee-pee and realize the purpose, like they start standing up, that's when you have the conversations, you know.
Hey, look, listen, what you call it, man? Tay say, while I'm smacking, look, I'm eating some shit that's worth smacking on, man. Like I'm eating some ball shrimp, right? But I'm eating some potato beef stroganoff, man, a hamburger helper, man, with some ground turkey meat with it. You know what I mean? Hey, y'all know how that tastes. That sounds good on point right there. You know what I mean? Let's go ahead with a bottle of water.
Man, I couldn't, man, once I left my mom in the house, I was naked. You know, naked. I had a roommate and I'll be naked around her. It's the freest I could ever be. And so I remember me and my husband having this discussion. We had an argument when the kids were little, and he would tell me I need to stop being naked around them. And I said, why? I'm their mother. And I remember one time he said that I was going to be turning them into rapists. And I said, I told him that's stupid. I told him that's the opposite. What I actually created was young men whom a woman can't just convince them to do something just based on her body.
True. Yeah.
Because they've been seeing a woman's body forever.
Yeah.
You see
what I agree with that. It's like you're taking the thrill out. Like they ain't got to be so excited to see naked women because like, all right, their mama would be naked around them, so they know what a woman looked like upon her clothes. So you ain't got necessarily to try to take nothing from a woman who ain't trying to give you anything.
Right.
And that's true.
Not only that, they do the news topless and the weather report topless in a lot of the countries.
Yep. So my kids, check it out. So the girlfriends wasn't able to use their body to get what they wanted for me. So, which was a good thing for her if she looked at it, because that means he really liked you. He didn't like you for your body, girl. You know what I mean? Because she was essentially built like me. Like she had the butt, the breast, you know, and built like me. But then he liked her. He liked her.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why when she would try to withhold the sex and that didn't work to get her what they want, they would have these little arguments. And I tried to tell her, look, he likes you. And so you ain't got to stoop to that. Offering him sex is not, you know what I mean? Like showing your body is not gonna get him to be like, ooh, I want her. And he only gonna deal with people he like, cause shit, he'd been around somebody with a body all his life. It's just the body. That's it.
Hell yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So
I see.
But when my husband said, you're gonna create rapists, I'm like, that don't make no sense, baby. Like, why would they create? He said, well, they gonna think that the woman's supposed to be naked. I said, nah, I said, I think you got it backwards. Hubby fought me on it, but listen, it's not that I wanted to be naked just to teach the kids naked. I don't like clothes. That's it.
Fuck
it's
clothes.
as simple as that.
Hey, fuck clothes, man. What you know about? Give a fuck about no motherfucking clothes. Hey man, this shrimp hitting. No, look. I'm thinking about. I want to eat the shrimp with the skin with the shell on it, or just try to peel this motherfucker. I think it's better to eat it with. Eat the whole thing, just
man, go ahead on, peel that thing, man. Peel it, man.
You want me to peel it?
Yeah, you got to peel it.
Sugar Mom said, I haven't slept in clothes since I left my mama house.
Yeah,
Mr.
Man.
DJ Music say, I'm going to keep my comment about sleeping naked around me. Mr. Music say, ladies, don't be naked sleeping around him. Okay? He said, but you could get in bed with me and snuggle, but you better have them goddamn clothes on. Because if you don't, we might be having some fun.
You might have fun, man.
No. Yeah.
Could a woman, hold on, bomb, let me ask you something, right?
Mm-hmm.
Could a woman take her clothes off around you, but tell you she don't want you to take your clothes off around her?
Could she take her clothes off around me?
I'm saying, like, if a woman come over to me or Mr. Kevin or DJ Music House, right? And yeah, she don't mind getting naked, but she tell us that we can't get naked. Is she wrong for that, or is she right?
Okay, so yeah, no. So let's say if you never mention that you sleep naked,
okay,
right, in your house, and she comes over, but because she's naked, you decide to be naked. She might be trying to just tell you, hey, just because I'm naked don't mean sex gonna happen.
I agree.
So that might be so. But other than like, if she sleep naked and you want to sleep naked even against her.
Yeah.
As long as you understand there will be no,
I'm saying, do men got to play tit for tat? Like, let's say if a woman do want to just get naked because she feel better naked, but yeah, you not a nigga who get naked. Like, do you have to prove a point to her? Like, since you naked, I'm gonna go and get naked too, that type of shit. But you really don't want to. You just doing it because she doing it, right? Or could you just keep your clothes on as a man and respect the game?
I guess you could do how you want to do it. Right?
Hey man, it's from hidden though, man. Mm-hmm.
I don't sleep. I would not. So even though I sleep naked, I wouldn't sleep naked when I'm at somebody's house, especially if there could be some miscommunication.
Mm-hmm.
Because I think a woman getting naked in your house and getting in your bed might be something y'all might pick up on, as she must want. She wanted.
Not really though. Not really. No, not really. Not really.
Not really?
Hell no. She probably just want to get naked. She might want to take a bath. Say for she might just want to get in your tub or whatnot, take a bath, but she ain't trying to fuck, right? It's not saying she wouldn't let you, but it doesn't mean necessarily, like, when women get naked, like women who've been naked around me, it doesn't mean that they was wanting me to have sex with them. They just might change their clothes in front of me.
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about, like, I thought you meant like if she's spending the night and she gets in your bed.
Yeah.
I'm asking, it would be logical if you think it. It may not be true.
Okay.
But isn't it fair to say that if he tried? He shouldn't get mad that you tried unless you already put it up front that it's not gonna happen.
If she start coming on to him, while she naked, then he can he can go for it, man. If she like start hugging on him, kissing on him and stuff, right? Start rubbing on it, and she butt naked on top of him. I mean, she would have to really make the first movement. Like she had to make the first advance, right? Like she can't. You just getting naked in my bed doesn't mean you're gonna give me some pussy. It just means that you just don't want to have on these clothes.
Look what Mr. Music said. He said, "Shit, we ain't even got to get all the way naked." He said, "My boxes got a hole in the front." No, but I do. I think like Sugar Bum said, like we really won't get naked around men we don't want to have sex with. Even if the woman, right?
Yeah.
She's over your house, chilling. She might tell you she don't want sex, but she take off them clothes and get naked in front of you. That might be her playing a little game.
She might be trying to tease. Yeah, she tease.
Yeah, she teasing you and shit. A little game. Nothing wrong with a little play here and play there.
Rue, if she get naked in your house, you want to have sex.
Oh man, come on!
I gotta go with the eyes.
We can't say that, Mr. Kevin. We gonna get in trouble for saying that, Mr. Kevin. That's what I'm saying.
I think most of the women will agree that they're not gonna get naked in the house with men.
I'm saying, what if she change clothes in your house? Like she just changed clothes. Like,
oh, that's different. Yeah, she changed clothes. Like,
okay,
she'll go in the bathroom though, don't she? Or she may just change her shirt right there.
She might just change. Yeah, she might just change right there in front of you. Yeah. She might just take a bath, take a shower, come out, change in front of you. Like you might be watching TV. Yeah, she might start changing in front of you.
But why did she?
I mean, because she
didn't take her clothes in the bathroom with her?
Because it's like, all right. Because normally, like when I get out the shower, my clothes are already in the room. So she just walked from the bathroom to the room. Like maybe she didn't want to, cause she not scared of you as a man. She not fearful. Like she fucked with you. She just may not be wanting to have sex, but yeah, she probably just want to come over and take a bath or just take a shower. But yeah, she walk into your actual room with a towel on, take a towel off, lotion up, and put some clothes on.
I need a lady to come up to tell me that she would, because I understand taking a shot. Like me and you friends, right?
We cool. Yeah, exactly. Me and you example. Yeah, you go. Go ahead.
Right. So we best friends.
We good.
I'm over to your place. And I said, okay, you said we about to go out in like an hour. And I said, okay, well, I'm gonna take a shower. I'm gonna grab the towel and everything I need. I'm gonna go and get in the shower. And when I get out,
everything
in the bathroom, but
hold on, Bob. Your clothes.
Let me explain it. So if I come out the room where you at, right? It's not like somebody else had to hurry up and get a bathroom. Right. So I came out because I forgot something. Well, I would grab it and go back in the bathroom. But if I just right then and there just got naked, that's like me saying, in the right moment, if you do the right things, you might be able to just get it in real quick.
That's what I said though, right? I'm not saying that the woman wouldn't have sex with the man. I'm saying she's not fucking with this guy thinking that he just want to fuck all the time, right? Because they could have sex right there. She can take a shot. He can take a shower with her. You know what I'm saying? But they beyond that. They real cool. They fuck around for real to where she's comfortable enough to actually get naked in front of him. Like she coming into his apartment, his house, and use his actual shower or getting in his tub because he got the master bedroom, right? And yet, instead of her clothes being in the actual bathroom, she laid it right there on his bed. And she come on out with a towel on and just get ready, lotion up, oil up, whatever she might do, right? Right there in his room. He might just be sitting on the bed. He might be sitting in one of his chairs watching TV. And she just actually getting dressed in front of him because they about to go out in about 30 minutes, right? So that don't mean she is trying to fuck. She might fuck him when they come back. But what I'm saying, that point, you know what I'm saying? At that point, though, they beyond is getting to know each other and a nigga wondering, could I get it type shit. He know he can get it, but yeah, he ain't pressing the issue because it's like, come on, man, we too close, man. We routine. We can do this shit anytime we want to. I'm looking forward to hanging out with you for real. All right, then.
No, I thought you meant on some, they just playing like they friends, and she, she get naked in front of him and he hadn't hit it and don't know if he can. I'm saying that if she got naked like that in front of you, that means she's okay with having sex with you.
All right, what else? let me show you something, right? What if this woman, all right, like I say, she don't mind getting naked because she's a nudist. All right, just how she was raised up, right? She just like being free. But yet she could be testing you also to see if you really that type of guy who would come at her like she need to give you some. Cause she's showing you, look, this is what the body look like, man. The body is here. It's the body here, right? So I don't have a problem getting naked for you. I am not a virgin, so I will fuck, man. But I just want to know, are we in it for the long term, man? Like, are we here for short term casual sex, man? Or are we here for the long term? Because it's what I like to do. You know, I like to be able to demonstrate how I can actually, you know, how I probably would want to take my clothes off for your ass. And yeah, you ain't on some, oh yeah, you some horny dog to where you just gotta fuck. You on chill, you laid back. You're not even worried about fucking because you know you can get it. She's probably just testing you. Some women will get naked for your ass, testing you to see where your head is at. And she see you pass the test, yeah, she'll give you some next week. She'll give you some later on the next time she see you, right? Like, it's not a big deal to fuck. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
I'm just going based on that. But yeah, I don't think automatically a woman get naked, that it means she would just let you fuck. I think a lot of women, this one woman let me take a shower with her and I didn't have sex with her. You see what I'm saying? She let me actually take a real shower with her, butt naked, but we did not fuck though. We just took a shower. We was in the pool together. I went to an apartment and kicked it with her. This was like 2009, 2010. Kicked it with her in an apartment. And she wanted me to come up. She liked me, I liked her. But she let me come in the shower. She told me I can't come in the shower if I wanted to. I said, I can come in the shower with you. She said, yeah, if you want to. I ended up getting naked with her. And I went, took a bath with her. But I didn't fuck. She didn't let me fuck. It wasn't nothing like that. She just let me take a shower with her. I don't know if I'm a lame ass nigga for that, but I didn't mind. That wasn't a L for me, because I'm like, okay, man, you ain't gotta get me shit. It's just, hell, if we kicking it, but maybe for later on we might can get in. But that's just what it was, right? She let me take a shower with her. Asshole naked. Didn't fuck her. I don't regret it. It's just like, okay, cool. Okay. Those experiences, what I'm saying, bum, this is with it's those experiences to where it's like women can fuck with you and say, you know what, this nigga is not predatory. He's not somebody who I got to, you know, watch my goodies. Like how women say my goodies and shit. Nah, he cool. Like, I can hop on that nigga dick anytime I want to. And if I ain't going, he ain't finna make me go. You get what I'm saying? Yeah.
Yeah.
It wasn't no disappointment, Chaco Kid. It wasn't no disappointment. Now, that's not a disappointment, bro. Let y'all, man, women be comfortable as fucking around your boy Rue, man. And that's just what it is, man. Ain't no disappointment. If I don't hit, nigga, that's not, I'm not in it to always want to fuck, man. I know you guys hear me on some sexual shit and I talk that freaky shit, but trust me, man, if you're not going, you're just not going, bro. But if you just doing other things that is flirtatious, I'm not going to misconstrue that with you or when you laid me on. You had me thinking I could get it, right? Nah, man, you have to actually open the door. If I tell you, man, what's up? Let's do something. What's up? Let me see something. And if you down, you down. If you're not down, I'm not fit to beat your ass. I'm not for to bust you side your head with a Tanqueray gin bottle or none of that shit. You get what I'm saying? I'm not for to put something in your drink. I'm not for to do none of that. Trust me on that shit. All right. So yes, I done passed up on a lot of women and a lot of sexual encounters and shit because I'm not thirsty like that to where you owe me sex. You don't owe me a bitch ass now. You don't.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Let's see. I'm just gonna call that a missed opportunity, Rue.
Well, I'm gonna just say this. Please don't get naked in my bed if you don't want to be touched.
I know that too.
That's all I'm just saying. Now you can come over. You can come over and say, "Hey, you mind if I take a shower real quick and change my clothes and go? I'm going out, or even we going out. You want to take a shower? That's fine. But don't get butt naked in my bed. Yeah, that's all I'm gonna say. Keep your ass in the guest room or in the bathroom. Take your clothes with you. But if you get butt naked in my bed, yeah.
And I'm gonna say this, from my point of view is, if I get butt naked in your bed and you ain't trying to do nothing, you could have told me before I got in there that we was in the LGBT household.
Yeah.
Like what I look like getting naked. Why would I even get naked? Like women, I hope we're not doing this, getting naked in men's beds, and then when they touch us, we complaining. I hope that's not what's happening.
I mean, but does that give a man a right to touch you because you got naked? That's what I'm saying.
Yes.
So in that case,
if I got naked and got in his bed, I put my butt against him like I do my husband, and nothing wrong. If he's if he thinks that I want sex, then you don't think that's that I gave him that
So,
idea?
I
what
just
I'm
want to say
saying,
this.
I think. Go ahead.
Well, go ahead. No, why would a woman get butt naked? I mean, we talking about grown women that's already been fucking and all that. Why would they come and get butt naked in your bed, but then be like, you can't touch me? You know what I would do? I'll call the police. Say, you know what, this bitch is sexually harassing me. She gotta go. She gotta go. I feel sexually harassed. You know, she gotta go. Because
I want to hear one woman
it?
come up here and say, "Bomb," just because I got naked and got in his bed in his house. Right? I'm not talking about where maybe y'all freezing and y'all need body heat in order to keep warm for survival. We're not talking about none of that shit. We're talking about y'all went out, had a good time at the club. You met him. You went over there, even though you got your own place. You got naked, got in bed with him. I want one of y'all to come and tell me that if he touched you, you calling the police and claiming that he did you something.
So let me say it real fast, right? I'm gonna respond. Let me respond.
Just real quick.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that she comes over and we kicking it, watching a movie, you know, I cook dinner or whatever. I'm not saying that I have to have sex every time she comes over or whatever. But if you get butt naked in my bed, that's telling my brain and my dick you ready to go. That's all I'm saying.
Look, somebody wrote, Choco Kitty wrote, she said she didn't want to, or was you being goofy? She said, was you being goofy? Nah, it would like, look, man, me and Bon friends, right? Me and Bon Cherry never came at me in a sexual way or none of that, right? So if Bon Cherry
never came at me neither like that.
Yeah, I'm just giving you an example, right? If you came over where I'm at, right, and let's say you happen to get naked around me, man, that doesn't mean I need to try to get on you, right? So let's say
that means I'm trying to fuck, and if you turn me down, we might be fighting.
No, I'm just saying though, this is okay, right? If you just pretty much just getting comfortable, but yet you're not really fit to come at me in that type of way, and yet I don't view it in the same way. It's like, okay, all right, shit. If I'm gonna take a shower, all right, I'll be back for taking a shower type shit, and you just still naked. I mean, that doesn't mean we're gonna have to have sex. It doesn't mean nobody's being goofy. It doesn't mean some lame shit. It just that wasn't the time for y'all to fuck around. I guess it wasn't the time. It's like in the case of me and a young lady,
didn't want to or something like that, but
it was.
Like, I was throwing it at you.
Nah, put it like this though. It was more like, let's say if me and her just started kissing in the shower, then maybe so, right? But it really wasn't that. The way I approached it, the way we approached it was, I was in the pool and I was just barely getting to know her. Like, so she didn't really know me like that, but she let me come through. And maybe she just didn't mind me actually getting in the shower with her. But it wasn't like, yeah, we about to really fuck because now I'm naked with her and shit.
That's what that meant. Wait,
that didn't really mean that. No.
Wait a minute. Now, wait a minute. We got to stop you. Look. So
okay.
You mean to tell me the woman invited you over? She actually get in the shower with you, and you did.
No, she told me I could. She didn't really invite me in the shower.
She just told me you could. Okay.
She said I could. I asked her, I said, man, I can get in the shower. I'm saying, let me get in the shower with you. It's like, all right, cool, get in, right? Like that, right? So it wasn't like now listen, boy, she didn't come at me on some, come on, get in the shower, big boy, come on in, man.
But when she said you could, that was her invitation to you.
But it wasn't an invitation to me. It wasn't an invitation to sex though.
Yeah, no, that's exactly what that was. Wait a minute.
Hold on. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
What's up?
Did you ever end up being intimate with her?
No.
Oh yeah, you missed your chance, bro.
That was a miss out.
That was an
I told you I done missed out on some sex, bro. I'm not fucked up. Listen, your boy rude.
I'm not saying you fucked up, but she threw it at you and you ain't.
No, it wasn't. Listen, I'm right. The way I normally have sex with a woman is like she got to give the green light and do something to show me that she want me to go there with her, right? Like, I'm not gonna really take it from my. No, hold on. I'm talking about like physical. No, listen. Hold on. Let me say it. Let me say a point. I am. Hold on. What I'm saying, right? Physically, she got to kind of like if she invite me, like say for instance, right, the woman would have started like, would have backed up on me or some shit like that, or pretty much would have started kissing up on me or whatnot, right? Then I would have took it there, right? But my mind was, all right, I'm just really washing off this chlorine off my body, and she just don't mind me showering with her. Like, she's not really telling me I can touch on her like that. She just don't mind me taking a shower with her like that. You see what I'm saying? I mean, I'm not saying that I'm not saying that if I wouldn't have came on to her, she wouldn't let me. It's just I looked at it from, okay, well, this could be one of them situations where she just probably just want me to take a shower and she ain't trying to fuck.
Oh hell no, she threw it at you and you ain't.
Bomb. I wouldn't pray. I'm gonna show you why I'm not pressed about it.
I'm not saying you're pressed.
No. I know you're not. I'm gonna show you why I could actually leave that on the table, because I done been with so many women to where it's like that was nothing for me to say, all right, I ain't got to fuck every woman I come in contact with, and I can actually be naked around you, and we ain't got necessarily fuck. I'm not pressed in that type of way. No, hear what I'm saying,
I got to read this comment. It said,
all right,
rude. One on some neo soul Erica Badu type shit. We held each other all night naked, and I knew he loved me, head ass nigga.
Headed ass nigga though. What I'm saying, listen, bomb. What I'm telling y'all, I want y'all to hear me on this one, right? Rue not gonna force the issue, right? It's gonna happen naturally. That means, yes, I can be naked with a woman and not try to fuck her, man. We can actually be just chilling. She may not really want to fuck though. I might not even really want to fuck. I just might want to be naked with you. I understand. Hear me what I'm saying, right? Hear what I'm saying. I know the natural response is you gotta fuck. I'm saying when you done had enough, man, you can spend time with certain women or chill with a few women and not try to fuck, man. It's not really a big deal because you done had so many. So maybe if I was an incel, maybe if I was on some incel shit there, I probably would have pressed the issue like, oh my God, I'm getting closer and closer. Well, damn, she about to let me hit it. And she let me come to the shower with her. Man, I gotta get this. Nah, it wasn't that type of situation.
Heart, man. She probably was wondering about herself, her sexual appeal, and everything for weeks after that shit you done did her. That's fucked up. She threw you the vagina, and you just wouldn't catch.
I don't. Hold up, boy. I don't think.
No.
Let me ask the women in chat room, fat boy, because you making me feel bad, boy. That was back 2009. I was about 23. Yeah. So all the ladies in chat, are y'all telling me that every time, let's say, all right, just because it looked like you could be setting up the scene, does that really mean you really want to fuck, man? Or could you just want to enjoy the company? Would you want to just chill and not try to get banged? Because you can easily fuck if you want to, right? But let's say you probably just don't want to fuck around right now, man. You might want to fuck later on. This same person, it might be next week. You might just want to see how it is to be around this person. And yeah, all right, well, damn, I can be naked around this motherfucker. This motherfucker ain't on some predatory shit. He ain't on some weird shit. All right, then we keep it in communication. Maybe in a few weeks, maybe next month when I, hit him up again or he hit me up, I might go where he's at, right? And now we can just get in because the sex part is not that big of a deal to where you just have to take it when you know that, okay, if I'm gonna keep in communication, which I might get in next week, 2 weeks from now, right? And if I don't, I'm not fucked up about that. So I'm just saying, in the case of a lot of you women, does it automatically mean that you're just trying to fuck a man because you happen to be intimate, or let's say naked, right? You in the nude.
Yeah, she thought you was sexy. She was ready.
Let's say,
let me ask you a question.
If a guy, hold on. Let's say if you let a guy eat you out.
Explain this shit. You
hold on. Let me get this real fast. I'm gonna get to IL though. I'm gonna get to IL, but hold up. So that means if you let a nigga suck your titty or let him eat you out, does it mean you want him to fuck you though? I'm asking you, is that?
Yeah.
I just want to make sure, man.
It all depends what kind of nigga you is, because I know women who just got niggas who they let eat their pussy and call another nigga like me to come hit it. You know what I'm saying? Because they ain't really come like that. But what I want to ask you is though, did you kiss her in the shower? Did you really wash her up, or you just wash yourself?
No, I washed her back, man. But I didn't. It wasn't no kissing type shit.
Washed her back, so you didn't wash her vagina. You didn't wash her titties or ass.
No. She was doing all that. No. She was doing all that, and she gave me a washcloth. I had a washcloth. I was just soaping up myself. Right? It wasn't. I don't know, man. Maybe I took. Look, maybe I took an L.
You read it wrong, bro.
I probably read it wrong, dog. But my thing is, I didn't feel the whole. Oh yeah, this me and her we for the fuck type shit. It was more like, well, if she allowed me to come in the shower like this with her, man, I ain't got to be a real nigga, so I got to try to fuck, man. It's like, all right, she just comfortable with me, then maybe I can hit it next time I come through when I get to know her for real. Maybe she just showing me what it's like, what her body look like what it's like if she is naked. So now, if I'm interested, nigga, I'll fuck with her later on. And it's the fact that after that,
all the women are saying, we're not being naked with no platonic friends. That's what Candy Cane Land said.
Yeah.
If we purposely see women, we might not come direct, but we give you hints that we down for this shit. Getting naked, that's a big, like you asked her, could you get in the shower? And she be like, sure. That was the goal. That's the green light.
Right.
And damn.
All right. I agree. Maybe put it like this, right? I didn't really know the woman. Me and her ain't never really just had a conversation, but we did talk a few times, and I just told her I wanted to come through and see her, right? So maybe if we talked about it and I would have came through with the intentions on doing something like spend time with her in the pool, then we would have went upstairs and did our thing, then yeah, it would have been different, right? But so I do like to get a confirmation when I chop it up with a woman. I don't really like that whole, impromptu, spur of the moment, I don't really know you like that, I do want to kind of get a rapport with you to where if I come way from my side of town the way you at, all right, we're gonna do it. But yet if we're not, I mean, if you want to hang out, we can just hang out. But if we're gonna do it, I know how to approach it a little different. But at that moment, I mean, don't get me wrong, I done had, you know, a situation where a woman done surprised me with the shit, but yeah, it was her giving the green light. Like she came on to me with that, and I just went on and did what I had to do, right? So that's how I looked at it, man. That's how I looked at it, man. I understand what y'all say. I'll take the L. Don't get me wrong. I'll take the L. I'll take the L.
Happen? We gotta give you
it was around 2000
for every year.
It was around 2000. It was around 2009, man. 2010, around that time, right? Like it before I had my daughter, as a matter of fact. So yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, women don't just get naked, and I understand you being, but I do understand your point, wanting to make sure that it was good. You know what I mean? You didn't want to overstep, but that's a blatant like sign saying fuck me, fuck me, fuck me. She let you get in the shower. You ever got? I never got.
But I done showered with a few women, bro. That's not. Listen, I done got in the tub with women like. I don't know.
Yeah, that you was having sex with, right?
Yeah, for the most part, yeah.
Yeah, we talking about you. We talking about one that you said you showered and didn't have sex with, because you didn't think that's what it meant. Women not getting naked and taking no showers with people.
I done been in a tub with a bunch of them where I could afforded to pass up one. And like I say, that's one out of however many other goddamn women. Cause I normally take showers with women though. Like when I fuck with them, I do like take a shower. They'll shower in my shit. Or I shower in their shit. But we actually take a bath together. That's part of the intimacy. It's not just me fucking and leaving. Like we actually fuck around like for real. Like the majority of women, I don't mind. I'll bathe with your ass. Like what's up? So yo. Yeah. I'll hold the L, man. Listen, I'll hold the L as a young 23-year-old goof ass little nigga, man. I'll be that. See, now y'all trying to make a nigga feel like, oh, I'm not. Look at Dr. G ass. I ain't showering with no nigga, right? I'm not getting down with it right there, man. I mean, y'all try to make it seem like I'm wrong, though. Hold on, babe. Hold on. We talking about to the women, because you're going to confuse a lot of these men, because now I understand you saying, you're not going to get naked in front of a man, let alone take a shower with him if you're not fucking with him. But, I mean, what if you do? What if you decided you want to actually take a shower with a guy, and you just like, okay, all right, man, I'm not having no intention on trying to fuck the nigga, but, I don't mind taking a shower with this dude. Like, maybe you ain't coming at it in that type of way. And now he coming on to you like, what's up? Like, you owe him some sex. And you like, well, nigga, I don't owe you shit, nigga. I let you take a shower with, not even a bath, but a shower, bro. Like, we both are rinsing off, nigga. Like, so if a nigga misconstrue that to you just gonna give him some automatic pussy, and he try you, and he ain't taking no for an answer, then how would you feel about that? Like, would you go back to this conversation and say, you know what, Rue was right. I understood where Rue was coming from. Dr. G try to, and all the women in the chat know I'm right on this one. Bonchair know I'm right on this one. Y'all know that getting naked in front of nigga doesn't mean automatically you gonna let them fuck, man. You just like you might just be a chick. Hold on. You just might be a chick who just like getting naked. You ain't putting on clothes. If a nigga come kick it with you, man, you just gonna come out with some type of lingerie. Fuck lingerie now. A robe. Just a robe with nothing on up on that motherfucker. You're not fit to be in this bitch with clothes, with panties on, bras and all that in your shit. So a dude automatically think that because you got your titties out upon this robe that he finna suck on one of them. Nah, man. Like hold on, she say, look at Dr. G trying to handle me. Music, DJ music.
I thought you was the big player, man. Now I'm starting to, you were younger though, but you still thinking that way. What you mean? You probably dropping the ball all over the place.
Man,
look, music, Mr. Music say he gonna help you. Come, Mr. Music, and give us some advice.
Yeah, come from school,
Mr.
boy,
Music,
man.
Mr. Music say he ain't, look, if you get in bed with him, ladies, naked, okay, he said he gonna count to 10 and let the games begin. Look, that gonna be a wrestling match. Okay, it'll be a good wrestling match.
Somebody wrote, right? They say, is she vulnerable enough to be naked with you? You likely were already vetted for the kitty, right? I agree. I agree. Right. But you hold on, but y'all telling me though, A man can't turn down sex, man. Yes, you telling me a man
you
like
can.
No, I'm saying though, you telling me a man can't play the game on some. All right, I get naked with your ass too, but it don't mean I'm a fuck, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? You telling me a man can't?
That's that cold. You see, that's that shit right there. Y'all that's wrong. You got
Nah,
that woman thinking about her beauty for like months. Was she pretty? Oh no.
Yeah, she was nice. Look, she went. I wouldn't have went over there if she wasn't. Hell yeah, she was nice. But
oh man, you fucked up her head for a while on that shit. That was cold.
What I'm saying though, right?
Oh, you wrong. We gonna get you punished for 24 minutes.
24 hours, right? Y'all telling me, Rue, your boy Rue, right? Because I'll do that again, right? If it's a little chick that I talk to, let me show you something, right? And me and her, we doing what we do, right? And yet, we will fuck around and be one-on-one, and the mood is right, and I can still pass that up, man. You know what I mean? Like I wouldn't be so caught up on, I gotta get it, nigga. That's some young shit when I was a little younger, all right? Coming out of high school. But I'm saying even right now, though, I can have a whole intimate session with a woman, nigga, sucking her tears up, fucking kissing on her and shit, forehead kisses, nipple licks, and all that.
Wait a minute. You add forehead kisses to the sexual encounter?
Forehead kisses, right? Listen, bro. If she cry, Rue sucking up tears and all that, right? Rue going around, working around the nipples and all that, and still don't fuck, man. Be rock hard in a bitch, and still tell her, look, I'm gonna come back.
Rude is freakier than me, y'all. I don't remember no forehead kiss. Maybe your forehead kiss.
Forehead kiss. Every time a woman, every time I go around a woman's nipple, she kisses me on the forehead, and then I kiss on her forehead just because I like how she kissed me on my goddamn forehead.
Oh Lord, it's
she
a new shit. Look, I'm gonna try that, man. We're gonna try that in like an hour, baby. Forehead kisses. Okay. That's some freaky shit. Cause I ain't never done it. So I'm gonna give it some. What y'all ladies think? So she kissed you on the forehead while you were sucking her breast, right?
Yeah.
I don't do no kisses on the forehead, but I will rub his bald head, and be like, okay, and
that's the most. That's the most intimate.
But then,
go ahead. But then what?
Go ahead.
No. But then what? You say something. But then what?
So I will play with his bald head, and then when he come up to kiss me, he ain't kissing me on my fucking forehead. But
why not? Hold on, why not?
Look, Candy Lane says she blocking your ass. Okay, you've been blocked.
Well, why you scared? Why you scared to kiss? Why you scared to kiss that man on the forehead, though, bro? That's what I'm asking.
But Sugar Bomber say, "Fuck that, kiss this kitty." That's what. See, y'all
we'll
see.
Do that too.
I know what you're doing. You cheating. You going around the kitty, and you going to the forehead.
I'll go straight to the kitty after the forehead. I'm just saying though, like we talking about it. If we talking about if she ain't pulled nothing down yet, it's just straight up upper body, man. We doing upper above the waist. So what's wrong with kissing your husband on the forehead, bro? I'm asking.
Bet you want me to kiss you on the forehead?
No. We talking about no. You got to be in the. We talking about in the mood to where he really fucking with you and you ready to go, and yeah, you kiss him on the forehead while he pretty much tell him a good job on what he's doing, whatever he's doing to satisfy you. Foreplay, right? And he kiss you kiss him slowly.
On the forehead, but what is a good job is when I say, "Give it to me, I want it right now." You know what I mean? You talking about giving forehead kisses?
Is it? All y'all try to y'all try to handle Rue. All y'all in the chat room talking about forehead kisses. What the fuck is that? I can't. Listen, I kiss women that are friends on the phone. We talking about intimacy. You telling me intimacy besides the lips and the cheek, all over the face, kiss on top of her nose, bro? Y'all ain't never kissed the forehead.
What you said, man?
From the best man.
You said from the best man, that's what they did?
That's what Tate Reeves did in the best man. That's how he got his ass whooped.
Oh, goddamn. That's where you get it from a movie? The best man?
I'm getting it from all that. I'm getting it from.
Oh, hell. What happened, man?
Bobby is good with the music, the movies, baby.
Nah, listen, though, right? Y'all telling me, hold on. So y'all telling me during a love-making session, you telling me a man kissing a woman, let's say if she's sitting on him, straddling him, and yet they just fucking around, you telling me him kissing on her? You know, she don't kiss him on the forehead, he can't kiss her on the forehead. That's platonic friendship.
I kiss legally on the forehead, what you talking about?
No, we talking about slowly. Like you barely tapping the forehead with the lip. Like it feel whatever the person doing to you, it feel good to where you just kiss him on the forehead too. Like you just, I mean, y'all trying to play your boy rude. Like I don't know what the fuck I bet you it feel good if I do it to all y'all. I bet you it feel good. I bet you'll be like, well, damn, that shit did feel kind of good though. It went with the moment. So what about a man kiss you on top of the nose?
I'll be saying something. What you said, man? He said you need a new signature move, Rude. He said.
What about a man kissing a woman on top of her nose? You telling me that's not sexy, right? You telling me like in the moment, a nose kiss on top of the nose kiss? Are you telling me women don't like that? Are y'all gonna play with your boy and say that women don't like when a man put his mouth on them?
No, forehead. And then I got a big forehead, so I would be thinking this nigga must be trolling me right now. Why is he kissing me on my big ass forehead?
Now he not primarily hold up, bump. He not primarily kissing your forehead. We saying a part of the kissing, he'll kiss that forehead too. The same way he'll kiss the kitty, kiss the nipple and all those shit, kiss the stomach, the belly button, all. It just he's kissing he'll kiss your feet too. I'll kiss so women don't like when a nigga kiss their feet and fucking like so the times I done kissed all up on a woman's feet, right? And just really just rubbed her feet against my face, man. You telling me I'm wrong for that?
Sacrilegious said, what if they got anointing oil
on their
forehead from church?
Yeah, nah, I'm gonna taste it. So hold on. Show. Listen. Hold on, real fast, right? Y'all saying
Mr. Wilson said, stop watching white romantic comedies.
That we talking about. So kissing a woman with some pretty feet, and you kissing her toes or you kissing her feet, right?
Mm-hmm.
You telling me you kissing around her ankle, you kissing all around her feet, man. Like it's like you just kissing because it's like you just feel like you want to do it. It just whatever mood you in, her feet right there, you just kissing her feet, man. Like you just kissing her goddamn feet. Like especially if you just say for instance, right, you hitting it, you missionary and shitting her legs up, and you having to just kiss her feet because her feet right there. Now what?
See, ladies, so he's that type of dude, Rude. I'm about to say this, okay? You sound like the type of dude who, yep, you want to kiss every spot of our body. You want to last forever. We like trying to get you to the kitty. We trying to get you to the kitty and your ass to just
kiss around the kitty.
Sucking on my big toe. Look,
no, it's not no. We talk about our kiss. I'm talking about kissing the cheek, kissing the butt cheek, and all that, the booty cheek, all that, right? Like, yeah, you telling me I'm the only? Is that a Texas thing? Cause what the fuck, babe? Like you said, so if I kiss, let's say, right, a woman laying on me, man, or let's say I'm laying on her, or we just like we fucking around and I just turn her around and I'm kissing her back and I kiss both of her cheeks, man. Like you telling me like I'm the only nigga who do some shit like that?
Yeah.
So hold on, I want to know. Hold on,
talking about the forehead kisses.
We talking about the forehead. We talking about all over her body. Like you actually enjoying the woman, you enjoying the moment, and you just not in it, and you trying to get out, man. You want some grown man shit to where you appreciate what's taking place right now, to where you just doing what the hell you do best. So if I put on her stomach, if I just start kissing on her back, kissing the back of her neck, kissing down in the middle of her back, her spine, all that, you telling me she should be mad at me if I kiss the cheek? Because I've done that many times, and no woman ever got mad at me like, oh, nigga, get the fuck out of me. I'm talking about just kissing the cheek, bro. Like, mad at you. All right, then. So I'm just saying, man, y'all trying to handle me, man. Like, I don't know what I'm doing, man. I know
you trying to make love to the forehead and shit. You saying?
If I'm in, say friends, right? If I'm inside, right, and we doing it. It's missionary, and the shit is really on point. And it's passionate. And me kissing her, I love like kissing a woman while I'm inside of her too at the same time. Like this passionate kisses. And of course, it's not gonna be just on her lips alone. It'll go right back to her lips, but it's gonna be that forehead, the nose while I'm stroking, and also the lip, the neck, all that, right? Like me, if she give me her body, and I'm in this motherfucker on some hoe ass nigga shit for real. I'm missionary on top stroking, and I'm just feeling the passion to where I'm seeing myself just really, just her tongue. She stick her tongue out, and I'm biting on her tongue or sucking on her tongue or whatnot, right? Like. It's like, I'm trying to see, man, y'all playing with Rue today. Like,
Lola say stalling tactics. And somebody said, you wasted the foreplay if you never giving her pink balls. You giving us pink balls.
No, let me show you something. Hold on, let me show you something, right? This the problem. Hold on, Bum. I know you heard women say this shit. Now, when the women talk like, see what was going on in the chat room is women proving my point about how niggas don't take their time with them when they give up the pussy, man. My thing is, when you have been disappointed for the most part in a time when you didn't gave it up, it makes sense on what that you're going against. What I'm saying, because I'm telling you, based on just appreciating the moment and the person, I'm not saying anything crazy, right? But when men coming in trying to fucking get they nut and yet they gone and they would never do what the fuck I'm saying to do, right? Niggas would never even consider do the shit, right? And of course, all the niggas you don't fuck with is not doing this shit. Maybe your husband, maybe a boyfriend of yours, but niggas just don't make this a standard to really please a woman when they actually have a chance to please her, right? And yeah, you so quick to get to the pussy when you know, nigga, that's the last thing to get to, because you need to crank this woman up, get her simmered up, get her really ready to go based on the foreplay. The foreplay is very key into having some pretty good sex, man. Like, you can be having some sex, nigga, 30, 40, 50 goddamn minutes. We're talking about after the foreplay. The foreplay leads to the goddamn good sex, to where it's memorable. That would make you want to come back over here, or would make this woman want to hit you up in 2 weeks or whatnot. When she wants
Mr.
more.
DJ said he kissing her on the forehead, dry hump, and dry humping her.
No, it's no dry humping. It's just the moment. Listen, it's the moment to where it's patient. No one's in a rush. And the point is, all right, like one time, right, I had my ex-girlfriend. What happened was, she was sitting on my lap and she was on the computer. And what I was doing, I had licked my fingers and I started rubbing her nipples and shit while she was on the computer. And when I tell you, she just got so turned on by that, and I'm kissing the back of her neck just real slow. And I'm leaning over her shoulder while I'm looking at, while she on the computer just fucking with her, right? And I was like, yeah, I'm about to get ready to go, man. No, I'm gonna fuck with you later on. And she was like, so you don't want to stick it in for a little bit? And I say, you doing work, man. I said, I'm gonna come fuck with you later on type shit. The fact that I was playing with her like that, it made the pussy that much better when I was able to get it. When she got on top of my shit, when I'm talking about all that love came down on her, nigga, on my dick. Listen. No, listen what I'm saying. That was based on me just playing with her before that. And I understand the power of really getting a woman going before you actually stick it in. It's nothing to stick your dick in, man.
No, I get that. I get the way you get her turned on.
Turned on to where she's focused on something else. It's the forehead kiss, all that, but whatever it may be, right? She's doing something else. You turn her on, you hitting the spots, and yeah, you taking your time, and then all of a sudden you getting all that built up, all that whatever she got in her built up. But when she about to release it on you, she gonna release it on you. And yeah, every man would love when a woman is doing that to him, but a lot of men don't want to put the little work in to get her like that. When it's just simply you just touching on this woman and you showing her you give a fuck about her enough to where you care that she enjoyed like you. Therefore, you know it. Yeah, the foreplay is nothing. It's routine in every time you have sex with a woman. It's just, all right, I gotta actually take my time and be patient and really have a good time with this woman to enjoy it, to see what's the benefits, what's the best I can get out of this woman based on me taking my time to invest in her for this time period, right? And every woman I've done that, they actually respect me enough to give me the best they can get, right? Like they can give.
But Mr. DJ said $9.99 course when she get in the bed naked, pointers. What to do next? The illustrated copy costs $15.99. Look, and he gonna add some forehead kisses in that book to teach you men who don't understand what Rude is saying. They're gonna put it in the book.
That's true. Now, to somebody wrote kissing the forehead don't build up anything. No one's saying you kissing the forehead primarily. You ain't kissing the forehead for no 15, 20 minutes. Man, the forehead is just one of the spots that you
on
hit.
The forehead, you know, because I'm like, when somebody kisses me on my forehead, I think of, do we think I'm a kid?
No, it just
kissing on her eyelid, on her eyelids. I've seen that shit on TV.
Yeah, I tried that before too. Like when eyes closed, I kiss on her eyelid. Yeah, but what I'm saying, you just kissing every spot. The ears, excuse me, I'm burping and shit. Hold up. The ears, what I'm telling you, the forehead, you're not on the forehead 15 minutes more than you be on her lips or whatnot, right? You ain't on her neck. Like, you just kissing. Hold on, man. Y'all trying to act like I'm a Southern country ass nigga who don't kiss, right? When it come, all right, let me be country. The whole point of the forehead is that forehead is a reaction kiss. Like, based on, like, the time women to kiss me on my forehead is because I was either biting on the nipples, like lightly biting on the nipple, or just kissing around the nipple. And it felt good enough to where she kissed me on the forehead. So it was like a reaction. Like she couldn't do shit because she was right there with a titty right there in my face, and she just kissed me on the forehead. Like that was the first place she can go to say, you know what, that feels good. That's what I mean about the forehead kisses. It's not, you're not doing it like some retarded ass nigga just kissing on the forehead. Like, all right, is it doing anything for you? Is it doing anything for you? No, that's just one of the spots you hit when you actually doing what the fuck you do to a woman. You know what I'm saying?
No, I got it. You know, my ears are weakness.
Yeah.
My nipples aren't. I don't even have no feeling there. What else? My hair, my scalp.
Yo.
This weak spot.
Yo.
So you can be playing in my hair. I get turned
exactly.
on.
So when a man playing in your hair, at times I done scratched a woman's scalp, man. I done fucked around and just rub the back of her neck, man. Like I love a woman, the back of a woman's neck, especially when she got it braided or got it cut, like trimmed up in the back and it's smooth as fuck, that back part of the neck. You talking about just every part of this woman's body, if you touch it, the fact that you touching it and she ain't touching herself, it's gonna feel good, man. Up under a woman, let's say right there by her breast, right, not her armpit, but right there above the armpit, like where the bicep is at, right? That's a spot that if I just lightly like rub it with my nail, like going backwards on that bitch, nigga. Women like that, like because I don't know, it's like a little pressure right there. You just kind of like you just rub the back, using not the finger but the nail part, and you just rubbing right there by a little bicep, and you just rub. It's just any part of a woman's body. It's the way you touch it. It's gonna feel good to her when you touch it the right way. I'm just telling you what I do know. That's it. Y'all not gonna gas like me, make me feel like gas. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about in this motherfucker. And nigga been doing this shit for years on multiple women, and they all react the same goddamn way. Cause I know black men got to step it up when it comes to putting time. Nigga, if you gonna go see a woman, nigga, make sure you got at least a few hours, if not all day, to really just make that woman feel good for why she's giving you something. It doesn't make you a simp for being appreciative that a woman's giving you something. This is the fact that, okay, since I am getting older, or I am somebody who know how to do what I'm doing, right? That every woman got to respond the same way. I can't afford to have a woman say that I was a bad experience. For what? Because I was selfish? For what though? Like, that's immature as fuck, man. I know women go crazy and they act crazy and all that, but fuck that, man. If she's giving you something, that's some time for you to be somewhat thankful. Like, all right, man, I appreciate you fucking with a nigga like that, man, because you really don't have to. Like, I appreciate you just coming to see me or letting me come see you, even though you got a bunch of niggas fucking with you, so what? But I just want to show you my appreciation. It's kind of like this here, right? I was watching this UFC fighter, man, named Holly Holm, right? And she whooped on, she had beat Ronda Rousey back in around 2015, right? And what happened was when her daddy got out there and spoke for her, and her daddy said, you know what? She said, Holly has always been the type who show you that she's thankful. She never really tell you. It's like if you put time in her, she show you like this, right? She end up going all out and end up beating somebody who she was an underdog to, right? So he was just pretty much saying, this is my daughter. My daughter would show you how she appreciate the things you've done for her. She can't tell you enough. She got to show you. And her showing you is getting in that ring and doing everything that you told her to do and you showed her to do, and yet you become victorious. So that's how I feel the same way. Now, I can't tell a woman I thank you, I appreciate none of that, right? I got to show you.
Okay, wait, we got Linwood who want to add. I am just jumped off. Linwood, you got something to say? I know this is going to be great. Let's see what. Go ahead, Linwood.
Well, actually, I have a question for Mr. Rue.
Yo.
Are you married?
Yeah, I'm married. Yeah.
Okay. Now, my first question for you is, what would you have done differently?
You say what?
Can you hear me?
I told him your second question, not your first. You just asked the question. You mean your second question?
Okay. Second question. I'm sorry about that. I apologize. What would you have done differently to approach your wife differently, as far as, arguments, as far as discussions? Would you have done something different?
What?
I probably would have done something different. You talking about the way I approached her, the way I came at her, like,
yes.
If I could have met her like at church or something instead of at a party or through friends. Or, you saying what you saying, Linwood?
Did
I'm saying that.
Stop sticks out? I think he threw the stop sticks out on you, Rue.
Yeah, he did. He tried. So I probably would have met her at church.
You're a religious person?
I mean, not no more, but yeah, I was.
Okay, that's expected in the Bible Belt of Houston. What advice you have for younger or older men who are looking to build a constructive relationship with a woman?
What you have to do is already have your equipment ready, man. Pretty much, when you entertain a woman on a serious level to where you want her to marry you eventually, She can't do that, bro, if you don't provide the things that she needs to actually be your wife, man. So therefore, Linwood, I think a man, when he's talking this marriage stuff, he got to at least have a place of his own, whether it's an apartment, he eventually try to get a house, but yeah, for sure, a house. If he can already get a house, yeah, that'd be even good to where he can present this house to a wife. You can't present you being with your mama, you being with your grandmother to a wife, or you can't present even you being with her, standing on her shit to a wife. You understand what I mean? So a lot of older guys, you talking about like me and your age, 30 and 40, or you talking about like 50 and 60?
I'm talking, those ages, both of those ages, because as men, we don't quite mature just yet. It takes timing because the brain changes slowly.
Okay.
The body is designed to change slowly with time.
All right.
So,
all right.
So for
first thing first, Linwood, have you somewhere to stay, have somewhere that you paying bills, like show if you're gonna entertain really women as you get older, period, right? Yeah, you gotta have a domicile, man. You have to have somewhere where you've been at least 2 years, you know what I mean? On a consistent basis, you've been paying bills to where she know, all right, I've been here 3-4 years already, 5 years. So you gotta have something of value that you've kept and you kept going from 2 to 5 years so far. That makes sense to you. Not 1 year.
Yes, that does. It makes perfect sense.
All right. Keep going. Come on, ask me.
Okay.
Why are you thinking about getting married, Linwood?
No, I'm not, but my spouse is pressuring me to kind of push the envelope of getting married.
So she wants it, you don't, and when you up here asking other people, are they married? Like, tell us why you don't want to do it.
Well, it's not that I don't want to do it, Miss Cherry. It's that I've been down this road before with other kin persons where the spouses put pressure on them to get married. They get married, and all of a sudden, the shit goes down the toilet within 5 to 10 years. They're miserable. They're unhappy, and
so why are they still married? Are they still married? Because y'all say they're miserable and unhappy. You know how easy it is to be miserable when you decide that you with the same woman and you claim, I want to be with different women. So now he's claiming he's miserable.
And you feel like you're missing out on something, Linwood, or if you get married to her, you're not gonna be able to have fun?
Well, my fun days are pretty much over, but to be honest with you, okay, what? I'll take that. That's an incorrect statement. I apologize for that incorrect statement. I never really had like fun days because I've always been like a serious person. I've always was like go to work, pay bills, never club. Never. I mean, I didn't go to a club until like I was 31.
Damn.
I never been
to a club.
So what you think you're missing? That's what I want to know. Why won't you get married? What do you think you're missing?
You're not gonna be able to come on YouTube anymore if you get married?
Oh no, not that. I'll tell you what I feel like I am missing. I think I'm missing the objectives that I wanted when I was a younger person.
Okay.
And
and what they got to do with objectives, okay. What they got to do with marrying her? If you love her. Like you think marrying her gonna still, because you're already not doing what it is that you wanted to do for yourself. She's not stopping you.
No.
Wait, can I jump in here? Can I jump in here?
Sure.
Linwood, why are you capping?
Capping?
You should be you should be the first one to go run and marry this woman.
I
you
know
was with her. Right, you was with this woman 10 years ago. You left her when she got sick. She took your no car, no job, living with your mama ass back. And you talking about you don't want to marry her. You're a dirty ass nigga, Linwood.
Yeah, but Linwood also.
He's the good type of dude, but he's really the worst of them.
Yeah.
Because like you said, that woman had him. He was with that woman for years. Didn't give her no
Left her
commitment.
when she got sick.
Right.
You left her for your brother, and now and then she took your ass back years later after you've been chasing white girls.
Not years later. No, not years later.
How many years later?
I was actually only talking to one non-black female.
Yeah, but we don't
what I'm
care.
asking you is
that situation.
But Linwood,
go ahead.
Linwood, do you guys understand, right? When you dating a woman as you get older, that the end game is marriage. That's like the winning the championship, bro. If you want to look at it like that's the pinnacle, right? Like, do you guys understand that? Because I don't think a lot of men, because for you to say that she's pressuring you, it's like, why would a person have to pressure you to do what you're supposed to do for why you in something like a relationship? Like, did you not think that, okay, eventually time was gonna come to where, all right, she might want to know, all right, so when are we gonna actually get married? Because I'm not just doing this for my health. I mean, do we have a future together? Do we need what are we gonna do?
I think as I've gotten older, I've bumped into a lot of married couples.
So all right, before you say that, I bumped into married couples and it pretty much discouraged you, right, from wanting to get married. Then why are you still with the woman? Then why not just say, you know what, this ain't gonna be for me, man. Let me just let you go. You go be with somebody else who may actually want to marry you. I'm not the man for you, and let that woman go be free.
No.
No. What?
It's not that with me. It's more.
What's your reason? Wait. We don't care about we don't care about the married people you seen who didn't make it or did make it. What's your reason for not marrying this woman?
Failure.
Failure with who?
Failure with what?
Failure of not making her happy because, like time passes.
What's stopping you from making her happy though? I'm confused.
It's like when time moves on, and it's like you're not really there anymore. It's like
but what is stopping you? What is stopping you? What is preventing you from making her happy? What obstacle is in your way? I want to know, like, what's stopping you, and then what?
Just one moment. Okay, thank you. I thought that was an insect here I needed to kill. Failure.
Okay, what's stopping? No. What's stopping you from making her happy? What's stopping you from satisfying your wife? I mean, your spouse.
Not completing her.
So why are you with her? So why are you with her now? Are you happy? Are you happy with her?
I'm happy with her, but it's like I don't want to be, and she's made mention to me like this because we both come from families that, I call them care units.
Wait, listen. I don't care about your family.
Yeah, Linwood, I don't like how Linwood don't like to answer. You don't like answering questions when you come up here. You seeking answers, bro. Like, all right, Linwood, you're happy.
I don't understand why he just won't admit that he's using her until something better comes along.
No, I'm not using her. I actually have a job outside this house.
Okay, so I'm asking you. Okay, so answer the question. The question is, are you happy?
He say yeah. He say he happy, right?
Okay. So what's preventing? Happy?
Yeah, what's preventing you from making her happy? What's preventing Linwood from putting the effort, the time, the dedication into making sure that his wife is happy because he's happy? So he want to make sure that she's going to be happy. What's stopping?
Are you afraid to take her outside? Are you afraid?
No, hold on. I want to get understanding, bro, because he said something about the wife was had an amputated arm or something like that. Didn't you say that?
Right. That's what I'm saying. Is he afraid to be seen with her outside?
Man, I've been with my spouse for a long time with her disability. We've been out plenty of times,
Okay, so you wait. Okay, hold up. So you've been out with her plenty of times. You say you happy with her. You live with her, correct?
I do live with her, yes.
Okay, so you're damn near married. The only thing you ain't did is went down the aisle and signed the certificate, signed the paperwork and said you're married. So why won't you give her what she wants? And let's be honest. Let's be honest. What money? She know you broke, and she took you back. So obviously, she shouldn't give a damn about that.
Right. She took you back. I don't get it.
Well, I mean, this is sort of like the training that we've been under, as mostly people under the black classification is that, oh, you're a broke nigger, you know, she took your son.
Why you don't want to? Why you don't want to? Hold on. Y'all asking too many because he running. Linwood, what is stopping your ass, dog? Because you say the failure, you failing to make her happy. Why are you failing to make your girlfriend, your fiance happy? What are you not doing?
To start out happy and then all of a sudden you're not happy. That's what I'm afraid of actually.
All right, I'm asking you. You saying that you failing to make her happy, right?
No.
You said it earlier.
I said,
yo,
I don't want to get married and then 10, 15 years later, we're divorcing. And, because...
I mean, what if you die? What if you die 10, 15 years later? Like, what would be No, I'm asking because when I hear people say that, right? Like, if you don't want to get married, you don't have to get married, right? But don't say, hold on, Linwood. Don't say it's because I fear getting a divorce 10 or 15 years later. But you ain't saying, what I fear. Hold up. You're not saying, hold on. Listen, man, listen. You're not gonna say, hey man, I fear if I get married to her, man, I'm not gonna be with her for a long time. I'm not gonna give her a good 30 or 40 years of me. I feel like I'm gonna die within 10 or 15 years. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're not saying that for why you don't want to. So maybe folks could go with you and be like, you know what? Well, maybe Linwood might have an illness. Do you have any illness? You have cancer, any diabetes? Do you have anything like that going on?
Thank goodness, no, but this life is not guaranteed. I lost my brother at 30.
Oh no, I agree. Life is not guaranteed, but yet I don't hear people say that for why they say they don't want to get married is that they fear that they're gonna get a divorce. But nigga, you can die too. You can die within them 10 or 15 years too, and the marriage will be ended then also, right?
So what's the difference? Exactly.
So what's the difference from you divorcing or you dying? One, you will be living, don't get me wrong, and one of you be dead, but don't make it sound as if it's a doomsday situation. Like, man, I'm doomed. As soon as I marry her, dog, that's the beginning to the end, dog. Like, we fucked up.
Wait, so let me ask this. So you a dater for 10 to 15 years and break up, but you won't marry her 10 to 15 years because of divorce?
No.
Exactly.
No.
So then why you still with her then?
My folks are kind of skeptical of her, and I've had to kind of force it.
Linwood, wait.
Oh, now it's his people's fault.
Wait.
Okay.
Linwood, how old are you?
I'll go talk.
What's the age range?
Listen,
he going on 40, man.
Listen,
I'm going on 40, and you still worrying about your family members?
Listen, I'll
not liking your girlfriend.
I'll go talk to PR if I cannot have a mature discussion with grown ass black people.
There you go. I know.
So what?
There you go.
We inside less than 7 minutes.
Here comes the defensiveness.
Okay, goodbye.
All right. Bomb, you have to title the next live, men who are afraid of getting married because they don't want to get divorced in 15 years type shit. You see what I'm saying?
Wait, but this is what I'm saying. How is his family gonna be skeptical of a woman that took this nigga back with no car, no job, and then lived with his mama?
It's the fact that
she's pushing his ass out to her.
No, she's missing one arm. He's embarrassed. He's really embarrassed. Like, I'm gonna tell you how I know, right? Because I asked relax his life. I say, so what if you got this guy? He's good looking. He everything you want to need in a man, right? But he happen to have an amputee leg. Hold on, Linwood. Hold on, Linwood. Hold on for a second, right? I said, what if he got like just one leg, but yeah, he got a prosthetic leg, and he moved around like he was before he lost his leg, but it's just his situation. And she was like, dude, just for the fact that he got that disability. Hold on, Linwood, I'm not done, bro. Relax told me just because he got that disability, it'd be kind of hard for her to be with a guy like that long term.